All right, so I finally got my PC installed with the new Windows. I had to reinstall my Windows again, and I had all sorts of problems with the PC. It was clogged up with so many things, so many corrupted files. So I had to go ahead and delete everything, wipe it clean, clean slate, and then reinstall it. So now everything's running smooth. People ask, well, why do you have to do that? It's a shadow cloud-based. Well, the shadow, it's mimicking my computer USB hubs, right? So that way you can recognize a certain device like a camera or a controller or a flight stick or a racing controller. That way it can communicate to my computer and to their server to send a signal. And this is why I had to reinstall the window. My apologies about my previous live stream. I was just pissed off. I mean, I lost my shit. I was pissed off. I was just getting tired of Windows, you know. And it's true. Granted, it is true. Windows is just a total nightmare. Constantly you have to update every day. There's certain updates all the time. There's updates on the Windows. And it's really annoying, you know. People say, but you can leave it in the background. It's not that. It's the fact that sometimes these files get corrupted. I don't know how, but they get corrupted. I guess Windows is very vulnerable. And it's been... I had nothing but trouble with Windows, man. This is not the first time. Always some issues, man. Always. And that's why I got pissed off. And of course, the one jerk came in, said something to me. And of course, I ripped him apart. You know. My piece of advice to people is don't poke the bear. Bear will jump on you. And I'm that bear. Alright? If you don't like what I do, I always tell people, no one's forcing you to watch this. But I have the right to be here. But you don't have to watch it. You can watch somebody else. There's plenty of choices out there. You know, if you don't like what I do, out. I don't have to put up with your nonsense. Do you know why? Because I have abilities like tools that I can use where you have to pay to say something. And I can do that easily. Where you can have to become a member to say something. And now if you want to say something to me, go and pay $5 a month and become a member and say something. Okay? I have those options. You guys don't. You have to pay. I don't have to. So I always tell people, don't be a jerk. If you don't like what I do, the fucking door's out there. Open it. Don't let it hit you on your way out. But I'm not going to sit here and watch some bullshit being typed on the chat. So anyway, everything seems to be working good now. I'm going to be running it at the 23 Mbps, which is 23 megabits per second. Let me see. I want to make sure that my that I'm live streaming on YouTube. Just want to make sure. Okay, I can see that. Cool, 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 cool. And we're gonna do something else here. I'm going to edit this shit, and I'm gonna go ahead and it's gonna be members only, guys. I don't have time, nor am I going to put up with bullshit. You know. That's it, members only. I have that choice. Choice that the YouTube gives me. And I would be an idiot not to use that choice. Why? Because we're on the internet and there's a lot of assholes out there who got nothing better to do than come here and just take a piss and take a shit for no apparent fucking reason because their lives are bored. So it's going to be members only. That's how we're going to roll. And if you got something to say, if you got some attitude, well, pay $5 and bring the attitude. It's going to cost you $5. That's how we're going to roll. That's how this shit's going to be from now on. Reason, because their lives are not going to play your stupid fucking games anymore. Ever again. That's that. Simple as that. All right. So let me go and let me test the Shadow now at 23 megabits per second bitrate. For those of you who are interested in Shadow, for those of you who care. So the first thing I'm going to try, it's going to be Grid Legends. Why? Because it's 60 FPS, 1080p, ultra settings, everything's maxed out at 1080p, and it looks really good. I'm going to be using my my original Xbox One controller from 2013. I'll be using this just so you guys can see it. So without any further ado, I want to make sure the sound is working. How did I fix the sound? This is something that Shadow told me. Shadow they were very kind enough to send me an email, and they told me, hey, Mr. 4K, here are the tips to help you with getting the best out of Shadow. And the tip that they gave me was, if you're having a difficulty with a sound and the sound's breaking out and you can't hear a sound, they said that you need to make sure that you download the GeForce Experience, which is right over here. GeForce Experience, right here. Download the GeForce Experience and make sure that you have latest graphics updates, that your drivers are up to date. And as you can see, my drivers are up to date. Version 512.15 was released on March 22nd, 2022, this year, of course. And this is the computer that's I have. It's a Quadro P5000. It's not an RTX card, meaning you cannot use ray tracing, but it's still pretty good. Me personally, I don't think ray tracing is that big of a deal, but it's just my opinion. It also uses a Intel Xeon CPU E5-2678, 2.5 gigahertz, and 12 gigabytes of RAM. As you will see, as you did yesterday, you will be surprised how capable this PC is. Okay? And that's the whole point here. To show you that I know a lot of people are like, man, I don't know. It's not a powerful PC rig, you know. I'm going to be paying $30 a month, maybe $40 a month. Is it worth it? Even though I agree that Shadow needs to reduce the price. It is too expensive. I'll be the first one to say it publicly here, which I have said yesterday. It is too expensive. They need to lower the price to $10 to $14. Okay? And then if you want to add additional storage, that's up to you. But they need to really bring it down. Do some 3 months free trial or something, like 3 months free or whatever, something to give people an idea what this thing can do. Maybe not 3 months, but maybe 7-day trial, to try it out for 7 days, and then maybe you get 3 months if you're the new subscriber, something like that. Or even returning subscriber, maybe they can give you 3 months free. They should be able to figure out subscription service that works for everybody. How's that? How's that slogan? A subscription service that works for everybody. Okay, so you have to download the drivers. You have to make sure your Windows it's updated as well. You have to make sure that all of this it's checked. Yes, it supports dual screen. You can use 2 screens. This is something that's supported with Shadow. You can also use ultra wide screen, 50-inch ultra wide screen. That's also supported. Benefits of having 2 screens: it's good for photo editing, video editing, music creation, or just simply working on a website. You can use their internet. That's another thing. You are using fiber optic, 1 gigabit up, 1 gigabit down internet from Shadow. And that's another benefit. You're not using your internet, you're using their internet, which is really good. Probably one of the best. So what you want to do is you want to make sure that you go to the update security and make sure everything's up to date. Install it. Make sure that it's installed, because this is the best way to keep Shadow running smooth. It's make sure that everything's up to date. If everything is up to date, then everything will run much smoother, much better. So there we go. We'll leave that automatically download. And then once I'm ready to shut down my Shadow, it will, next time I log into my Shadow, it will have those updates ready to go. Just like with your own PC, before you shut down the PC, it asks you to update before shutdown. So same thing will happen here. When I'm ready to shut down my Shadow, it will prompt me to update. So next time I log in to Shadow, everything will be up to date. Okay, so let's play some Grid Legends. Let's boot it up. I like this game, by the way. I tried it yesterday. Here we go. Codemasters, Electronic Arts. All right, let's do it. Got my handy dandy Xbox controller right there. This is part of a story campaign. They have these different characters. It's like a soap opera on wheels, if you will. Almost like a TV show.
Aim to stay competitive with Volt. That's our path to the Pro League.
You're in this team to match me, 22. We need you to get results.
Very smooth performance here, low latency. At 60 FPS.
Okay, they won't be happy about that.
Come on, come on. You got this. I'm gonna win this. I think. Come on, come on. Let's go. Eliminate competition. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. We got this. We got it, babe.
Seneca, well, I say this rivalry is officially on.
As you can see, it works pretty good. Very low latency. Input lag, it's excellent. 60 FPS. Cloud technology. It works. It works.
Yokohama Talks never misses. It had it all. Thrills, spills, and eliminations. From all of us here, see you next time at the Critical Series.
So now we're gonna cut to a storyline.
My name is Yume Tanaka. I've been lead driver with Seneca for 3 years now, and my goal is to become the first woman ever to win the championship.
Let's talk about your new teammate for a moment.
Mm-hmm.
How do you feel about Marcus Addo hiring an unknown?
Look, Ado likes to invest in potential, and that's who we are as a team. But when it comes down to it, the thing that matters is, are you actually good enough? It takes serious talent to race across this many disciplines and events in a single season. Racing teams don't survive on effort or good intentions. We need to win.
All right, let's do that. So I'm playing as her, actually.
By Seneca number 22. How will he respond on track? Well, there's only one way to find out.
I hope Ajit has done a good job tuning the suspension. Okay, good job, Ajit. Feels good.
Come on, I think you've hit them one too many times.
Oh shit!
going into the second lap.
I still got it. It's funny, I'm much better on the cloud than I am like in a local PC.
Your last lap was a 1:13.2.
Which is kind of weird. You would think I would be better playing these games on a local PC than on a cloud. Local PC means my PC. I find it very amazing that
That last lap was a
latency it's in par with your local PC. And the fact that cloud technology can do this right now, just imagine how perfected the latency and the input lag is going to be 10 years from now. With a much better sophisticated servers, etc., etc. Oh, come on, come on. Oh, son of a bitch. No! Final lap, let's go.
was a 1:21.6.
Come on, come on. Oh my god. Come on, come on. Got him. Oh, son of a... Got 3 nemesises, I believe. Here we go. Got him.
Super happy with that. Nice one.
Kicked some ass. Got the achievement. Not bad. Pretty cool game. As you can see, it runs without any problems. Even at 23 megabits per second bitrate, it still runs great.
My name is Ajit Singh. I'm Seneca's lead engineer. Is that okay?
Come on in. Welcome to the garage. Now this is our new baby. Ultra Icon Mark III, but with a few upgrades. Full electric drive, active suspension, repositioned fuel cells. Look, you can see most of the weight is down here in the chassis. And this one, this is an old friend from last season. Jupiter San Marino.
I got this job by betting Marcus Addo I could make an old Eagle Ray Mark IV run faster than the Type 8. And I did it in under a week. Now I work on anything with an engine and a roll cage. Touring cars, muscle cars, open wheel. If it's grid legal, I can build it to win. Challenge is finding someone who can drive them all.
I can drive it. Let me do it. It's gonna be me.
Now, Valentine Manzi is one to watch this race. He's held his own in both
Chicago.
teams acclaim through the roof. As cool as Manzi is, though,
Let's go.
not be giving an inch out there.
You need to finish in the top 7. Good luck.
We've got the cars to match Forbes. Let's put the pressure on.
Let's go. Come on.
You're on pace. Make some gains on lap 2.
Yeah. There you go.
Feels good, chasing the pack.
Got it.
advise the time
Come on, final lap, let's do it.
1:05.6.
Oh, shit. Come on.
Great job, everyone.
Not bad.
After that performance.
Bolts and Seneca meet again on track in Dubai.
Well, job well done. As you can see, you know, no hassle, no problems. Everything's running smooth. It almost feels as if I'm playing from my local PC. Like, I don't have any sense of like thinking that it's a cloud, but it is a cloud. But it's so good that you really can't tell a difference.
Chop it all up.
Now the it's another important thing. You have to think about, you know, what type of internet do you have and all that.
Record anything stupid, yeah? What's your name?
You have to think about that. You know, your internet, it's going to be a major game changer when it comes to cloud. Any cloud technology, your internet's going to be the key. You know, if you don't have a good internet, well, you know, that's obvious. Let's do one more race really quick.
Okay, 22. You need to beat Valentine Manzi. Good luck. Maybe stay out of their path. Don't get taken out. You're keeping up with the pace.
Oh, come on.
So the time last lap was a 52.6.
Ah, son of a... I'm gonna break this car, Jesus. Final lap. Alright, let's go.
3.6.
Alright. So that's Grid Legends, as you can see. No issues, no problems, runs smooth. And you wouldn't expect, you know, the Shadow PC with these type of specs to actually run games like this at this performance, you know. You have to remember, this is not a high-end PC, it's like a mediocre PC. But even with a mediocre setup, look what Shadow is doing. It's playable, it looks great, runs great, excellent performance, low latency, low input lag, can't complain. Alright, so I'm gonna switch to another game really quick. Ooh, I got a bunch of gold. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna try something else. Why not? $60 FPS, it's all good. Alright, let's exit out of this. Quit. Quit. There we go. Oh, there we go. The camera focus was a little bit shifting. All right, so now we're gonna try. Let me see. Let me see what else we have on the. We got Crisis Remastered. We got FIFA 22. We got Mass Effect, Need for Speed Hot Pursuit, Star Wars Squadron, Star Wars Jedi, Fallen Order, this would be an interesting game to try, to see how it runs. But let's see what else they've got. I need to download the Epic Store to try that out. I'll tell you what, we're gonna try a, where is it? Flight simulator. We're gonna go ahead and try a flight simulator really quick. Just to show you how that runs. And yes, you can play a flight simulator on Shadow as well, along with the Call of Duty and Battlefield. You can play anything pretty much. There's no limitations. You can even use a VR headset, Oculus Quest. But the way it's done through another app via SideQuest. But you can use it, yes. And you can also use a dual screen, which I already mentioned that, a dual screen. And you can also use an ultra wide screen. If you have one of those ultra wide screen, 34:9, 50-inch ultra wide screens, you can use that as well, which is pretty cool. Gonna have to wait a little bit here. When I say gotta have to wait, it means that I have to wait for the game to connect to the Xbox app, and then from the Xbox app to launch the game. Takes about, I don't know, like 10 seconds. There we go. Here we go. So I would say keeping it at 23 megabits per second, it's probably the sweet spot. And also using the H.265 codec. It's another thing I would recommend. There we go. So 23 megabits per second with a H.265 codec. That's, I would say, the sweet spot right here. For majority of you guys, this would be a good setup right here. Using the H.265 codec. And then, well, this codec right here, what it does, it helps you get that high efficiency in bitrate and performance without sacrificing too much on your data. And then over here, 23 megabits per second, it's just where you need to be in terms of bitrate. That's what I would suggest. I wouldn't go all the way to 50. I would just leave it at 23. And as far as the audio, I would keep it at regular. That's what I would do. Keeping it at high requires more bandwidth. So, and what I'm going to do next is I'm going to run a flight simulator on high settings, high-end settings. I just want to see how the performance is with the high-end settings. It's still loading. Here we go, almost there. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to general options, and I'll keep everything at high-end settings. Apply. There we go. That's better. And then we're going to go back over here. We'll go to San Francisco International. And we're gonna fly. Just make sure I got everything here. And let's check it out. Let's see how smooth it is. I mean, just the fact that you can play all of these games that you own on a PC via cloud Shadow, I think it's pretty cool. My only problem right now with the Shadow is the pricing. It is expensive. I mean, there's no question about that. $30 just to sign up, and then additional storage, $10 if you want a 1 terabyte. So automatically with the storage, you're looking at the $40 a month, and then you add another $10 for another terabyte. You're looking at $53 a month. So it's a bit expensive. Let's see. This looks pretty good. Not bad. Not bad at all. But we're going to use our own weather. We're going to use our own weather. That's right. We're going to use our own stuff here. With lightning. And participations. See how it is. Get the humidity a little bit. Put it up here. Let's see. Not bad. Not bad at all. But you know what? Let's keep it at ultra. To be honest with you, let's keep the whole thing at ultra. Let's just crank it up. Let's see what we can do here. There we go, ultra. Apply. Apply. At ultra. And Let's see.
Clear to land runway 28 right, United Train 905.
Wow, that looks great. Okay, so let's take off, shall we? Let me just adjust this thing here. There we go. Keep it there. Perfect. Maybe we can keep it here, right there in the middle. All right, let's get the lights. We got the lights turned on. It's all there.
San Francisco Tower for 4K 19er 79er heavy continue for west departure. San Francisco Tower for 4K 19er 79er heavy frequency change. Norcal approach for 4K 19er 79er heavy is type Boeing 4 miles northwest of San Francisco 2,300 feet. Request clearance to transition Bravo airspace. For 4K 19er 79er heavy norcal approach. Squawk 0722. Squawk 0722 4K 19er 79er heavy. For 4K 19er 79er heavy radar contact.
This is pretty good, actually. There's Alcatraz, San Francisco. Alcatraz is over here. Is that a Giants airport? I mean, Giants Stadium. There's the Alcatraz. Oracle Park. So yeah, that's the baseball team, Giants. I mean, this looks good, if you ask me personally. For the fact that Shadow can handle this, it's pretty darn good. I think that was the San Francisco Giants stadium. It is Oracle Park. I mean, it's pretty awesome that you can play Flight Simulator with ultra settings on your Shadow while using their internet to render all of this. It's pretty cool, I think. So people are asking me, what is the point of these videos and these live streams? Well, the point is to show you how Shadow works if you're interested in maybe buying a Shadow. But keep in mind, it's very important that you have a good internet connection. At least, I would say, you know, 250 megabits per second up. Download speed is not that important, remember guys, it's the upload speed. I would say if you can get something like 250 up, that would be great. Now, if you happen to have 1 gigabit up and then 1 gigabit down without any data cap, data caps meaning, you know, going over the limit of your given bandwidth limitation, then, you know, you're gonna truly enjoy Shadow. You're not gonna have any issues. Another thing you can do with the Shadow is what I've been doing yesterday, is using their internet to play Stadia and Amazon Luna. So I have the ability to do that with Shadow. I mean, with their internet, the Shadow internet, which is fiber optic, 1 gigabit up, 1 gigabit down, and it's pretty good. This looks beautiful, man. I don't think your 2060 or your 2080 or your 3080 is going to do anything better than this in terms of graphics, to be honest.
Going to 119er decimal 9er, 4K 19er 79er heavy. Travis approach 4K 19er 79er heavy 5,500 feet.
M1 remote your KAY 19er 79er heavy Travis approach altimeter 29er decimal 9er 2 continue as planned. M1 remote your KAY 19er 79er heavy contact Oakland center on 132 decimal 2. Good day.
Going to 132 decimal 2 4K 19er 79er heavy. Oakland center 4K 19er 79er heavy 4,200 feet.
Don't worry about it, Brendan. Thank you, brother. I know you're busy, man. Just like me, I know you're busy. You got a lot of stuff on your hands to deal with. Don't worry about it, brother. I know your situation. It's all good, bro. Yeah, this is why I switched to membership only, because Brendan, I just don't have nerves for that shit, man. If they want to say something, they're gonna have to pay. If they want to say something to me, if they want to insult me, they're gonna have to pay. That's how it's gonna be from now on. I don't have time. I'm too fucking damn old to play their bullshit high school games, ping pong. If they want to insult me, they're gonna have to say it with two different ways. A, they can say it to me in my face, in person, or they can pay $5 a month and then they can say something here. and then I'll block them after they pay, obviously. So you hear that, guys? There's two ways that you're gonna be able to insult me. One, face to face, in person, and then you can say whatever the fuck you want to say. And then second, pay $5 a month and then type in some shit and then say what you want to say. But just remember, after you pay that $5, I will block you. You know. But I'm not playing their bullshit fucking games, dude. Not anymore. I have to listen to some jerk off, some yayo living in a babushka's basement telling me some shit. Hey, how you doing, Jose, man? How are you, bro? Yeah, it's gonna be okay Friday. It's been a hectic week for me, man. To be honest with you. I'm not gonna be a fun guy tonight to be around, to be honest with you guys. I'm not gonna sugarcoat you. I'm just gonna be straight up. So anyway, this is ultra settings. I think Jose already seen this. Last night I showed him what's possible with a shadow at ultra settings, and I also played that Grid Legends, and that ran at 60 FPS. 1080p. I know it's 1080p, but it's still great, you know. It still looks great for 1080p with a H.265 bitrate codec. So how you doing, Jose, man? How was your day? Are you at work or are you home? Because sometimes I know you watch me from work. And 30 frames per second. Listen, this is something that even Xbox is doing, 30 frames per second. It's not that bad. I need to land the sucker. Oh, tomorrow back to work. I see. I think you should try it, man. Especially, for your DJ, absolutely. But to be honest with you, I don't think you really need a shadow for DJ. any laptop will get the job done for DJing. But if you want to, you can. I think one of the benefits, Brendan, that you would benefit from this would be using it for Stadia. You can use a shadow internet, so that way you don't have to use your internet, and you could use shadow internet to play Stadia or Amazon Luna. You can do that as well. But look, listen. You don't have to, you don't have to do, what I recommend. If you want to use it for DJing, you can do it. I mean, I would use it like a regular computer. See, that's the whole point of Shadow. Shadow doesn't care what you use it for. It's your personal computer now. You are leasing it from them. It's your personal computer. They're not going to spy on you unless the authorities, like the law enforcement or FBI or somebody, the authorities request them to look into someone's computer if the crime was committed, or etc., etc. But you can use it like a regular computer. You can use two screens, dual screens. Did you know that? You have that old computer, right? That old laptop? Check this out. You can turn that old laptop that you have, you can turn it into a powerful gaming machine. You can play games like this. You can play DCS, Digital Combat Simulator. You can play anything you want. And you can use Shadow Internet to play Google Stadia and Amazon Luna. Hell, I would even play GeForce Now on it. Do you have a Shadow, Brendan? I think, Jose, you should give it a try. Jose, I think you should give it a try. Just try it for 1 month, Jose. I think with 1 month, it will give you a pretty good idea. It will give you a pretty good idea how it is, how it works. Hell, you can even take it with you when you go to work on your phone. You can use your phone to check your computer, log it on and through Shadow app and check certain things out. You should give it a try. I know you have a PC. I know that. You got a very powerful PC. But I think you should give this a try. If money is not an issue, you should give this a try. I wish I could give you guys a free trial or something, but I am not affiliated with Shadow. I paid for this with my own cash. I paid $50, so I'm not affiliated with Shadow in any which way. Well, I mean, I tried to partner up with them. I asked them for a partnership, and they never approached me. Even though I made so many videos for Shadow and Stadia and Luna and you freaking name it, you know, no one has dedicated more of passion and effort and hard work than I did. No one can compete with my 6,400 plus videos and counting, probably 6,500 videos by now. No one can compete with that, and I achieved that in such a short period of time. And I'm not saying this to brag about myself, this is just a fact. But I think I understand why these companies don't want to team up with me, because they want me to act a certain way. They want me to dress a certain way, to talk a certain way. They want me to drink their Kool-Aid, and I don't do that shit. Pretty much, I don't do that. I mean, I'm just gonna say it flat out. If you want to have a sponsor, you have to become their bitch. I'm just, this applies to every company. You have to become their bitch. Pretty much. That's how that works. And you know me, I'm no one's bitch. No one's gonna get rich by calling me a bitch. Yeah. I just don't do that shit. I think I've proven that in the past 8-9 years that I've been doing this goddamn YouTube channel. I think I've proven that shit. People tried to come after me. I defeated every single one of these motherfuckers. Every single one of them. From Quantum to Hard 8 to OLED Master Race to Wet Side Dick to you fucking name it, to JT, and I don't know, list is too fucking long. That's another fact. They can't handle me, this guy. They can't fucking handle my ass. They tried, believe me, they fucking tried. I gave them a panic attacks, irregular heartbeats, cold sweats, fever, and above all, rent fucking free. Living inside their goddamn heads, rent free. I achieved that, all by myself. No one came in to wipe my ass, give me free shit. I did it all by myself. That's a fact. A fact that all of you have to live with. And that's the bottom fucking line. You can laugh it up all you want. Laugh it, but that's a fact. Mm-hmm. I've been dropping those microphones like ridiculously. I'm pretty soon I'll be running out of microphones. Okay, let me land this airplane, and then we're gonna try something else. We're gonna try Call of Duty. We're gonna try Call of Booty after this. You know, I don't want to be an asshole. I always tell this to people. I'm not an asshole by nature. But if you push me in a fucking corner, if you push me in a fucking corner, you're not gonna like it. I think I've proven that. Anyway, find me a YouTuber who does what I do. Who is straight up, no bullshit, open, speak his mind, not giving a shit in the world. Find me that YouTuber, and I'll find you a live alien drinking a frappuccino. Okay? Without Al Pacino being included, that is. Well, I don't know about that, Brendan. They use the cheat codes, you know. Those babushkas, they're using cheat codes. You gotta remember that. They're camping with cheat codes. So how was your day today, Brendan? How you been, man? Oh my god. I can't go back to Grand Theft Auto, man. I don't know if I can, man. I thought about checking it on Shadow to see how it runs on Shadow, but it's gonna take some miracle for me to play Grand Theft Auto again. Too much too much high blood pressure. I can handle the blood pressure, but I don't know if you guys can handle it. You're not built like I am built. So it's not worth it. It's not worth it. Hey, Brendan. I was gonna ask you something, but I don't know if you can do it. I think I have to do it.
Going to 124.85 4K 19er 79er heavy. Seattle Center 4K 19er 79er heavy 7100.
Oh, that's pretty cool. I'm glad you had fun, Brent. Orlando's a fun city.
Seattle Center altimeter 29.92 continuous plan.
Anyway, since you are a moderator, is there any way that you can add Cameron as a moderator as well, or do I have to do it? So he can come into a member chat. If not, then I'll just add him. He can come in as a regular, and then I'll just add him. But I would have to change my member chat to public chat, and then I can add him as a moderator, and then we can go back to a member chat. Oh, that's right. First, let me land this airplane, then we're gonna do it.
Airborne boat URKAY 19er 79er heavy contact Seattle Center on 128.15. Good day.
128.15 4K 19er 79er heavy. Seattle Center 4K 19er 79er heavy 8,000 feet.
4K 19er 79er heavy Seattle Center altimeter 29.92 continue as planned.
$140 nautical miles. We're almost there. Who knows when that's gonna be, Brendan? I think you should give it a try. In my honest opinion, I mean, this is pretty good, what you're seeing right here. Even Jose with his 2080, I don't think he would get anything better than graphically than what you got right now. Sure, he might be able to, you know, run it 1440p with a 40 frames per second or maybe more, but this is pretty good actually. It's pretty good for Shadow. It runs it very smoothly though. I'm being honest. Speaking of which, Jose, what is your how many frames are you able to pull on 1440p on your rig on this game? I don't know if you're still here, Jose. I'm just curious as to what your performance is. Yeah, give it a try, man. I think you'll be surprised. And if you don't like it, you can always cancel. See, that's the thing, guys. You can cancel at any time. You can cancel at any time. That's the beauty about the Shadow. You can cancel at any time.
4K19er, 79er, heavy contact Seattle Center on 125.8. Good day.
125.8 for 4K19er, 79er, heavy. Seattle Center for 4K19er, 79er, heavy, 5,400 feet.
MRN for RKA line 19er, 79er, heavy Seattle Center altimeter, 29er, still continue as planned.
All right, 93 nautical miles. We're almost there. Portland, Oregon. Oh, okay, I see. So what do you think, Jose? What are your honest opinions about knowing what you know and the specs that Shadow is using? How do you feel about Shadow? Like what Shadow is doing here at the 30 FPS. At ultra settings, do you believe it's playable? Do you think it's good for somebody who has no PC, never had any PC, gaming rig? What do you think? Like your honest opinion. Like, what do you think? You heard what I think, but I want to see what you think. Keep in mind, guys, I have PC. I have 4 different PCs, but I can tell you from my experience that this is really not that bad. I'm trying to be fair to this. I'm looking at it. I'm observing it fairly. My only complaint thus far, it's the pricing. If you have a good internet, Jose says, I think it's a great option. You don't have to enter this expensive market of non-stop upgrading. True, true, true. And it's very expensive. Yeah, the good internet is the key factor. Also depends where you live. I'm in Florida, and this server, it's in Texas, Dallas, Texas. So, yeah, the internet's going to be the key ingredients you're going to need. Thank you for that feedback, Jose.
Seattle Center, Alaska 327 is passing flight level 3, 40 descending 7,900 feet. Alaska 327, Seattle Center.
And another thing to consider is that other competitors, other competitions out there, like Shrine and Maximum Settings, they charge you by hour. Or Air GPU, they charge you by hour. They're charging you, they give you a certain time, and they charge you every and each hour. And to me, that's just a quick cash grab. I don't like that idea. I think it's like a casino kind of a setup, where you have to play that, that jackpot constantly, and you keep wasting money.
118.1 for 4K 19er 79er heavy. Portland approach for 4K 19er.
So, what are the negatives of Shadow? I would say right now it's the pricing. Pricing, it's definitely one of the negatives right now. I don't know how they're going to approach people if they're going to have these kind of ridiculous pricings set into place, into motion. They need to work on changing the pricing of subscription. That's number one. And the second thing, I would say, it wouldn't hurt them to have a 3080 in there. Oh yeah, Sleeping Dogs. Oh, that's already out? Oh, cool. I'll have to check it out.
Climb and maintain 2,900 feet. Expect ILS runway 28 left approach by Reedy transition. Cleared to Reedy Delta 467.
LRS on your RKA Y19er, 79er, heavy contact, Portland approach on
Portland International, Oregon. Let's land. Come on, come on! Don't screw it up now! Don't screw it up! Oh, come on!
Portland Tower for 4K 19er79er heavy is 1 mile southeast 100.
Oh, Jesus! The lag screwed me over, dude.
Make left downwind runway 28 right for 4K 19er79er heavy. 121 decimal niner for 4K 19er79er heavy.
The lag screwed me over. Jeez. It was really the lag that screwed me over. I would have easily parked this thing. There we go. Oh boy. Where's the battery? Nah, it's all good. Don't worry about it, brother. Can't find the batteries. Where's the battery? Well, the battery. I can't find the battery. Ah, well. I'll be damned. Oh, I already turned that off. It's all good. I forgot. See, I already turned that off. Okay. It's all good. It's all good. Can't find the bloody battery. It's got to be down here somewhere, man. What's the fucking battery? Well, I'll be damned. This is crazy. What the fuck? Did they forget to put battery on this damn thing? A battery switch? Come on. Can't be serious. You can't be serious, man. Anyway, can't find the fucking whatever. The fuck, man. Oh, there's batteries. Jesus. Come on. Why is this thing moving? Jesus. Oh, there we go. Why is the battery still on? I turned off the battery. What's up? It's done. I don't know what's going on. Anywho. At least I tried. All right, let me try something else. Let me try Stadia. Oh yeah, definitely for Steam, for sure. I have a dual screen enabled, so I'm trying to find. Oh, here we go. Dual screen. There it is. There's a dual screen right here. But we're not going to do that right now. We're going to disable this one. Put it to 1440p. Put it to 1440p. That's better. 1440p. $20, 1440. So 1440p is the best option, honestly. I would say 1440p. So let me disable the second screen. There we go. Put that there. So see, now I can use their internet to use Shadow. I mean, to use Stadia, which is pretty cool. I can also go to the YouTube. I can also check I can watch my own videos to use shit, which is pretty cool, man. There we are. Oh, Jesus, look at this fucking guy. Oh. This Academy Award winner. For fuck's sake. Yeah, you're not using my name anymore, are you, asshole? You know what he tried to do? He flagged my video, because that's what he does. He doesn't understand the fair use. He flagged my video while he was still wearing that stupid Deadpool mask, hiding his identity. Guess what he did? Mr. Wanna Hide My Identity flagged my video, and he didn't understand the fair use and how fair use works because I made a video about him, which I owned him on that video. Guess what he did when he flagged my video? Under YouTube guidelines, you are required to give your phone number, your home address, your full name, first and last name, so that way I know who's trying to flag my video. And guess what? He gave me his full name, everything, his email address, his phone number. And this is why the quantum eggplant fuckface never bothered to mention my name ever again. That's how stupid this fucking guy is. And you guys shouldn't give him the attention. I figured this guy a long time ago. I figured him out long fucking time ago. this guy, all he cares about is the money. He wants the attention. That's what he does. He's a fisherman, hook, line, and sinker. That's all he does. That's how he works. He wants controversy because he knows the controversy drives traffic. I figured this fucking guy long fucking time ago. And I don't understand why Review Tech USA is giving this guy the spotlight. You're making a mistake, Rich. You're playing exactly the game he wants to play. And that's all you're doing. You made how many videos about him? You made how many live streams about him? You are giving him exactly what he wants. He's celebrating right now. He's dancing around with his Puerto Rican girlfriend or wife or whatever. Not that it matters, she's a Puerto Rican, but anyway. You are giving this guy a spotlight. You're giving him a spotlight. You're giving him exactly what he wants. That's because you guys don't know who he is. I know who he is. And there's only one guy he's afraid of. And that's me. Me. Who do you think shut down his channel? Me. Who do you think shut down the Master OLED Race channel? Me. Me. But that's okay. I don't want any fucking credit. No one has to mention my name. That's fine. I'll speak for myself. You know. Now, speaking of Rich, I have a bone to pick with Rich as well. Rich, it's not this innocent, bold, big guy from upstate New York. He's not an innocent guy as well. What he did to 1316 Killer, Joe, it doesn't sit well with me. He destroyed that kid's life. First, he vouched for him. He advertised him by talking about him, making a video about him, telling how he loves his review of the Order 1886 when it came out in 2015. How much he praises this guy and his comedy. How much I love his comedy. Yeah, Review Tech USA, how much you loved his comedy. You destroyed this poor guy's life. And you know he's epileptic. You know that his mother died and you know, he's been having some issues and stuff. And he was trying to find a little comedy place on the YouTube platform. And what did you do? You destroyed his life. You kicked him off the YouTube. And you never fucking apologized for it, Review Tech USA. You never made a video to apologize for him. So you're not an innocent little angel, okay? I speak the truth. I look at the both sides of the coin. And that's what people need to do. But anyway, that's a whole different fucking subject. A whole different fucking subject. Long story short, Brendan, there was a bunch of a-holes in the past that I had to deal with. And I dealt with so many of them. And of course, I won. As always. Do you know how I won? Because I have this thing called the truth and credibility. Truth and credibility. It's something that's very difficult for everyday Joe Schmo to do. Or everyday Mary Jane to do. Called truth. Truth will set you free. That's the only way out. It's the fucking truth. Not your goddamn ego. Not you stroking your fucking ego. It's the truth that will set you free. I think I'm running out of microphones here. I'm running out of fucking microphones. Please, Brandon, send me the microphone. I need one. I've broken all the other ones. But anyway, let's try the Saint Row re-elected really quick. I need to turn down the music. I don't want to get flagged for this bullshit. Yeah, golden microphone. I've been dropping them for quite a while. All right, there we go. That's good. Where's my... Oh, there it is. It's not going to happen this time. It's not going to happen this time.
This is a problem. I keep trying to explain that, but the president won't listen.
Poverty is a problem. Apartheid is a problem. This is just a couple of...
Here's the latest proof.
We lost 20 points. We can get them back.
They're at 20 points.
I'll admit that's a little lower than anticipated.
So you agree you have a problem?
Nope, you do. You're the communications director. Fix this.
Can you give me 100% employment?
No.
Will you get married?
Fuck no.
Then I think we're in trouble.
Now we're on Stadia, but I'm using shadow internet to run Stadia.
Fun isn't part of the equation.
Where's a septic truck when you need one? Come on, Keith, have some good news. Jeez, who schedules a press conference for this early in the morning?
Listen, we've got enough clout right now.
Oh, Keith David? Oh, shit.
What do you want me to push forward? Do you want to be the president who cured cancer or the president who solved world hunger?
The cancer. I want to eliminate the cancer forever.
Well, cancer had a good run, but it's time to put it down.
Good choice.
I hope Kinsey's keeping the sharks at bay.
Now, you listen here. If you think you can cram your agenda past Congress, you are in for a rude awakening. You hear me? Now, let me tell you a little something about the greatest word in politics. Filibuster.
Filibuster. The low road, the high road. Punch a dick in the head. Punch a dickhead. Should I take the high road? I'll take the high road.
I got a word for you.
Ow, my face!
I think I cut my knuckle on that senator's teeth.
Oh, who is this?
Oleg and I are about to head over to Camp David to watch some Nightblade. Yep. You down?
Oh yeah, let's do it.
Boom! And save me some popcorn this time. I'm your #1 fan!
Nice work, Oleg.
This shit is hilarious, man. It's like the Idiocracy. That movie, Idiocracy.
Out of context. Kinsey, what's the right context for, and I quote, "I'm the patron saint of America. We should probably look into changing the Pledge of Allegiance to one nation under me"?
That's a great question. Jane?
I think we have a problem.
Oh, not you two. How many times do I have
Asha and Miller are waiting for you in the Oval Office.
If MI6 needed something, they would send it up the chain, not fly across an ocean.
They said nobody back home believes them.
Jesus, what's going on?
They think we're about to be attacked by aliens.
I gotta go.
This is serious. You know that Kinsey's been saying the same thing.
When did you start taking Kinsey seriously?
When the people who helped us save the world said we should.
Swing by after I...
Oh shit!
Hello, humans. Ladies and gentlemen, this is not a time for fear, but a time for celebration. Today, the best and brightest among you will find salvation within the Zin Empire.
I'm smarter than all these people.
Delightful.
Kinsey, no! Protect the president!
I do love your spirit, my dear. I'm Zinyak. Pleasure to meet you. Would you like to join me for a ride? Splendid.
Saints Row is so much fun, man.
Get off me!
Need to get some guns.
Reports are coming in from all...
Told them we should have a gun every 5 steps.
Every 5 steps, I said.
There you are. Thank God you're all right.
You okay? Where's Matt?
Upstairs, trying to find out what's happening.
What is happening?
All out war by the looks of it.
Oh hell yeah.
Matt, I'll be in touch via comm.
Be careful.
Imagine if they had something like this in the White House. That'd be kind of cool.
Come on, this way! What the fuck?
Keith! Oh, damn it! That had some style.
You know, Brendan, I'm using Shadow Internet to play Stadia.
We got this.
You know, this is Stadia. You know that, right?
Shit, what the fuck is going on? I'd trade for this. Here, spin. You gotta move.
Shit, players, save yourself! Fuck that, save me!
Millions of people are disappearing around the globe. Death toll is incalculable.
Oh, die, alien motherfucker!
Has been slow. How were we not ready?
Shit.
Tell my wife I had another one.
Leave my country alone.
Yeah, runs great too. So think about it. With Shadow, you can use Stadia, Amazon Luna, GeForce Now, use their internet. I think it's a Pretty good idea. What do you think about this idea, Jose?
Oh, you pissed off the wrong POTUS, assholes.
Actually, you know what? Hold on a second. Let me close this and let me go ahead and let me open the public chat. Let me close this so Cameron can come in. And I can give him a wrench. Yeah, let's do this shit. There we go. Anyone could come in. Here we go. That's done. Go back. Hold on. There we go. That's it. That's the spirit. That's the spirit, baby. Da here. All right, let's get back to the game, babe. Woo.
Die, alien motherfucker!
Signac above all!
Find that ugly mother.
These enemies, identified by some
Matt and I are at the south portico. See this?
have
Tell
delivered
my
no
wife.
ultimatum.
I had another one.
They appear to be here solely to conquer the Earth.
I regret nothing.
Take out that cabinet, I'll rip your fucking head off.
Matt, hold on to me!
Asha, Matt, God damn it! Good to be the president.
I'm triggering the shadow haters and Stadia haters. Well, I think I trigger people just by being live streaming. I think I trigger people just by showing my face here.
Shit, how many of you are there? Bird to Ernie. Activate South Portico defenses. Let's do this, you beautiful thing.
Let's go. Let's kick some ass, bro.
I am awesome! Come get a taste! I'll shoot down every last one of you!
stole my crew.
Took my cabinet. You think you can come here and fuck with my country? This is for Lady Liberty. This one's for Uncle Sam. And this one's just because I want to.
That's it? Oh, there's one more. Fuck him.
Blew it up.
Why do you humans enjoy leaping so much?
Get off my lawn, you son of a bitch!
Didn't count on me, did you?
Well, hello there. Welcome aboard. Now, not so fast.
Well, there you go, Jose. That's a good thing too. Because Shadow, it's a PC, you know. Hold on. Where is it? Look at this. Excellent internet connection. On Stadia. And we're using Shadow to do this. How about that? How about that? Not bad. Not bad at all.
Say goodnight.
What? Ow!
Did you really think you could stop me?
Shit!
Oh, human arrogance. Is there anything more charming?
Ass! Roll!
Do what exactly? Huh? Bravado me to death? I'm going to have fun breaking you.
True. You can do that as well. By the way, how's the sound? Is the sound any good? Are you guys experiencing any drop in sound, or is it good? And think about it.
Oh, goodness me, what a...
Think about it, Jose. You are also using, well, you are not using your data when you are streaming, like let's say Stadia or GeForce Now or Amazon Luna. You are using their data, you're using their internet. So this way, there's no bottleneck, you know, on your side of the internet, which kind of frees some air, if for the lack of the better word, it frees some air. There's like more air to breathe because you don't have all of these applications eating up your internet. So that's another benefit to think about. You know, right now I'm not using, you know, yes, I'm using my internet to use Shadow at 23 megabits per second with the H.265 codec, which is nothing. But I'm rocking and rolling Stadia with their internet, fiber optic. So there's definitely a huge benefit there, in my opinion.
Gosh, what a glorious day.
Leave it to the saints.
Morning, dear. I made your favorite breakfast. Oh, Mr. King from across the street is going out of town for a few weeks. He was wondering if you could check his mail for him. Oh, and your friend Pierce called. I'm sure he has some crazy new get-rich scheme. Oh, that Pierce. Such a card. And someone named Dex stopped by earlier. I didn't recognize him, so I just sent him away. I think I heard Timmy deliver the paper earlier. Could you fetch it, dear?
Sure thing, dear.
What the fuck?
Hi, diddly eye, neighbor.
Ooh, I wonder what's going on in the world today.
You ready to meet the fine people of Steelport? Well, get in the car.
Don't I usually drive?
It's your world. Go ahead.
Oh my god. I think he's dreaming this shit.
Boy, they sure are anxious to meet you.
They?
Well, you do have a queer sense of humor.
Why does this all look so weird?
Now, what's that you say?
Something's wrong. This is all...
Can't wait to get out to the lake this weekend. I hear the fish are really biting.
The fish are... What are you talking about?
Don't you worry now. We're almost there. Oh, careful now. Well, here we are. Why don't you glad hand a bit? We got time.
This is hilarious.
Confound it, my toe!
Can I get a picture? Aw, thank you kindly.
Looks like it's time. Your public is...
Oh my stars, it's the president!
Hi, Howard.
What the? We don't use that kind of language here in Steelport.
The aliens captured him, bro.
What's going on? Where the f am I? I gotta get the f out of here.
Hello? Hello?
Kenzie? Kenzie, where are you?
Finally! Listen to me. No time to explain, but you have to break free.
Break free? From what?
The place you're in isn't real. Whatever it's having you do, you need to stop.
I'm driving a car.
Okay, good. There's a park nearby. Head there and give me a sec.
A park nearby? Okay.
Driving could be...
I'll report your license plate number.
Brace yourself.
Brace,
Whoa, my God!
I need some more time before I can get you out. It'd be really helpful if you could just, you know, just be you.
Be me?
The simulation is all about normalcy. Pleasantry, order, all the things you hate. Go forth. Unleash hell.
Good to be the president.
Oh shit!
Keep it up! The simulation is resisting, but just keep going.
This is crazy.
So close.
Out of ammo.
You need to do more. Bigger. Hold on, I'm sending you something.
Oh my god. Blow the town? Rocket launcher?
This is peachy. You guys skip combat training?
Jesus Christ.
The simulation is... Oh, no. Wait a minute.
Wait, a what? What's going on?
Easy.
Couldn't leave well enough alone.
Where the fuck is the sheriff?
Had to push and push and push. I hope you've enjoyed your last moments.
Come here, you bitch.
I'm impressed.
Where the hell are...
I blew up the sheriff guy. The alien sheriff.
Peace would never hold a sociopath like yourself.
I'm more of a puckish rogue.
A rose by any other name.
Are you trying to kill me or shoot?
Charming.
See, there you go with those mixed messages again.
Then allow me to be perfectly clear. I am the architect of your reality. I build what I want. I destroy what I want. And your bravado means nothing.
It's actually pretty cool. The Saints Row the Fourth re-elected.
Fighting back is pointless, my friend. There's nowhere to run. You belong to me. Now, on to more pleasant things. I'm going to place you in your new home. Try to run again, and I'll destroy your pitiful planet. Did you hear that? My friends, each of you are guilty of crimes against the Zin Empire. But today is your lucky day. Today, you get to be a part of a new work release program. Swear your fealty, and I will empower you to be wardens of Simulation 31. You will have one purpose: torment the President of the United States. Beyond that, the world is yours to toy with.
The world is your oyster.
Indulge in your bestest desire. It makes no difference to me. Just leave the prisoner alive I want them broken. Go now and tear their world asunder.
Not bad, huh? Shadow, Stadia, Amazon Luna.
Oh, head rush.
But with Shadow, you can do all of this.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. And how the hell am I hearing you? I don't have a phone on me.
I just patched myself into your simulation and projected my voice through the audio system. You should be able to hear me from anywhere. And you don't have to yell.
Okay, because that's not a little creepy. Kinsey, I'm unarmed here. How about getting me out?
Can't do that until I backtrace your signal to your physical body. Until then, you're stuck there. So you might want to go buy a gun.
Right. Friendly fire it is. Shit, where's the nearest store again?
Set your GPS from the map in your hub.
Hub?
It's like a... digital information pad. You know, like those mobile devices all the kids have these days?
Cool. Can I play games on it?
No.
I wonder if
You will be able to get me out of here, right?
Eventually. I'm still trying to figure out the Zin systems. Basic hacks like hooking into the audio system isn't hard. Trying to disconnect you and find your body, that's a bit more involved.
And changing me out of these ridiculous clothes isn't a basic hack?
On my list of priorities, that doesn't even make my top 500.
If you were wearing this, I'm sure you'd up that priority.
If I was wearing that, I'd be asking you to shoot me in the head.
What the hell is that big dome?
Not sure. I'll have to look into that.
Zinyak put his people all over the city here.
From what I can see, a lot's been taken over by the Zin. There's alien technology everywhere.
You gotta be enjoying this.
Just a little.
No, give me that car. Give me.
You think the whole White House was destroyed?
I don't know. Maybe. Why?
I was thinking if it was, we could get Ultor to rebuild it. You know, add more defenses, more weapons, a few underground jet hangars.
Are you serious?
Hell, maybe even a few more stripper poles in the bedrooms.
More? You already had some stripper poles?
I had one installed like the first day I was in office.
Oh. Jesus. Give me the car.
Why don't you have your own fucking car?
Oh no, I can't turn.
Oh, is she gonna fight me? Oh, shit. Fuck that. Now listen.
Leave my music at least.
She's still following me. Oh my god. No, she gave up. Oh no, she's still after me. What the fuck?
This explosion totally freaks me out. What if another one gets blown up?
She's still after me. What the? What?
This windshield is dirty. I can barely see.
Now she's running away.
Seatbelt? Nah.
Are we sure buying guns is something I'm allowed to do here?
I don't know. Do you remember how to shop for yourself, or did being president make you too good for that?
Okay, got a weapon.
Hope you got something useful, because the cops are swarming your location.
Oh, shit.
Haven't they heard of the Second Amendment?
Zinyak's running this place. I don't think the Constitution holds any weight here.
Oh, I have to kill them. Oh, shit. Fuck. Fuck. Forgot I have to kill them.
Hope you got something useful, because the cops are swarming your location.
Haven't they heard of the Second Amendment?
Zinyak's running this place. I don't think the Constitution holds any weight here.
Oh, shit.
So now what? Just keep my head down until you can pull me out of this place?
Not yet. There's a Zim patrol close to you that'll need to be cleared out before that happens. That is, if the president's up for killing a few more aliens.
Thank you, Miss Press Secretary. That sounds like a perfect idea.
What can I say? I'm good at my job.
You're just not good at subtle.
True.
God, I'm so...
Hey guys, you looking for me?
Just kill them and leave already.
I remember this game now, man. It's been a while since I played it.
for a hard fight.
I know. It's so good, man. Moses. You almost forget, like you said.
Is anyone counting these kills?
Oh, this is hilarious.
Get under cover.
Okay, time to lay low for a bit.
Use my warehouse. It's not far.
Isn't there a nice hotel or something I can use instead?
What's wrong with my inner sanctum?
Oh, no, nothing. Nothing at all.
My pleasure. That's why I get paid the big bucks.
Oh, shit.
Kinsey? All your stuff's gone.
What? Damn it! Zinyak removed all signs of the Saints from the simulation. That means...
There's no more safe houses for us in the city.
Right.
So, what do we do about that?
Not sure yet. Though any hope you can give with gathering information on systems in the simulation would be useful. I'll leave any tasks I have for you in the quest section of your hub.
Got it. Anything else?
Just hang in there. I promise I'll find a way to get you out.
The sooner the better.
All right, well, shit, man, this is impressive. I don't remember Stadia running this smooth on my laptop with my internet. I'm gonna save the game. There we go. Okay. Let me exit the game. Hold up. There you go. Impressive. Impressive stuff, man. This is my library. Far Cry 6, Cyberpunk, Jedi. Pretty cool. And we can do the same thing for for Amazon Luna. I can use the Amazon Luna what you call it. Hold on. Let me put this on let me go dark for a little bit. And I'm going to go to my Amazon Luna. I have to type in some sensitive characters. And I want you guys to see that. Sensitive characters, what do I mean by that? Well, go figure that out. Go figure that out, what I mean by sensitive characters. Here we go. Continue. There we go. Hold on, I gotta go check something really quick. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. And we're good. Now I can jump into Luna. Luna. And hold on. Okay, here we go. We'll play some Team Sonic Racing on Amazon Luna. Here we go, babe. There we go. Let's give it a try.
Hi, Sonic. I'll watch Alan Big and I are having...
Sure.
A race? Fastest.
Oh, all you need to know is that you...
That's pretty.
I agree. Yeah, the whole... The racetracks are ready. Great, let's get this party started. Welcome to Wisp Circuit, the first in a series of key...
All right, let's go. So this is Amazon Luna right now with Shadow. Yo, what's up, Cameron? How you doing, bro? Welcome, welcome. I'm playing Shadow, and I'm also playing Stadia and Luna through Shadow Internet, man. It's crazy. It's so good. This runs really good, brother. the fact that I'm using their internet and not using my internet to play Luna and Stadia, it's amazing. Yeah, man, I got it. Well, I had to reinstall the Windows. I was able to save some stuff. I didn't have to delete everything, but there was a corrupted file or something within my C program files and through Window app, and I had to go ahead and reinstall everything, but not like, well, kind of everything. I was still able to save some things because I have a backup drive called the cloud, Windows Cloud. You know that cloud thing, Windows Cloud, and you can save certain. I have like 2 gigabytes, and I can save and back up certain files. So I was able to get those files from the cloud, from Windows. So I was able to, you know, my hard drive was wiped out, was cleared out. Like my hard drive, my SSD drive, totally cleaned out. But the Windows Cloud, you know what you call that? Cloud Sync, whatever they call it, on Windows, Microsoft Cloud, on the Microsoft Cloud, I was able to get my stuff that I backed up and bring it to from the cloud. So it all worked out fine. Yeah, it did. All right, let me look, check this out. Check this out, Cameron. I can actually use Shadow internet to stream on YouTube and to stream on the Twitch while using their internet. Think about that. Think about how cool that is. So what does that mean? That means that I will not have any bottleneck. I will not have to use my internet to multitask. I can leave some fresh air to my internet while the Shadow, it's broadcasting and streaming to Twitch and YouTube. Think about that. It's crazy. See, there's more to Shadow than just gaming. That's why I put on the titles, Cameron, that Shadow, it's not a gaming service. A lot of people are mistaking. It's not a gaming service. Yes, you can play games on it, but it's really a PC with an internet, and a really good internet. Fiber optic. 1 gigabit up, 1 gigabit down. So let me exit. Let me exit the game. Excellent, no issues. Let's see, let's go in my library. Let's try this game. Dude, there's so many games. Let me go to my library, to my playlist. Let's play this game right here, Corvs. It's pretty cool. Play now. There we go. This is crazy, dude. Hey, look, check this out. I'm only using 23 megabits with a codec H.265. And this is also helping me not use too much data from my internet, while I am only using their data from their internet. I hope I'm not confusing people. Yes, edit, record. You can do anything. Final Cut Pro, Adobe Premiere, the one you use. Be able to do anything. Music. It's pretty cool stuff.
I'm Nara.
You know, me and Cameron, we talked about this the other night. We talked about that cloud technology. It's gonna be the future, whether we like it or not. You know, it's gonna happen. It's inevitable, guys. You know. And listen, I love my consoles. I love, you know, playing on my consoles. Do not get me wrong. But the cloud technology, it's going to evolve. And it's evolving much, much quicker and much faster.
My talents and those of other elders were revealed. He taught us to tap into the ether and unleash gifts that lay suppressed inside us.
You know, the days of downloading and installing video games, those days are over, man. We're moving into a different direction right now.
Nothing was able to stop me.
There you go, exactly. You could download the 4K movies just like that. Download the music, upload. How about this? Upload the videos to YouTube. Much, much faster.
An order was given, one which every elder must follow, even if they disagree.
You see, there's so much, you know, there's so much that you can do on Shadow. And this is why I'm bringing this to people's attention. Because Shadow is not a gaming service, you know. A lot of people are confused and misinformed. They think that Shadow is like a GeForce Now, where you just play video games. No, 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 no. It's not a gaming service. It's a PC. It's your PC. You can do anything like you would normally do on your own PC. And you can take it with you. Even on a tablet, you can use their internet connection. You just need a little shitty 4G connection, and then you use their connection to watch Netflix movies, to download movies, to do other things. Dude, there's so much you can do with Shadow, with this VM, virtual machine. I don't think people, I know you know, Cameron, but I don't think people truly understand what you can do with Shadow. Also, the dual screen, check this out. I'll show you in a minute.
You can refuse, Elder. But I didn't. I gathered all my anger. And
Look at this. I can use a dual screen. Check this out. I can use a dual screen if I want to. Or I can use an ultra wide screen if I want to. And I can also use a virtual reality. I can use Oculus Quest on top of that as well.
Awan, my brother in chorus was hit. So I left him behind. I left them all.
And look at the quality. Look at this. It's crazy.
Close enough, Nara.
There we go.
Test that access code.
Transmitting.
system re-engages. Good hunting.
I'm a force in the shadows.
Oh yeah, I can do PlayStation. Or right now I can do it actually. I could play God of War and Shadow right now, both on PC and. Hey, look at this! Look at the how awesome the latency is, man! Look at this. Check this out.
There's some Nachu power cells for the Enclave. Someone sold them out to the cult. They massacred everyone, even the kids.
I mean, if this is right, Cameron, if this is not a proof to people that cloud technology, it's going to be the future, then I don't know what's going to be the proof for them.
I got one. Perfect. This Neju tech can power the Enclave for years.
If the circle doesn't find us, I can still reach out with my right of senses and find them.
You know what? Let me try PlayStation Now. Let me download it. Let me exit the game. Yes, and let me download it. Excellent, no issues. Yeah, let me do that. I just need to look. There's Amazon. There's everything. Let's go to PlayStation Now. PlayStation Now, babe. Oh man, this is so cool. I also need to download Epic Games so I can try God of War running on a God of War running on Shadow. God of War PC game running on Shadow hardware. All right, so I need to go ahead and go dark. Some sensitive information here. Just got to go dark for a little bit. Just for a little bit. First, I need to sign in to my PlayStation. And there we go. Okay. Now the only thing left to do is hold on a second. I gotta check my phone really quick to activate something. There we go. All right, we're ready to rock and roll, guys. There we go. The only thing I need to do is, hold on. Download it. PlayStation Now on PC. Download the PC app. There we go. This is all on Shadow. Is it? Okay, I'll try it. So you see, you don't even need a PlayStation. You just need a PlayStation account. There you go. What I'm trying to say, you could sell your PlayStation console and you just need your account and you can play it on your laptop, on your old laptop through Shadow. There we go. Let me see. Yes, I agree. I agree, yes. Let me see. We're going to put it somewhere else. We'll put it on the D. New folder. PlayStation Now. PS Now. Click select folder. PS Now. Next. And install. There we go. Yes, sir. So what do you think about Shadow so far, Cameron? Like, what are your thoughts on it? You know, I know that there's a lot of people who dislike Shadow because it's priced at $30 a month. But what are your honest opinion? Like, how do you feel about the Shadow? Like, your own points of view so far? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Let me sign in. Hold on. I gotta sign in. I gotta go dark again. I agree. It's probably the cheapest option, honestly. Instead of building a PC. Hey, you know what I like about you, Cameron? You put the math. You put the math, and you give people the math of how much they're gonna spend. First of all, 360, it's nothing. $360 a year, it's nothing in comparison how much you pay just for the graphics card. Just for the graphics card. Just for the graphics card alone, how much you have to pay. Yeah. It's still a great deal. It's still a great deal, man. Still a great deal. Hey, Cameron, do you have a Discord? You want to jump on Discord? I can put you through Discord right here, right now. And I click sign in. Okay. And there we go. Now we can get out of the dark. There we go. It's all done. Hold on, I have to enter. Oh, you don't have a Discord? Well, that's okay. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah, you can't because, yeah. I got it. I'll be right back. I just gotta. I have to type in the code. They send me another code. Hold on. Sony's being very protective, which I understand totally. There's too many hackers out there. So I'll be right back. All right, we're ready to rock and roll, guys and girls and everybody in between. We're ready to rock and roll. There it is. God of War. Where's the... Oh, this is hilarious. I'm using the Xbox controller. Oh. Oh. Phantom Pain, they have that. Vice City. Got a lot of good stuff, man. Where's the... hold on. It should be right here. Oh, you have a Discord. Well, let's do it. Let's do it, brother. I'm going to give you my Discord. I'll put it right up here so you can see it. Hold on. Hold on a second. I gotta go dark again. Gotta go dark again. Just give me a sec. Pop, 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 pop. Hold on. There we go. Hold on, I got another code. I gotta use this code again. I brought my phone with me so I can take care of it. Okay, here we go. And voila. Okay. Okay, we're ready to rock and roll. So Discord, let me see. Discord. Where's my Discord? Oh shit. You know what I'll do? I can use a Discord from Let me see from here. Let me see something. Microphone, 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 microphone. Okay, let me download the Discord really quick. I think I might have it here. Discord. Let me go dark again. Let me download the Discord. And then I'll send you my Discord name. I'm gonna download the Discord. I'm gonna open it. Here we go. Hold on. Forgot my password. There we go. Update. Okay. Got it. Okay, so What's your username on Cameron, so I can add you as a friend? All right, so this is mine right here. If you want to add me. Hey, what's up, Billy Burgers? How you doing? This is mine right here. Mr. 4K Upscaler 1571. So anybody out there wants to add me, well, there you go. Send me a friend request. Yeah, Mr. 4K Upscaler with hashtag with the number 1571 right here. Right here. Oh, 5:30 a.m. in UK. Here it's almost 1 o'clock, and I've been streaming for 4 hours. So whenever you're ready, Cameron, let me know. We're gonna get back to Shadow. Here we go. So Billy Burgess, this is Shadow, man. Shadow, it's a PC based cloud, based on a cloud service PC. Basically what it is, you are renting a PC. It's your PC. You can do anything with this PC. Whatever you want to do, you can do. But the PC, it's somewhere in a data center. It's in the cloud. And you can play any games, use any software, connect any accessories that you might have, like, flight controller, racing wheel, DJ equipment, virtual reality, plus the video games that you can play. And on top of it, you can use their internet speed, their fiber optic 1 gigabit up, 1 gigabit down speed. And having the 1 gigabit up speed, upload speed, 1 gigabit upload speed, it's perfect when it comes to streaming something or uploading something. So I'm gonna try, let me see what game it's available. Something that's not gonna give me a copyright. I'm gonna try. Let me see. Oh, there's my favorite game right here. Oh, you did? Hold on. Let me see. Pending. Oh, I got you. Got you, got you. Thank you. I'm gonna give you a call. And I'm gonna call you right now. Let's see. Oh, I have to fix my settings. I'm sorry about that. Hold on. I gotta fix my my audio settings. How about now? Let me see. And Elgato headphones. Here we go. There we go. Can you hear me? Let me see. Oh, input mode. Okay. I got it. I got it. I got it. There we go. There we go. Now I should be able to hear you. There we go. Yeah, microphone Elgato. Elgato. It's in Elgato Wave 3. Let me try and call you. Oh, yours is muted. Let me see. Okie doke. Okie doke. Okie doke. Okie doke.
Let me know if you can hear me.
Oh, I can hear you now. I can hear you now. Loud and clear.
Okay, hold on, let me...
Even the live stream can hear you. Everybody. Loud and clear.
You can hear me good now, right?
Oh, yeah. It's like a podcast. Pretty good.
Yeah.
Nice.
I muted my TV so that I was able to create an echo.
You know, I was thinking about this. I was like, hey, why don't we use a Discord since we're doing a shadow thing? You know, like, why not? And I was like, should have done this earlier. But, you know, I had a problem with my PC, so there was that. Minus that one knucklehead that pressed my buttons, you know, and turned the beast on, you know. The fucking asshole. There's always has to be one guy to press the button, right? Yeah, I can hear you. I hear you now. I can hear myself too.
Okay, there we go.
Perfect.
I was hearing two things. I was hearing the audio from the live chat, and I'm actually hearing you live because the live stream is delayed.
Yeah.
All right, so I just muted the TV audio. So now I can hear you perfectly. You can hear me well, right?
Oh yeah, and people can hear us great too. The best made an appearance today, bro. The Beast. Oh, the Beast made. I hate that guy, man. I hate when that motherfucker comes out, you know, because that's not me. That's just that inner beast, which we all hate, you know. I know I'm not proud of like asshole like that coming out, you know. And sometimes, you know, you try to control him. I wish, you know, that there was somebody with me, just like, hey, like slap me in the face, like snap out of it, you know. But I feel like the werewolf, you know, like Benicio del Toro in that Wolfman, when they put him in the chains and shit before he turns into a werewolf.
or like Bruce Banner. Bruce Banner,
yeah, and the Hulk, yeah, before he loses his shit. Yeah, I almost felt sorry for that guy, you know.
Andy.
Yeah, Andy, I felt fucking sorry. I was like, dude. But you know, like, man, you should have known. But he didn't know, I guess. You know, he didn't know. You know. He didn't realize, but now he knows. So let's get.
This is pretty cool what you do here. Like the fact that you can play PS Now, and I mean it's hard to type what I was trying to say, but let's say like my buddy.
Yeah.
Like let's say he doesn't have a high-end computer, but he has a decent computer where he can, you know, surf and do like you know, average stuff. Right, but he doesn't.
Yeah.
He's not gonna go to the store and buy himself a 1080 GTX for like a $400, $500 PC when the video card is gonna cost more than the PC. And you think about it, even the Shadow, I mean, they're not giving you the 2080, but with the 1080, you can do a lot of shit and you can play most of the games. And imagine, like you said, for $30 a month, right? $30 a month, that's like $360 a year. In 1 year. You spend $360 when you have a 1080 GTX. Think about what you can do. You can like record videos with your fucking GoPro, your cell phone. You can edit with that shit, no problem. You can do like you're doing here, like PS Now. You can go and run it, and you're using their internet. So even if you have like a fucking shitty, you know, like a slow speed internet, now with the Shadow, you're gonna be able to run the PS Now and even the Game Pass flawlessly with their internet.
Netflix. And even, HBO Max, anything you want, download the movies, whatever.
And even if you kept it for like 3 years,
still it's worth it.
Yeah, that's gonna be like about $1,000 or less.
Yeah.
And think about it. And if you build a PC for $1,000, more than likely in 3 years you're gonna want to upgrade it anyways, right? with this thing here, in 3 years, Shadow might have like 3 years from now, they might be using a 2080, right?
Yeah.
So it's like you're never being outdated with a computer. You buy the computer, in 3 years it's gonna be outdated, you know. So
And think about it: 2.5 terabytes of SSD solid state drive is still expensive, right? If you want to buy it,
exactly.
2.5 terabytes, it's still expensive, right? Yeah.
Yeah, $1,000 is like on the cheap end. This is already what you're getting here with the SSD and the 1080 GTX. You're going to be in it for more than $1,000. But even like what you're doing here, if you just want to get it, and then you have like PS Now, and you have Game Pass, and you're streaming the game, and look, it's working flawlessly. It's going to run it better than somebody who had a shitty connection.
Well, here we go. Like, check this out. We're gonna jump into God of War right now. And we're gonna start playing it just like that. We're gonna start playing it just like that, man. And we're using their internet.
And even this PS Now. I mean, it's not gonna happen over tomorrow. But even this PS Now, this is already like Sony telling you that they already have the capabilities of making the cloud. Because before I have the PS5, I was using PS Now on the PC all the time.
I remember that. Like you were telling me, like when we're doing what you call it, The Last of Us Part 2. You were telling me about it. Yeah.
And that's the first time I played the Spider-Man game was when it was on the PS Now. It was on the PS Now, and it ran flawlessly. You know, like, I mean, eventually Sony's gonna perfect it, and they're gonna say, okay, you know what, we're gonna put the higher resolution on there, because I think on the PC version, I think it's only it was 720p when I started, and I think now maybe it's 1080p, but you can tell the fact that it worked flawless. Like when I had it on my PC, and my PC was the PC I was using before was like a $400 computer, and it worked flawlessly. I just bought a PS4 controller, and it worked flawless. Imagine in the future, cloud gaming, PlayStation and the Xbox. PlayStation already has the software with the PS Now. This app
and
right here.
Look at this, man. Look, I'm using the Xbox controller.
Yeah.
It's hilarious. And look at the quality. Look how good it is, man. Look how good it is.
And and Xbox, you can stream as well with their Game Pass. So you can install the Game Pass app on your PC.
Yeah.
Right. And you can run it from here too.
Yeah. Right. This is amazing, dude. That we can do this, and that we have this ability to press a button and have everything there at your fingerprints, your fingertips, you know. And this is what's going to happen 10 years from now, maybe even less. People want this generation and future generations. They want everything to have on this device. They want everything on the phone. They want the entire world, the entire universe, like in Men in Black, you know. They want the world is your oyster. The entire universe is your oyster. They want everything in the palm of their hands. And they want to take it with them wherever they go. And now, with a satellite Starlink, you could be in Tungusia, you could be middle of Alaska, middle of nowhere, middle of Antarctica. It's still, you got the internet, brother. Like, you're good to go. Yeah.
This is actually pretty good for people who already have, who don't have, like North America, you know, connection, the North America internet connection, right? So at least this way, right, if you have a connection and it works with Shadow, now you can use their internet speed to play your games in a better experience. Not only play the games, but, you know, like if you're downloading 4K, if you're streaming Netflix and all that shit from your PC, it's going to work so much more efficiently with having the better connection from them.
Look how smooth this. People got to remember, 1 gigabit upload. That's exactly what PlayStation Now needs. Like, ooh, we got 1 gigabit upload. We're good to go. Fiber upload, 1 gigabit. And people say, why is it so smooth?
Like right now, it's not going to look as good as the console, but that's not the Shadow. That's PlayStation. They have a limitation on how they want their PC games to run for now.
Exactly.
But eventually, as they decide, you know what, we're going to go full-blown cloud, then they're going to give you more bandwidth and a higher resolution for the game, right?
Yeah. Let me explain to Billy. No. What PlayStation Now is, it's like a Netflix. Think of it like a PlayStation Netflix, and you pay a monthly subscription, and there you have it. All these games that they put out there. I don't know how many they have, thousands or whatever, 1,200.
Yeah, it's over 500. about 2 months ago, The Last of Us 2 was here. So you could play The Last of Us 2 was here.
shit.
Red Dead 2 I think is on there, and right now Crisis is on there. They put Crisis
Yeah.
about and it's the remastered. It's not the shitty old one. It's the Crisis remastered edition. It's on there too, right? So
Yeah.
if you have a console, then obviously if you had the console, then you can download the game directly to the console, and it'll play like if you own it. But for people who don't have a PlayStation, this is a great solution. You can stream it from any PC or any laptop, and it could be an average laptop because it's using the internet. It's not using the power of your console.
And this
of your computer.
yeah, and this is so good for Billy to understand. Is Billy Burgers? Let's say you sold your PlayStation 4, right, and you haven't bought a PS5, and you're like, I don't have the money to pay for resellers on the StockX. I don't want to spend $1,000. Guess what? It's okay. You have your PlayStation username and password. You got a PlayStation Network, right? Subscription. That's all you need. Then after that, all you got to do is download the Shadow app and subscribe to Shadow and pay $30 a month. And guess what? Even on your shitty, crappy laptop from like 10 years ago, like you can enjoy this with a super
like my
high
buddy
speed.
Jeremy.
Yeah.
Like my buddy Jeremy, when he has no intentions of buying a PlayStation 5, but he wants to play a lot of these games. He hasn't played a lot of these games, and so what he did was, as well on the CD keys you can buy
cheap.
Well now they changed it because the PS Plus Premium is coming out. But before this, you could go on CD keys and you can buy yourself 1 year's worth of PS Now. At least in Canada here, it was like $40 Canadian for the entire year. That's probably like what, $30 American? Maybe?
Yeah.
Because CD keys a lot of times they have 50% off, right? But think about it, for $40 Canadian, and there's no tax because it's a digital, right? So $40 Canadian, $30 American for the entire year. You have up to like something like 500 or 700 PS Now games. So it's like PS1, PS2, PS3 and PS4, because you're playing the God of War now as a PS4 game, right? And you can do this on your PC. You don't have to go and buy a console, right? So
You know what's interesting? You know what's interesting, Cameron? People don't realize, like when they're watching this, they don't realize that we're actually trying to save them money. What they're gonna spend on Shadow and even on PlayStation Now, it is nothing what they would spend on buying a console, buying these games. If they think about it, really, they can save a lot of money if they take this route.
Yeah, and this is exactly what this is what PlayStation is going to be doing with their new subscription service coming out in June. When you pick a subscription service, right, PS Plus Premium or PS Plus Extra.
Which is the one I'm gonna go with, Extra.
Yeah, because the Extra is the one with the PS4 and PS5, and the Premium is the one that's going to give you PS1, PS2, PS3, PS4, and PS5. It really depends on what you are like, what you're gonna like to play. But regardless, think about it. Even if, like, I think it's like it's going to be something like for the best package, right? The PS Plus Premium, where you get I think it's actually 740 games at your fingertips.
That's
so like
crazy.
a Netflix. So think about that, 740 games when you wake up before you go to bed. Every time you look at your PlayStation, you have 740 games gonna be there all the time. Now, and I think for that package, I think it's gonna be $99 US, right?
That's a year, right?
That.
A year?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
that's not bad at all, man.
Actually, you know what? Good about PlayStation is that I think I saw is that what they're doing is if you just pay monthly, then it's a steady fee, like I think $16 or $17 a month. But if you buy the entire year, they're giving it to you for $99. So you're saving money if you pay for the whole year at once.
Oh yeah,
right.
Even after 3 years, paying $300 is nothing.
Well, think about this. This is. See, like think about it this way. Like I told, so my friend Jeremy, he got the PS Now, and since he's got the PS Now, he has platinumed 8 games that are on the PS Now. Now, if you go to the store and you buy yourself 2 or 3 games, right, you have already paid the price for your entire year of the PS Now.
Yes.
Right. It's the same thing with Game Pass. If you play one game on Game Pass and you beat the game in 1 month, that already pays for your monthly membership for the Game Pass. So that's how people have to look at like these subscription service. Same thing like the Netflix. If you watch 3 movies on the Netflix, you have to think, well, okay, I'm spending $10 a month on Netflix, whatever. But if I would have went and bought 3 movies, it would have costed me more than $10 a month. So it's the same
true.
idea.
I mean,
it's the same idea with these streaming services, right?
Look at these collector's editions, $100, $120, and imagine how many of these collector's edition every month people buy, and how much money they throw a year.
And like I understand that there's some people who are going to say, well, they like to own the physical copy, and yeah, that's true. But
Still
the data is showing,
money. Yeah.
but the data is showing that most people don't care about that. Most people just want to play the game, and then in the best case scenario, they want to beat the game, and then they go on to another game. So for they're look Sony and Xbox are looking for what the majority of the people want, right? And I think even like me, like I haven't played a lot of these games that are on PS Now. And think about it. There's a huge collection of PS3 games that are on the PS Now. God of War. This is a great game, especially for people who don't want to go buy the PS. Think about it. If you go buy the God of War, the PC version right now, it's full price. I think.
Yeah,
it's
60
expensive.
60 plus tax. Yeah.
Yeah. So that is already that's 60 US. So that's already the price of the PS Now for entire year in America. Right, so you could be right now you're playing the same game that they paid $60 for free. Right?
Think about this. You just mentioned something very interesting. Out of 700 games, all of these games, PS3, PS2, PS4, there's so many games that I have never gotten chance to play because I didn't want to spend money. But now I get to try out every single one of these games.
Yeah, and I told you the Crysis Remastered because actually I was planning to go buy the Crysis Remaster trilogy, and then I seen like, holy shit, 3 weeks ago they released it, so I'm like, you know what, I can hold off buying it. I can go platinum it now on the PS Now and download it because it's going to be there for at least 3 months. It's a brand new game. 3-4 months it'll be there, and right there, that already has saved me $30 because it costs $30 Canadian to buy the Crysis Remastered. So by me playing it right there, that's already 95% of the membership because I got my PS Now for 50% off. So that's already 90% of my PS Now price savings if I go play when I play the Crysis and beat it, right? So
listen, this is worth it. It's worth it in every single way. And again, people who don't have like the greatest internet, they can still get the benefit from Shadow and PlayStation Now put together. And they can even upload videos, not using their internet data, but using Shadow's internet data, which is amazing. 1 gigabit up, 1 gigabit down. So I'm glad that we're doing this because a lot of people have misinformation about what Shadow is, what PlayStation Now does. Like they're confused and they don't get it, And I think it's just the lack of community. I don't want to say misinformation, but lack of communication, misunderstandings, right? Because people don't seem to understand what Shadow is, what PlayStation Plus is doing, right? What these other cloud services are doing. If they knew that, if they took a pen and a paper and they did the math to see how much they're gonna save by taking this route, especially nowadays with the inflation rising and gas prices going through the roof and this whole thing that's going on in Ukraine, such a unpredictable situation, right? This is probably the best time to take this route, and go with a Shadow and PlayStation Extra, which is the PlayStation Now that comes included and all that, Definitely
like like exactly like what PlayStation is essentially doing is, I mean, Xbox, they have one choice, is either you get Game Pass or you don't get Game Pass, which I think is still good, but PlayStation, I guess it's going to really depend on what you want. Like PlayStation, they have essentially three tiers. The first tier is basically just just a regular PS Plus, which is essentially how it is right now, right? So I think it's going to be I think these are American dollars. It's going to be $9.99 American, and that's essentially going to be the way PS Now is right now.
That's a pretty good deal, man.
Yeah. So, but that's what it is right now. So then for $9.99, there's no streaming. You can just play your games online, just the way you do now with PS Now. I mean, we're sorry, with PS Plus.
Yeah.
And you'll be able to also upload your save files to the PlayStation Cloud, and they'll still give you your two. What is it? Your two games that you can claim every month, just like they do now.
Not only that, but you can collect trophies as well. That's on top of it. It's all universal. It's all in the same ecosystem.
That starts from the second tier, where now it's PS Plus Extra, because right now you have PS Plus. Just like forget PS Now. Like right now you have a PS Plus account. That allows you to play your games online against other people. Right, so most people who have a PlayStation, they probably have PS Plus. Like think of PS Plus as like a Xbox Gold, or Xbox Live Gold. That allows you to play your games online. And now what they're going to go and do is they're going to go and create PS Plus Extra. So PS Plus Extra is the second tier. It's for people essentially who just want to play, who just want to be able to download or stream. But I mean, if you have a PlayStation 5 or a PlayStation 4, then you're probably going to want to download the game for the best experience. But you're going to be able to download. I think they said it's 340. Yeah, so it's going to be 340 PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 5 games, right?
Exactly.
And you're gonna be able to. You're basically going to be able to do everything the basic PS Plus can do, but now with the PS Plus Extra, and I think it's $14.99 a month for that package.
That's not bad at all.
But once again, remember, if you buy for the year, I think it's now $79 or $89 if you buy the year.
They give you the discount.
Exactly. They give you a discount. Which Game Pass doesn't do. Which Game Pass doesn't do, unfortunately. But Sony is doing it that way. So that's going to be for people who are going to say, you know what, I don't care about playing the PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, and PlayStation 3 games. I want to be able to play all of the PlayStation 4 library and the PlayStation 5 games, right? So that's going to be for those people. But now there's going to be the people who are like, man, I want to be able to go back and play all of the retro games. I want to be able to play like the fucking God of War 1 that came out on the PlayStation, PlayStation 2. So now these people, they're gonna want to get the PlayStation. It's called the PlayStation Premium. That's the third tier. That's the best of the best. That's probably the one maybe you want.
Oh yeah.
And then that's the one that's going to give you PlayStation 1. So basically, that's going to give you all of the PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, which is 340 games, but it's also going to give you an additional 400 games, which is going to make it now 740 games total.
And think about it. People need to wrap their mind around how many games that is.
Yeah, exactly.
Just think about putting 740 games in your room and trying to find every one of them.
Exactly, right? Now, I'll be honest, like, you're probably not going to play every single game that's on there, but there's a good chunk of them that you will probably want to play. And like you said, these might be games
bored. Maybe you're bored one day and you're like, man, I need to play something, and you find something that you never played. And you find it interesting.
You might have said to yourself, you know what, I don't want to spend, like when the game came out, you might have said, man, I don't want to go and buy that game. But now that you have it there, it's the same thing like Game Pass. Like Game Pass, you go on Game Pass, it's probably games you're probably like, I don't want to buy it, but now that it's there for free, I can play it. And me, I'm a trophy hunter, so it's the same thing. So now with these games, you can also collect the trophies on PS Now and these PS Plus premium games. And even right now, the God of War you're playing, you're actually collecting trophies if you didn't have the trophies. And even though you're playing it on PC, it's going on your account. So when you do buy a PlayStation, it will still be on your PlayStation account because it's all linked to your Sony account.
It's interesting. Someone asked me about on Instagram. Someone sent me a message. One of my friends and who follows me, well, not really friends, but a follower, sent me a message asking, "That's all fine and dandy, but what about the latency? What about the input lag?" Well, I'm glad you asked that because here, let me show you. This is the beauty about getting the Shadow and PlayStation Premium together with PlayStation Now. Look at this.
And I've heard people talk about that, and you know what? I'll be honest with you. When I used to play the Spider-Man game, and when I downloaded the Spider-Man game, and the Spider-Man game was fairly new, and when I was playing it, I never once told myself, man, there's a delay. I didn't even think about it. I didn't know what that was. Now, maybe if I was like a world champion first person
Yeah.
shooter, and I had like the like the high end fucking $10,000 PC, and then I was comparing it to streaming the game, maybe then I would notice a difference. But the reality is 90% of people are not. They're just casual players. And
Well,
I did not
here's
notice.
why they're not going to notice it if they take this route with the shadow, because you don't have to worry about what your internet is, because you already got 1 gigabit up. Look at this, no latency. Look at this, 0. I mean, I'm doing it live. I don't know if you can see it, but look at this.
If my buddy can play the game on a fucking $300 PC that he has
With 1
and
gigabit up, 1 gigabit down.
and no, actually my friend, his internet is it's just average. He has only like 150 meg up and like 30 megabytes down. And he plays PS Now flawlessly, right? So what I was trying to say is if he could do it on like a $300 shitty computer with basic internet, and he's still able to get 8 platinum trophies, including the God of War, that should tell like the people who are watching that latency is not a problem with streaming the games. Like like people who say that, I think they're either they've never done it and they just spreading bullshit.
They don't understand. You know what it is? It's just they don't understand like that. Like here I'm on a shadow right here, and I'm at like a 60 FPS. Here I am, 60 FPS, forced 60 FPS, with 20 megabits, 23 megabits per second, and H.265. They don't even know what the H.265 codec does, on top of the 1 gigabit internet speed that you are using from Shadow. That's going to help you a whole lot with PlayStation Now, and that's why you're gonna have a 0. I mean, I don't want to say 0, but slightly, like very low latency. Like right here, I don't know if people can see. Like here I am. I mean, clearly they can see this. Look at this. Look at my controller. That's no different than me connecting it to a PlayStation 4 right now. I mean, I don't know if they can see. I don't know if you can see it. Maybe there's a delay, but there's barely any latency.
And PlayStation is always they're always adding some of their newer games. It's constantly it's constantly going on to the to like PS Now. They had Red Dead 2 Redemption, the director's cut. I think that was on there for like 3 or 4 months. It was on there. The Last of Us 2 was on there about a month and a half, 2 months ago.
Yeah.
I think The Last of Us 2 was on there. They're always adding these new games. Hey, and another thing I heard too with the PS Plus Premium is that the PS5 games that they're saying that's going to be there is going to be the Spider-Man remaster, the Miles Morales.
Nice. That's the one I want. The first one. Yeah.
It's going to have Returnals.
Nice. Oh God.
No, yeah. Basically, all of the games that came out in the first year that for the PS5, those games are all going to be there. So like I said, if you don't want to spend the money to buy these games, like right now, Returnal, if you go on the PlayStation Store, it's still $89.99 Canadian.
I pay for that. I pay that.
And now we have to pay tax here, so that's $103 Canadian for that game here, right? So think about it. Now it's going to be free in June. It's going to be free if you have that subscription, so it's going to be free. Miles Morales is still full price here in Canada. So all of these games you're going to get it's definitely going to be worth it, right?
It's interesting. A lot of these big YouTubers never talked about like how expensive the storage is, to download all these games, to keep all these games, right? And you don't have to worry about the storage. You don't have to worry about the updates with the cloud. It's all there for you, taken care of. And you don't have to worry about whether or not your machine can handle it, because guess what? They can always upgrade if they need to.
Sure.
And with the PlayStation 5, you're limited to what you have. With the PS4 Pro, what you have is what you have, right? That's what you've got.
They've never come this close to our woods before.
So there's no. I mean, me and you talked about this last night. There's no question. I'm 100% convinced that cloud technology is the future. I mean, this is like a Blockbuster video store I knew the Blockbuster video is going to go down the drain and that the Netflix is going to take over. Why? No late fees. You don't have to go to the video store. Did you bring it late? Pay the late fees. No. They can kick back at their home with their wives and their partners and watch the movie they want to watch. The entire library of movies. And guess what? Netflix destroyed Viacom, which is a Paramount company, sister company that owned the Blockbuster stock. And guess what? They went out of business. They destroyed Blockbuster. There's maybe one store in Alaska, that's it. Like one guy runs it, but it's totally destroyed. And guess who destroyed it? Netflix. And guess what else Netflix did? Inspired others to do the same.
Sure.
This is a fact, you know.
That's why right now the physical 4K movies, the discs are almost extinct. Nobody wants to make them because they're like, fuck, we can make money if you stream it to you guys.
Yeah, why would they waste their resources?
Cheaper.
Right, it's true.
And even though like me, like I'm a purist, they're finding that most people don't care about that. Most people are like, because even when I turn on Netflix, and I have, you know, the Netflix HD, right?
Mm-hmm.
The 4K, even when I turn it on, and I look at it, I'm like, holy shit, this looks amazing. You know, most of the times I can't even tell the difference between that one and the real disc anymore because it looks so good. Especially if you have a nice TV, it's gonna look so good. And so these companies are realizing, fuck it, we save a lot of money. And even right now, I don't know about you guys, but here in Canada, they're saying Cineplex Odeon is virtually Cineplex Odeon theaters is almost bankrupt because nobody wants to go to the cinema because of you know the I don't want to say the C word, you know, but because of the pandemic, they are finding that people actually like being at home and being able to just stream it from their TV. And Disney Plus, you know, I'm not a Disney guy, but they realize that, hey, our people prefer, you know, we charge them one price. We charge them $30 for a brand new movie, and then on the first day they can go on their Disney Plus account and stream the movie. Right?
Think about the headaches you have to go through just to see a movie. Right? Find the parking, pay for the parking, $17 to pay for the movie ticket, buy the popcorn, $4, get a drink, another $2. You're looking at like a $40 just to see a bloody movie, man. and then you got to deal with a bunch of assholes in the movie theater, right? Some guys farting, throwing popcorn, spitting, pushing your chair, talking hysterically, right? Who wants to deal with that shit, right? Just stay at your home and enjoy the movie, man. Right?
And Disney, I think Disney, when the movie comes out day one, they charge you like $30 to watch the movie.
Yeah.
Now, my cousin, my sister-in-law would say, man, well, if we go to the cinema and we take all the kids, that's gonna be already like $150. Well, when we all go there, we all have to get the food.
Yeah.
And we have to drive there. Right? If we spend $30, we have that movie for the whole night. We have it like we can watch it as many times as we want in the comfort of our home. We can pause it. You know, we can do whatever we want. And because we all have
convenience.
Yeah, because we have the Netflix, because we have the Disney account. You know, each one of them could go watch it in their own room if they want to. You know what I mean? And you can pause it whenever you want, and you don't have to go on their schedule. You know, so that's what these companies are recognizing. And same thing. That's why I asked about what do you think about the Top Gun 2. Like, I know they want to release it in the cinema because they want you to have this, you know, like
IMAX.
It's like the fucking James Cameron where they want you to have these.
And it's gonna look great. Don't get me wrong. It's gonna look the best on the theater.
But I can guarantee you, most people will not appreciate those aspects. Like when I come here, people and I play my system, people used to be like, yeah, it's great, but it's kind of loud. Can you lower it? I'm like, lower the volume. You're losing out on the effect.
Exactly.
And that's the way these companies are realizing. Yeah, they're realizing most people, they don't care about
on the phone. They're watching it on the phone, man.
Yeah, exactly. Some people are watching it on the fucking phone in 480p on the smaller screen, the movie, right? So they're realizing that most people don't care about these subtle details.
Cameron, I'm guilty of it. I got to show you, bro. I'm guilty. I'll show you in a minute. This is the Fold Z right here, and I'm gonna open it right now. Hold on. I'll show you something in a minute. This is my Fold Z, and I'm guilty of it myself. See
It's like
this?
cars, right? It's
Yeah.
like cars. They're realizing that yeah, Ferrari is nice, but most people don't care. Most people just want the car to go to
Yeah,
from A to B, right? So
Yeah.
that's the way it's going right now.
Hey, look, technology, it's always going to evolve. You know, someone told me long time ago, I think it might have been my uncle before he passed away. He said, technology will always change. Technology will always evolve. But the humans will always stay the same. It's true. And technology is something that will always evolve. And we see that now. And it's evolving much faster, Cameron, than ever before. We cannot look at technology like 30 years ago and measure it by those standards. We have to look at technology in 2022 and how fast is it, is it moving? And it's moving at rapid speed that we have never seen before. Cameron.
You got that Samsung Fold Z, right? I just seen it now.
Yeah.
Because the live stream is like 15 seconds delay from how I'm hearing it. Like, I just saw you pull it up now. Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
And I'll watch Top Gun on that probably.
You can probably put the shadow on that too, and you can be playing.
Oh, yeah.
You can be, you could be doing everything.
I've done
on
it.
there.
I've done it actually. I played the shadow, and guess what?
Yeah, it works perfectly.
I used the shadow internet. That's all I did.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, let me try. Actually, there's the Crisis. We're gonna go with the Crisis right now.
And that game looks the Crisis looks beautiful too.
And I guarantee you, majority of people when they click to watch this right now, they probably think I'm on my own PC. They probably couldn't tell.
If you didn't put that banner on and it was mute, they'd probably think you're playing the God of War on the PlayStation 4 or PlayStation 5 right now, and they're like,
100%.
That's what they would think,
100%. Oh God. So I can search for it actually. Here we go. Let me see where it's at. It should be under action. Look at this.
Shooter? I don't know. I haven't used it in a while.
In the spotlights, action. I think probably under action. Oh, look, Grand Theft Auto Vice City. Oh my God. I would play it, but it's just I have to turn off the volume on the music. Actually, I could do it. I just have to turn the volume down. If you guys want me to. Okay, I guess we can do it. I'll turn the volume down. And then I'll remove the music. If you guys want me to, I'll remove the music.
You played the Grand Theft Auto remastered or whatever. The Grand Theft Auto 5 remastered. You played it?
Yeah, I did.
I heard people were saying they didn't really improve it much. Like
not really.
It's like a half-ass.
The only thing they improved is just the resolution. Honestly, yeah. I mean, sure, it's nice. It's vivid, but the graphics are still the same. You got some ray tracing, but the ray tracing, it's like a 30 FPS, and it's like, eh. Now, however, you can choose a ray tracing with a 60 FPS, but it drops down to, I believe, 1440p or something like that.
They said they're working on they're working on the Grand Theft Auto 6 is what they're releasing.
Oh, you know what I heard? Jose just told me something, a really great news. And it's about the Tomb Raider, the new Tomb Raider. They're working on...
I'm a huge fan.
Unreal Engine 5, and the guy who worked on the Days Gone, it's going to be creative director is going to be part of that. So Unreal Engine 5, oh my God. That's going to be photorealistic, man. That's going to be holy shit.
Tomb Raider, the last one they made, that game already looks incredible. That's an amazing game. Shadow the Tomb Raider.
Oh, it looks amazing. Which I can test it on the Shadow as well. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna start this. The only thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna turn the volume down a little bit. I'm gonna mute the volume, just so that way. I mean, you can still hear me. I can still hear you, but they're not gonna be able to hear till I turn the music off Grand Theft Auto Vice City. I'm gonna turn the music off. First, I'm gonna load the game, and then I'll turn the music off. Here we go. It's preparing right now. So this is from a PlayStation 4 Pro. Yeah. The definitive edition. People ask me, why do I have to turn the music off? Because of copy. I mean, they're playing all the... Listen, I love the music. Yeah, but, I tell people, yes, it's amazing, and I love it. But those are 80s music, and my video is going to get blocked, No one's going to be able to see this, Because there's all the classic, like Billy Idol and my God, Blondie and Rolling Stones and Aha and Duran Duran. They play a lot of good stuff. Oh, yeah. I haven't tried it yet. I really wanted to try it, but I haven't tried it yet because I've been so busy with, as you know, with so many different things I was doing with podcast and other stuff. Radio off. There we go. And now we're good to go. Now we can start the game. And, yeah. Here we go. Ready to rock and roll. I'm going to come back over here. Hold on. I just gotta fix this really quick. Now the audio's turned on, and they're gonna hear in a minute. And we're ready to rock and roll. Start the game.
Yeah, Uncharted Legacy of Thieves collection.
Yeah, I think that's going to be probably part of the PlayStation. That what you call it?
But you bought
extra.
Did you ever buy like Uncharted 4 when it came out? I never bought it, but I bought. But the deal that they had is that anybody who bought Uncharted 4 or anybody who bought Uncharted what is it? Uncharted Legacy, the one with the girl with the two girls now. Anybody who bought that one, they were given a 95% discount for the Uncharted Legacy of Thieves. So I was able to buy it for $10 Canadian, and I watched videos of YouTubers playing it, and they said if you've played Uncharted 4, the graphics are already amazing. But now what they did on PlayStation 5, because now it's a PlayStation 5 only for the. They said now, if you remember how it looked on PlayStation 4, Uncharted 4, now it looks like you're watching a movie. Like it's 60 FPS. The graphics are next levels. I haven't played it yet, but that's why I asked you if you've ever tried it, because supposedly it's supposed to look like you're watching a movie now. It's so good.
Wow, I definitely want to try it. I think they give you an option to upgrade or something. I have to see. Yeah. It's like a $10 or something.
Yeah,
it's like
exactly. For the people who bought the Uncharted 4 when it first came out, or who bought Uncharted Lost Legacy, if you bought one of the two, they were giving you this version, which is both of them combined, but the PlayStation 5 version for $10.
Guess what they did? They did the same thing for Grand Theft Auto 5. They gave you the option to upgrade to Grand Theft Auto 5 for like $10, versus the Xbox you have to pay $40. So there's that. I don't know if you're. I like what Sony's doing in terms of giving people. If you already own the game, you shouldn't have to pay the full price. Same thing with the Death Stranding. With the Death Stranding, I only ended up paying like what was it? Like
that game is going to be
$24.
That's now you said that. Now that game is also one of the games that's going to be free on the PS Plus Premium. That's one of the games there, because one of the games that they mentioned that's going to be free, and when it comes on PS Plus.
Oh, that's going to be great, man.
Yeah.
This is look, man. This is going to be great for a lot of people, because the economy, as you can see, it's really not that great. The inflation, and this is going to help those who still want to game be able to game and be a gamer. It's a hobby. People say, well, what's with the, someone said to me, well, aren't you too old to be a gamer and this and that? I said, well, hold on a second. That's like saying, aren't you too old to watch, sports? You know, aren't you too old to go gamble, go to casino? It's a hobby, you know. It's what it is.
Actually, you just said that. Review Tech had a video last week where he said, "Am I too old to be playing video games?" I think that's what he named it. And he goes and he said people people in his real life, in his personal life, has asked him like, why do you still play games, or what do you still play games for? And he basically told him everything he has, his YouTube channel, everything he has is because of these games. And he's like, if you notice, people our age, because Review Tech, he's our age, he's in his 40s, and he said, if you notice, guys that are married and they have kids or whatever, once they reach in the 40s, they're finding that you're not going out to clubs anymore. You're not doing a lot of the things you did when you were 20, and they're finding these guys, to keep themselves busy, is they're actually going back into gaming. And they're getting a gaming rig, whether it's PC or an Xbox or a PlayStation, and they're getting into gaming, right? And
let me give you this example. My brother has 4 kids. I mean, I have 3 nieces, 1 nephew. 4 kids. He has 4 kids. Guess what? Whenever he gets the chance, like tonight, late at night, he plays some Xbox or PlayStation games. Secretly, you know. I mean, so his wife doesn't catch him too much. I mean, she knows, but he plays. He still plays, you know. But when he has the time, when he has the chance. So this idea that, you know, yes, you're more busier, you got more responsibility because you're a father, you have to take care of your kids, etc., right? You have to take care of the mortgage and other things. Sure, you have more responsibilities, but it doesn't mean, well, look at Phil Spencer, right? Look at Phil Spencer. I mean, look at others. This is such a stupid notion. If you're a certain age, that's it. You should just die and not play games. What is this? What kind of shit is this? Is this part of a cancel culture? What is this?
When you think about it, playing the game, when you come home, you from work or whatever, and you're playing your games, it's keeping you away from doing a lot of stuff that you'd be wasting money on. What are you gonna do? You're gonna go to the fucking bar?
Yeah.
Or what are you gonna do? You know what I mean?
Cameron, look at this way. It's like saying like this: you're 40 years old. You shouldn't be watching movies. What's there supposed to be a time limit? Or like you are 40 years old, you shouldn't be listening to the music. I don't understand this. You know, this.
Sit there and stare at the fucking wall. What do you want me to do? You know what I mean? So like
I don't understand these people. Like, who are these people? Where are they coming from? Where are they? Right? Different planet? Like, what?
Like my buddy, he's got my buddy that I play with online. When we play online every night. He lives all the way in Tennessee, in Memphis, Tennessee.
Oh, that's beautiful, man. Tennessee's beautiful, man.
Yeah. And he has that. He's a black guy, but he has a country accent. And we talk every night. And he's 2 years younger than I am. He's 42. I'll be 44 in June. And he has 4 kids. His oldest kid is like I think is 19, and they're all in their teens. And his girlfriend is a nurse. And he tells me, she just bought him a PS5 a month and a half ago, right? So I said, bro, you have to marry this girl. If a girl's gonna go buy you a PS5, you have to go marry her, right? Because he always had a PS4. And I told him, cool, you know why your girlfriend did that for you? Because your girlfriend realizes that if you're home playing that fucking PlayStation 5, you're not outside looking at another woman. You're not outside picking up other chicks. So she prefers you to be at home. She prefers you to be at home playing PlayStation with Kemi D online, you know? She prefers you, because that's why, Dave, right? So she prefers you playing it online, and she knows at least where you are, right? And he's like my son. He goes to me, his son is 19. He's an Xbox guy, so he has an Xbox in the other room, right? But he's like, but shit, but he's a cool guy. But I said the same thing, where your girlfriend's probably happy because you're not outside, you know, she knows at least you're home when she's at work. She knows you're home when you're not outside, you know, drinking or picking up chicks. You know what I mean?
Exactly. That's a good point. I never looked at it that way. That's like a good bit for like a comedy or something, like a stand-up comedy. Like, hey, if this is why your girlfriend's buying you a PlayStation 5, not because she so desperately wants you to have it, but because she knows you won't be staring in some other girl's asses. Actually, that's a good comment. Playing video games, it makes you smart and focused. Actually, Joe Rogan talked about this, Cameron, on one of his podcasts. He talked about with Red Band, one of his old associates, with the podcast, Brian Redband. And people say that, video games can help you actually think. They can help you, get smarter, because you're thinking a lot. How am I going to solve this problem? And how am I going to solve that problem? And I think it's true. to a certain degree,
Oh, yeah.
right? Depending what kind of game you're playing. If you play even Call of Duty, trying to figure out how to flank the enemy, how to counter attack them, and all this other stuff, right? So it kind of, in a way, it helps, get you more like
especially games where you got to
smart,
figure
yeah.
out the puzzle in order to
Yeah.
to get to the next stage. Like God of War has a lot of parts where you got to figure out the puzzle. You got to do this. You got to do this. You got to put this here. It still opens up your mind to a new way of thinking. To have to get past a certain like a certain area in the game. So it actually opens up the way that you think about things. So it does help.
Yeah, it's true. I never thought about it, but that's a good, interesting point. Because it definitely does for young kids, right? They start thinking. Now, of course, playing video games versus real life, obviously, that's a different thing. But you can implement, like, look at these simulations, right? Look at that digital combat simulator with the Apache AH-64D longbow. That's exactly the same replica of the Apache AH-64D. And if you study that software and that simulation, that helicopter, a military attack helicopter, actually they said if you study everything in that game, in that simulator, you can actually jump into the cockpit and you can learn how to turn it on and get everything ready. This came from somebody who's like in the U.S. Army that said, yeah, technically you could do that. Now, the experience is going to be different when you start lifting up and everything's going to be very loud because of those propellers and everything. But you can learn how to activate everything. And interesting, man. It's true, actually. You could, Because these simulators are very spot on to what you do digitally and then what you would do in real life,
A lot of these experts in the army and the war and pilots, they don't go and do it like a hands-on right away. They practice with simulations many times, and then they go and do it for real. Same thing with these army people who are these soldiers, right? They practice simulations, and then before they go out there, and that's the advantage they have now versus back in the World War I, where they would just put you there and you get blown up right off the bat.
And even
Now
Justin, when you asked him, the guy Justin we talked to, even he said, yeah, absolutely. With these simulators, like a flight simulator, an X-Plane 12, 11, that's the next one's coming out, X-Plane 12. You can actually learn how to start an airplane. Now, experience on when you take off and when you're up in the air, that's a different story. But you could technically like learn how to start, an airplane, and it's true.
And what's going to happen is eventually, like nowadays, eventually what's happening nowadays is that companies are designing these like shuttles or whatever to be able to pilot themselves and land themselves, and then a human is still there in case something goes wrong that you can take over, but they're making it a lot easier and easier for the human just to sit there and set a coordinates or set a settings, and then the machine will do essentially all of the work for you, and then all you have to do is if something goes wrong is then you can manually take over. But that's how everything is going, so it's becoming a lot more just pretty much automated in the future.
Look at this, Cameron. People who are watching this look at this. I really don't have any like a recollection now that I'm playing this on a PC cloud from somewhere else using their internet. I have a feeling that I connected my PlayStation 4 or PlayStation 3 and I'm playing Grand Theft Auto Vice City with a disc inside of it. That's how I feel right now. Like, you could have easily fooled me, honestly. If I put a PlayStation 3 here with this monitor, you would probably think, oh, you're playing, Grand Theft Auto Vice City. And I put like a fake jacket of a Grand Theft Auto Vice City PlayStation 2, and I got a PlayStation 3 Fat sitting next to the monitor. You would probably think I'm playing it from a, PlayStation 3 Fat. And then I remove it, take it away, and then you see, what? What are you playing this on? And that's how good it is, guys,
Yeah, and you can be doing the same thing right now, even with the Game Pass.
Yeah.
With the Shadow, you can install the Game Pass app.
Actually, I
And
can
then you
jump
could
on the
be-
Game Pass right now, and whatever people like, I can jump on the xCloud. Actually, we can do that right now. I can exit this.
Yeah, and then you can exactly. So now you have it exactly. Right. So exactly. So what you're doing is you're renting a virtual PC, and whatever you can do on a real PC, you can do it with the virtual PC. That's how you have to think about it.
Look how quickly I
right?
can do this. I mean, look at this is hysterical. How quickly you can jump in from one thing to another, man. It is just crazy.
Does Nvidia, do they have a software too for the PC, or is it only like on the or is it only
GeForce
like
Now.
on the?
GeForce Now. But I
So
have.
you could
I have
so you can
GeForce
install
Now.
that too. You can
Yeah.
install that too on the Shadow too.
Yeah.
So right there you go.
Yeah, I can do that as well. And look at this. I can go and start playing something from the cloud. I can start playing MLB The Show right now, or I can, start playing Forza Horizon 4, Fallout 3. I mean, look, I can start playing Fallout 3. Hold on, let me see.
Forza 5 on there, I think, on the Game Pass, right? It's part 5 on there now.
Here we go. I can play Fallout 3 right now on the cloud. But guess what? Look how quickly I switched back from PlayStation to the Xbox.
You can have both running side by
At
side
the same time.
One window, yeah, one window is the PlayStation, one window is the Xbox.
Oh, by the way, I can do that because I have a cloud. I have a dual monitor. Do you know that, right? That this thing supports dual monitors, so you can do both at the same time. No, you can actually. It's crazy. And this is just the beginning. People got to realize this is just 10 years from now. Oh, my God. Holy shit, man. This is just beginning. But it's exciting, isn't it, man? All of this technology, man. This is why I tell people, I don't want to see a nuclear war. I don't want to see, things go worse or anything like that. Because I want technology to move forward, man. I want peace in the world. I want to see where technology goes. So that's why, I hope that we never ever, God forbid, right? God forbid, we ever go there, right? I even hate using that word, But, we have a crazy, person out there. I'm not going to mention his name, but, that's why I'm saying I want to see where technology goes from now. 10 years from now, 20 years from now. It's going to blow our mind. Right, Cameron? Definitely going to blow our mind. 20 years from now.
Sure, for sure. Everything's
It's going to be crazy. Yeah, man. There's Steve. Yeah, you should jump on the podcast on one of these things one of these days, Steve. I miss when he says, "Yeah, man. Yeah, man." I used to roast him. I used to roast Steve on that shit. Nah, Steve's cool, man. Yeah, you met him, right? You've seen him.
Yeah, seen him.
Yeah, on the podcast. He's from, I believe, is it Norway? Or was it Norway, I think. Oh, did you see that new movie? The Northman? That shit looks good.
No, I haven't seen it yet.
Oh, it's gonna be coming out of movie theaters. Hey, look at this. It remembers where my
over here
Xbox 360 game was when I was playing it.
Come to daddy.
Wow.
What do I think they said they just finished wrapping up filming, but the HBO is releasing the Last of Us TV show with Pedro Pascal, right?
Yeah.
So what do you like? I have low expectations for games that turn into TV shows, but I'm curious because Pedro Pascal is a good actor.
Yeah, he is.
And I heard Neil Druckmann, he's actually helping them. He's giving them insight on how he wants it to be done. And I'm a huge fan of the Last of Us 1 and 2. But what do you think? Is that something you're gonna look forward to when it comes out?
Oh, absolutely. I have HBO Max, and I want to see what they're gonna do with the TV show. And he's a good actor. He has proven himself. He can play. I mean, look, he played in Mandalorian. He played a bad guy in The Equalizer 2.
He's in Narcos. He's the cop in
Narcos and everywhere.
Yeah,
He's a
great
very
actor.
capable actor. Now, the only thing that people said was he doesn't have the height.
Joe.
He
I was
says,
gonna say, is he man enough to be? Yeah, but you know what? Tom Cruise is like fucking 5'4".
Yeah.
And the way they shoot now with these camera angles, they make him look taller
Big.
than,
Yeah,
than
yeah,
what he
yeah.
is.
You're
And
right.
a lot of times, they these actors, they give them special shoes that adds like 4 or 5 inches because they're not filming the heel of the shoes, and the shoe has a raised heel. And you know, Tom Cruise, he looks like, if you didn't know, you would think Tom Cruise is a tall guy, but he's actually like 5'4".
They do the same thing with Al Pacino. Like
Yeah,
in the
yeah.
movie Heat, they made him look like bigger and taller, but in fact, he's very short. You know, like, I don't know if people ever seen Al Pacino. I had one
I just don't know
instance of seeing him in Orange Bowl Stadium in '98.
Oh yeah, he's short. Yeah. He's
when
a
they
short
were
guy.
filming that, whatever was that football movie, Any Given Sunday or something. Oh yeah, Any Given Sunday. He was there. Oliver Stone was there, yelling at the microphone, megaphone, whatever you call that. And I was like, "Who is that guy with holding, with the red shirt and the suit, and has the big headphones? Who is this guy?" He says, "Dude, that's Al." I said, "What? Hey, homie, that's Al Pacino." And I said, "Dude, that's a dwarf." I said, "Come on, man." I said, "No, he looks so short, man." Because it was about like 10 yards, 20 yards, there was a cops
He's
there.
like 5'5" or something like that.
Yeah, but you got to remember, I was kind of far away because there was cops there and they were blocking the street. You know where the Orange Bowl Stadium used to be in Miami? That's where they filmed the whole thing there, with the black sharks. They call them the. It was really about dolphins, so they couldn't use the name dolphins, so they call it the black sharks. In the movie, because the whole movie it's about Miami Dolphins and the whole thing with Dan Marino and all that. So I think that's what Oliver Stone was trying to shine a little light about, the use of drugs and the crazy life parties that they live in Any Given Sunday and how it can goes into your head. I thought it was a good movie, man, Any Given Sunday. But anyway, that's where I saw him back in '98. Summer of '98 when they were filming that movie, and then they released it in '99, the year after. That was my only time I saw Al Pacino. A lot of people were happy to see Al Pacino. They all call him
one of my favorite actors.
Tony Montana. The fuck's awesome, man.
That's
Fuck's awesome, man. The fuck him, man. It's so good.
Did you, what do you call it? Did you start watching? I don't know if they're on episode 2 or 3, but did you start watching that Halo TV show?
No, I didn't, but I'm gonna have to. That's on Paramount, right?
I'm not sure, but I watched a video with Solid Rev when I was having dinner, and he said he watched it, and he was reviewing it. I think then only the first episode was out.
Oh, really?
So he said it, but there's probably episode 2 or 3 by now.
Oh, I'm gonna watch it. The one show that I saw recently was The Reacher, the TV show Reacher, Jack Reacher, played by Ellen Richardson, and he really fits the part. The guy's like 6'7". He was really tall, and he had to work out. He had to put like 38 pounds of muscle just for that role, for that TV show. And that's the only TV show I've seen so far, and I really enjoyed it, man. I highly recommend it. It's on Amazon Prime. If you haven't seen it, I think you're gonna greatly appreciate this character, man.
I just read that what's his name, Robert Patterson, or what's his name, the guy who's been in the Batman movie, the guy from Twilight. You know, he's in the new Batman movie, right?
And it's coming out, right?
Yeah, it's already out. It's already out. It's been out for almost a month.
Yeah.
And he says he refuses to do any more Batman movies. So
Why?
they said they're gonna put back Ben Affleck. I don't know if you know, but he says he refused to work. He says he refuses to work out, and he doesn't believe in putting on muscle and playing like the Batman. He said he wanted to play a regular Batman who wasn't like muscular. And they're like, listen, it's fucking Batman, okay? Batman is muscular. Have you not seen the costume?
Yeah, he has to be muscular. Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So he's like, no, and so he said he doesn't want to keep up with that type of regiment where he has to certain look, or he has to look a certain way to be a certain way to get the views. So they said that they're bringing back Ben Affleck. I don't know.
Oh God. How do you feel about Ben Affleck, man? I don't know, man.
I think he's a good actor, but he's not a Batman actor. Like,
he's just angry, man. He's always angry in it.
I honestly I like the movies he did when he did with Matt Damon. Like I like those movies. But like the Batman movies he made, I thought they were garbage. You know, and
yeah, he did. But he did some good movies actually. I really enjoyed Armageddon. I thought it was a fun movie. To be honest,
he did that movie, The Town. Remember when they robbed the bank?
That was good. He directed that.
That was a great movie, right? He was also in the movie with. He was also in Rounder. No, was it Rounders when he played Matt Damon's friend, right?
Yeah, that was great too.
Yeah, and he was also in the movie when Matt Damon was a genius with what's his name? Robin Williams. What was he called? Fuck, I forget the name now. You know what I'm talking about when he was like smart at math.
Oh, hold on. Robin Williams. Oh.
Yeah, Robin Williams and Matt Damon. When Robin Williams was the teacher and Matt Damon's was the fucking the janitor, and he was a fucking genie. He ended up being a genius. He was the only one that could solve the fucking the mathematical question. I forget the movie, but yeah,
they got an Oscar. Both of them got Oscars.
Yeah, and in that movie, and in that movie, I believe Ben Affleck was his friend that always liked to party.
Yeah. I remember that. But they were always friends from New England, right? From Massachusetts.
They're like best friends in
they've always been, man. In real life, man, and they still are. They actually did a movie together again, with Ridley Scott called The Last Duel. I seen it. It's not bad. I don't know why people trashed the movie. The movie didn't do so well because they said it's woke. Or some other dude. There was barely any wokeness in that movie. It is just they're telling a story that what one woman can do, and how a love can blind everybody, right? Because of that one person, right? Because of that one love, right? Everybody wants, right? So I mean, it was written by a woman. I get it, but I didn't think it was that bad, I didn't think. I mean, you got to watch the movie to understand, but I didn't think it was really that bad, honestly. Called The Last Duel. It's on HBO, actually, as a matter of fact. Right now.
What did you think? I thought they messed up the fourth installment of The Matrix. I don't know what the fuck happened there.
And that was terrible, dude. That was just.
And most of the movies, they just kept showing highlights of the first Matrix.
Dude, that was just horrendous.
And I'm thinking, like, why? And I seen an interview where they asked Lawrence Fishburne, like, why didn't you play Morpheus? Didn't you want to? He's like, I wanted to do it, but they told me the way I look now, it doesn't fit it doesn't fit the role that they wanted. So meaning, I don't know if you know right now, he got a little fatter.
Yeah,
he's a little fatter. And they told him, you don't fit the role.
But you know what? That's exactly why it fits the role. That's how you should look.
He's a human. He aged.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. And I didn't let it because it's not like they're going back in the past. It's in the future.
Yeah.
Right. So,
the whole thing was just so. It was like a comedy, man. Like I thought I was watching comedy, bro, the whole time. There were some funny scenes, but he really didn't. He didn't take it seriously. It didn't feel like a Matrix.
No, it didn't compare it. It
didn't feel like Matrix at all.
It felt like it was a Netflix version. Like, you know what I mean? Like a
Saturday Night Live, like a Saturday Night Live version.
It felt like a B-level movie to me. It didn't feel like a blockbuster.
Like a
movie.
sci-fi, one of those sci-fi movies. You see it late at night. Wow, look at this Arkham City on a PlayStation Now. Hey, look how good it looks, man. And look how quickly, as we're talking, going back and forth between these games, just like that. We weren't able to do this back in the days. You have to look for the disc. Where's the disc? Where's the memory card? Oh my God, what did you do with it? Shit.
But this is the great thing about subscription, right? If you don't like the game, you're like, oh fuck, I didn't have to spend, whatever.
That's the beauty of it. If you didn't like it, hey, guess what? You didn't pay for it. So you got nothing to complain. No one will complain. No one should have any abilities to complain because you didn't pay for the game, so if you don't like it, just go play something else. Moving on, right? Yeah. And then people say, oh, you know, the cloud will never be the future. I said, are you sure about that? Are you sure? Are you 100% sure about that? I wouldn't be betting my money to think that it won't be. I'm telling you, and I know, I mean, we're talking logically. You know, me and Cameron, we're not like, you know, being a cheerleaders here or anything like that. We're just thinking logically, like a trajectory. Like this is what think tankers do, business people on Forbes or on Bloomberg, you know, stock market. Like they're looking at where the investment's going to go. And this is being just common sense, logical thinking. You know, that's what this is, you know.
Yeah. And it's because a lot of people don't understand how it's going to like evolve in the future, right? Like it's not going to happen overnight. But
yeah.
You see, Xbox, like Xbox, I've heard, what do you call it? Like you've heard it too, where Game Pass, they've already said, Microsoft, they've already said, we don't care about the Series X, we don't care about the Series S, we don't care about consoles. Our goal is to be able to give you Game Pass Ultimate on every device, on your cell phone, on your tablet, on your iPad. And now they're saying we want the next generation of TVs to have the Game Pass app. Just like how smart TVs have Netflix and Disney, we want the Game Pass app to be in there. So your TV is going to be able, because remember, when you're streaming, whatever the device is that's streaming it, it doesn't have to have the power of the Series X to stream it. It just has to have to be able to connect to the internet. That's all it needs. So Phil Spencer, he even said, what we're going to do too is, for people who don't have a modern top-of-the-line TV or whatever, let's say you have an older TV that's not a smart TV, he's like, we are going to release a little, like you've probably seen on Amazon. You can go on Amazon and you can buy those Android TV boxes or those Android boxes for like 40, 50 bucks. And with those little Android boxes, with those little Android boxes, you can install like fucking Kodi. Like, you know what Kodi is, right?
Oh yeah, I use it actually. I still use it, by the way.
Yeah.
It's great. It works great.
Yeah. So you can go on Amazon and you can buy like a little Android TV box or whatever, and you can install Kodi, and now you can start streaming all the movies, the TV shows. You can install Netflix, you can install Disney. So Game Pass, so Microsoft said, you know what we're gonna do? He's like, we're gonna have a little device that people are gonna spend $30, $40. It's gonna be able to fit in the palm of your hand. You're gonna be able to plug that into any TV via HDMI, and then the other end you're gonna plug it into your wall for the power, and then that little device is going to be able to stream Game Pass to any TV you want, right? And they're like, you can use, if you already have an Xbox controller, you can use your Xbox controller to control it. Now imagine that already. You can buy this little device for $40, $50 American. Yeah, exactly. Or think of it like the Chromecast. You've used the Chromecast, right?
Oh, I have it. Yeah.
Or like a fucking Roku stick that you put in, that you plug into your TV, right? He's like, think of it like that. We're gonna give you a little stick that you're gonna plug into your TV's HDMI port, and then now it's gonna have Wi-Fi, and imagine there's probably gonna be a version that you can plug the Ethernet into. But he's like, now your TV right there, your 65-inch TV or whatever TV you have is going to be able to stream all of the games on Game Pass with the subscription that you already have. Think about it that way. And he's like, now you don't even need a console, right?
You know what?
Now
even my DirecTV has the honeycomb, that Android thing, where I can download Shadow and use Shadow from my DirecTV, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. Or any app I can download from my DirecTV stream device that I have. I mean, the endless possibilities right now, Cameron. And this is just the beginning as to like how. That's how like far Xbox and Phil Spencer, that's how far he's already thinking. He's like, that's going to become, he's like, this is not a maybe, this is inevitable. He's like, the next generation of TVs that you're seeing, and he's talking about, we're striking a deal with LG, the biggest OLED company in the world, is like the next generation of, when you go buy your LG TV and you turn it on, you're going to see the Game Pass app already there, just like the Netflix app. It's already there. All you have to do
is log into your PlayStation, log into your Xbox account, and all of your games library are going to be there. And remember, the TV does not need to have the power of the Series X because it's streaming.
Exactly.
So all it needs is an internet connection, and on Xbox's end, they're doing all the hard work with their systems. And as that becomes more mainstream, what's going to happen now is you're going to be able to stream 4K 60 FPS because that's going to become the norm. And it's like I was showing you right now in Canada, Bell, they just announced that everybody in Toronto, Canada, we can now get 3 gigabytes up, 3 gigabytes down.
That's crazy,
So what does that
man.
mean? So
That
what does
means
that
that
mean?
you guys gonna
that's
be rocking and rolling, man, and
Yeah.
downloading and streaming.
But they know not everybody's gonna go on and get that internet. Right?
But it's good
they-
to have
but-
that
but-
option.
Yeah. But what they're trying to tell you is that internet now is evolving, whereas now 500 megabytes up, 500 megabytes down, that's going to become the basic internet now. And you know, for playing games, 500 up, 500 down, streaming, that's more than enough already. Right?
Oh, absolutely, man.
Yeah.
Even
but they
1
know
gigabit
now.
is more than enough.
Yeah. 1 gigabyte, I could stream like four PlayStations in my house. I can have 4
Easily.
PS5, and that'll do that no problem.
Yeah.
But now the companies are going to say, you know what? Once we start to get everybody on board with streaming games, and we get everybody on board with having a subscription, that's when we're going to really make it better. That's when you're going to see, you know, the highest resolution with the highest frame rate while you're streaming. You know, the lowest amount of latency, because we're going to put all of our efforts for there. We're not going to worry about making a console anymore. We're not going to worry about having to, you know, have resources for the console. And yeah, sure, there's going to be people who are going to say, yeah, I want to have the physical disc, but at the end of the day, the majority of the people are going to say, nah, I don't care. I don't give a shit about that. I just want to play the game, beat it, and move on to the next one. Right?
I mean, technology, and this is what I've been trying to tell people in 2019 with the whole Stadia thing. I was trying to tell people that they can't see it now. They can't see the future now because they're so, you know, blindsided by PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X and all this other jazz, the new graphics cards coming out, right? And they can't see it. But what I think what Stadia proved to me and to a lot of people is, hey, I can actually stream NBA 2K in 4K and HDR from somewhere out there, data center in San Francisco or Silicon Valley. I can actually do this without any console, without any noise, quiet, no noise, just click and play. All I need is just a stable internet connection, and here I am playing NBA 2K in native 4K HDR. That proved to me what this technology can do in 2019 with Stadia, and I still stand by that statement. Now, the service that Stadia has, that's a whole different, you know, subject. But what they have showed us with technology and what's possible, I think that was the most important thing, the most important lesson to learn from 2019. It was the technology, not so much the service. There'll be plenty of services out there, but it's the technology that's the one thing that proved to me what's going to be possible in the near future. 2030, 2031. I think maybe earlier than that, 2028 possibly, or 2029.
I think right now what we're going to see is, since PlayStation 5 and Series X are out, and they're still fairly new, and most people don't have either. So I think right now what you're going to start to see is the first shift. We don't want to make things. The first shift you're going to see because these consoles are out is you're going to start to see Sony and Xbox. Now what they're going to start to do is now they're going to start to move towards having the PlayStation 5 and the Series X be used for subscription service, because they're not going to go full cloud right now because they know they already have these two consoles out. So before they wipe out the consoles, they're going to say, well, since we have the PlayStation 5 and Series X out right now, we're going to use this as a means for people to be able to to buy into our subscription service. So if you have a PlayStation 5 or an Xbox, okay, you get yourself one of our packages, one of our subscription services. And
It's
you
like
can
a
download the
grooming
game
them in, basically. What this is, it's like they're using PlayStation 5 and Series X to groom in the members into the service.
And they're like, okay, people are not gonna,
Jack Ryder will be torn apart.
necessarily aren't gonna be buying games right eventually. So they're like, we'll get you into that. So now, naturally, in 3 to 5 years from now, you will become used to the subscription service. That's what you're gonna be. It's gonna become normal to you. And then, what do we do next? Now we're gonna give you the subscription service that you already like, but now we're gonna give it to you through a streaming service. Now we're gonna give you a streaming service. You know, we're now who knows? Like PlayStation, they might say the same thing. It's instead of selling you a console, they might sell you like a fucking Roku stick. It might be a PlayStation stick,
or just a television. You know, it comes with a television.
Yeah, exactly. That might
or
be
even a television. They might partner up with internet providers like Verizon or Xfinity or Cox or right, Time Warner, and then like, hey, if you sign up and get this deal, package deal, we'll give you the 6 months free of, you know, PlayStation, you know, or the Xbox, and that's it. The app will be included. Here's the code. They'll do that, I'm pretty sure.
See Netflix right now, how Netflix has evolved, what the entity that Netflix is right now. That is what you're gonna see PlayStation and Xbox evolve to down the line. Now people say no, but eventually these companies are gonna see that it's more profitable. It's less amount of work on their end because they don't have to create these consoles. They don't have to worry about fucking, you know, when your console breaks to honor manufacturer's warranty. They don't have to worry about shipping stuff to the stores. They don't have to worry about, oh, fucking Walmart is selling our games.
Exactly.
And now we're losing out because Walmart has a discount on the games. You know, we don't have to worry about fucking the EB Games or GameStop selling the games used. People have to come to us now and get the service.
Hey, even EB Games might, if they go out of business, even they might do something like that. Go on a cloud, like, and just like do some kind of their own cloud service partnership.
They just went. They just closed down like 4 months ago. Now it's all GameStop. Now GameStop bought them over.
From down here.
But
you know what's interesting? There was a guy named Steve. What's his name? Steve Perlman or something like that. He was you know, one of those guys from Silicon Valley. One of those high-tech guys, and he created the very first cloud service in 2010, I believe. I think it was 2010, called the OnLive gaming service, cloud gaming service, and it was way before it was around the same time as Netflix. Actually, it was kind of like Netflix. You download this app, you actually you can buy a device, plug it into your TV, and it comes with a controller, and you have all of these games included, and you get to play them. Some of them you have to pay for, but some of them you can play. And it was the very first cloud service that I have kind of dived into in 2010. And I think this guy, he said something before he left and sold the company. He said, I introduced you guys to this new technology, and in a distant future, I just showed you a window of how the gaming's gonna be in the distant future. And I don't think he was lying. I think he really meant that. And I think we're seeing that move into a trajectory, into a fruition. We see it now develop through Stadia, Amazon Luna, hopefully Netflix, PlayStation Now, xCloud, Shadow, and all these other services. And I think he was right about that. I think his name was Steve Perlman with OnLive service. I don't know if you remember it or not. I mean,
it's going to be inevitable anyways. That's...
Yeah. But it's so true. It's going to happen, man. This is...
There's always going to be like the purist who say they want to have the disc, but that's gonna be a niche. People on their Sony and Xbox, I'll be honest with you, they won't care about the niche.
Yeah, that's
They're
like a
gonna care about-
collector's. That's like a collector's, you know.
Yeah,
like,
they're gonna care about the majority of the people, and the majority of the people are gonna be like, nah, I'm okay with this new way, streaming it, whatever's gonna work out better for them. That's how it's
and
gonna
that's
be.
so true, Cameron. This is what people don't understand is the majority always wins. If majority wants cloud, well, guess what? That's what they're gonna get. Minority, sure, minority, has their complaints here and there, but these companies, these big giant companies, they look at majority. They look at everything in numbers, in ones and zeros, and the higher percentage always wins. Yeah, higher percentage always wins. Sorry, but right, that's a business. That's how things roll. It's been like that forever,
Netflix showed that, right? They ended Blockbuster's career, right? And even right now, the movie, nobody's going to the stores anymore like before.
Not only did they end
$50.
a big giant. This is a big juggernaut, Blockbuster Video. Not only did they end Blockbuster Video and that other Hollywood, video store, but at the same time, they also changed everything forever. The TV shows are now better than ever. People are watching more TV now than they ever did, and it killed also the cinema.
Yeah, they did.
It killed the cinema, Well, to be fair, COVID kind of was a final nail in the coffin, but definitely streaming has taken the advantage of COVID. I think this was a good news for the one thing that was good for the streaming business was this pandemic in a weird way, because
it made Netflix said they were getting like a skyrocket what do you call it, the revenue, like they were seeing a huge surplus. Not only Netflix, Sony and Xbox did the same thing. They were seeing more subscription, people were joining PlayStation, PS Now way more than they ever did, because people are at home, you got nothing to do.
Exactly.
Alfred,
it's just amazing.
Only just, sir. There's more interference than usual.
I mean, here we are right now, and people are watching us, right?
I'm on my way there
and they're
now.
watching this, and they're like, "Is this really cloud?" I said, "Yeah, yeah." Sorry, hate to be the the one to bring the news to you, but yeah, like me, I like to show the proof, but yeah, just to remind people,
you're streaming it from a computer that doesn't even exist.
And actually, I'm not even using my internet. I'm using their internet.
Yeah.
How about that? Me and you broke the ice on the PlayStation 5 on the streaming thing, game show.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. You know what? A lot of people start using it now. Money Penny started using it. Even Anthony started using it, and everybody started using it, man. I said, you know what's funny? Until me and you broke that news, I'm not kidding. Not many people knew about it. Yeah. Not many people knew, man. Until we broke the ice.
And you know what? And
it's okay if they don't want to give us a credit, Cameron. If they don't want to give us a credit, that's okay, fine. But you and me, we broke the ice on that thing, man. Nobody knew.
But what I seen too that I didn't even know is, for example, let's say one of your friends on your PlayStation account, they have a game and then they're playing the game. They can broadcast it, right? And it doesn't only so. For example, let's say they don't even have a YouTube channel or whatever. Once they click that broadcast button, anybody in their friends list, once they click your name. So for example, let's say you were playing God of War, and all of a sudden you click broadcast.
Although I did get some one-on-one time
now
with Hugo
you're broadcasting it, so that means that when I click on your name, I can see your game that you're playing. So it's not only that it's broadcasting to the YouTube or whatever, like a live stream. It's actually broadcasting it, so everybody in your friends list, they don't even have to be playing the game. They can just click on your name and they'll see what you're doing live. And they'll hear you're talking. Yeah, so that's a pretty cool thing, and that's all fucking free. You know, with your PlayStation, you don't have to even do anything. You just click it and it works right away, which is amazing.
I mean, it's a game changer, man. All of this is a game changer. How quickly we can just, switch between these games and play them and do all of this stuff. It just makes you realize where the future's gonna be. And the future's gonna be in the cloud. There's no question about that, man. It's just, I'm super I don't even think about it. I know to me it's a fact now. It's set in stone that this is it. I mean, think about it, like a common sense. Why would Sony and Microsoft waste money and resources to build a new console, to make a partnership with some other companies, Intel or Nvidia, AMD? Why would they want to pay all the hard labor to do all this work to produce these consoles when they can just simply use a portion of that money and build a data center?
And see, the big problem with the console is when you buy a console and you take it home, a PlayStation 5 or an Xbox, you take it home, whatever you bought and you bring to your home, that's it. It doesn't get any better. Whatever's inside that machine, that's it. But now when Sony decides to do a cloud or streaming games, they buy a technology from a certain video card. But guess what? Every 6 months they could add a better video card. They could,
of course.
And Nvidia could say, listen, we just got a new fucking 4080 video card. So you can dump that 3080 that you're using, and we can give you the 4080 GTX or RTX card, right? So now what's going to happen is now their servers got better. When you buy a PlayStation 5, that's it. Sony cannot give you a better game because they have to think, okay, everybody, because right now we have to make games for PlayStation 5. So technically, even though we have the technology to make the game look better, we can't because we have to think everybody has a PlayStation 5, right? Whereas with the cloud, and it's just, and Stadia, same thing with Stadia, they could constantly be making games better because they're every 6 months, if they wanted to, they could add a faster hard drive. They could add a better video card because video cards come out every 6 months, every year there's a new video card. So the user, who is me and you, who are buying the service, we are not tied to hardware. We are tied to their subscription to their streaming, which constantly now they can constantly be approving because every so often they could be saying, okay, Nvidia, every time you have a new video card, you give it to us and then we're gonna add it to our system, and therefore now we can build better games, we can create an update that'll utilize that card better.
Absolutely.
So,
and
that's a huge thing.
This is gonna be a game changer, man, and it's for the better. Look, because I can appreciate this technology because I know how things were back in the days, and the painful process of finding a disc, losing a memory card, stretching a disc, trying to buy some more hard drive space to download the games, right? This is just going to be more convenient because people are busy, right? Most of the people are busy, they're working, and they just want to come home, right? Like today, I didn't want to deal with the updates, right? Download the updates for this, restart the Windows, and do all this other crap, right? And it made me angry, right? It made me upset, right? And of course, that guy Andy came in and he pressed the button, and I turned into a Hulk, beast, werewolf. But guess what? With the cloud, you won't have to worry about that. It's all done for you. So when you come home and you want to relax, you come back, relax, open a beer or whatever, drink, beverage, kick back, relax, and start playing, start watching, start listening to your favorite music, your favorite podcast, your favorite everything. And I think that's what people want. That's the whole point of a cloud technology, convenience. Because people are busy. Imagine if you're a surgeon and you have 7 surgeries you have to go through in a couple of days. And you're tired, man. You want to come home, relax. You don't want to deal with anything. You just want to be able to click, play, pause, play, switch, whatever you want to switch, and choose whatever you want to choose. And I think that's the beauty of the cloud. And that's what we're going to see pretty soon, I think.
Even music. Nobody is buying CDs anymore. Everybody's just using a fucking Spotify or whatever. You put the app on your phone, and then you pay a monthly fee to Spotify, and then you have all of their Later, Steve. I just seen it now.
Oh yeah. Take care, Steve, man. Appreciate it, man. We'll
Yeah,
see
and
you tomorrow.
Yeah, you get like a Spotify account, and then you have access to all of the music on the Spotify's list. Like it's endless amounts of music on there, and the reason people do that is because streaming music is now has become perfected, right? And you can even stream music now at a higher bit rate. So video games,
Dolby Atmos, actually. The
Yeah,
title
and like
has a
right
Dolby
now-
Atmos.
like right now, what I've seen PlayStation and Xbox doing, and I mean both of PlayStation and Xbox, you can download directly to console, okay, and it's the same exact thing as you buying the game, but they also allow you to stream the games, and if you stream the game on the Series X, or even stream it on the PlayStation 5, it works, it still plays flawlessly, no problem.
Oh yeah.
So the fact that that's happening right now, you can only imagine 5 years from now how much better that part of it's going to be already, right? Like like you're playing the PS now right now, and the game is already playing so flawlessly. It hasn't froze once. It hasn't fucking disconnected. Nothing.
It's like you can't even tell that I'm on the cloud unless we mention it, you know.
Yeah, and if it's doing it this good right now, what do you think it's going to be like in 5 years when Sony says, you know what, we're going to put all of our fucking power to make the streaming games just as good as you owning the game in your console, right?
Exactly.
So that's why I think it's going to happen a lot sooner than later.
Oh, without a doubt, man. I think maybe I went too far when I said as a standard, but I think it's going to be much faster. Here, I miscalculated, Cameron, how fast technology is moving each year. And so that's why I agree with you. It's going to be earlier than that. You would say by 2027? I mean, yeah, 2027, right? Or maybe earlier than that, 2026.
Illusions sent you a message about PC. He says he likes both PC games and also PlayStation games for the exclusives. I'm just reading the chat now.
Hey, how you doing, Illusions? PC gamer here, PlayStation gamer for the exclusives here. Excited about. Oh yeah, man. You know, I love technology, and same thing with Cameron. We love technology, man. I've always been a sucker for technology. People ask me.
Make my life easier. That's what I say. That's what technology is supposed to do.
Even when it came to the televisions, people say, "Are you a professional calibrator?" I said, "No, I'm not. Nor did I ever claim to be a professional calibrator." Okay.
Most people who buy the high end, like most people who buy OLED, they're not professional. They don't give a fuck. Most of them, they're already happy with the basic settings, how the TV is. Nobody is gonna be like Vincent Teal.
Yeah.
And even like when people like I would hear people tell me, oh, my TV can do all this and they can do, and I'm like, but who gives a fuck? You're downloading fucking 720p movies, you're watching Cody. Everything you're telling me about your TV, it's out of the window because you're streaming movies in the first place. You're not going to the store and buying the physical disc to get the fucking 80 megabyte bit rate that the movie has. You're watching a fucking 1080p Netflix movie, so already the high-end TV, you're already losing out. So people like to brag about specs, but they don't even know how to use the specs.
Yeah, and I tell people, like, yeah, I love television, I love a good picture quality, but I'm not like a television guru guy. I'm just, because a lot of people mistaken me, like, what is Mr. 4K all about? Okay, I'll try to explain this to people in the most basic English, Cameron, English best possible way. What is Mr. 4K channel all about? It's really about what I share. It's about me sharing things with you, sharing opinions about technology and other things. No different than what Joe Rogan thinks, right? No different than what Review Tech USA thinks. So you want to come here, you want to see what I think. I'm not claiming to be some kind of a title or TV guru guy, and I don't want that title because I'm not the TV guru guy. That's Vincent Teo, that's his bread and butter, that's what he does. And the other guys. What I am is someone who appreciates technology and just wants to share what I like, what I don't like, give my opinions. No different than Howard Stern. Am I explaining this correctly? What do you think, Cameron?
I know what you're trying
Or am
to
I
say.
confusing?
I know. No, I know what you're trying to say.
Yeah.
And like I say, most people, what you're trying to say is, like you said, your settings is for the average guy. Nobody gives a fuck about having the absolute best specs and whatever you're
Yeah.
giving. It's like, hey, I tried this shit out and it seems to work and I like it. It looks good for me and it looks better than how I did from when I started. Right, so let me share what I did, you know.
Yeah, it's just
the
a
same
recipe.
thing.
Like, hey, this is my recipe, and then people say, well, these are the wrong recipes. Like, these are but they're my preference. So how could my preference be wrong?
Or it's like when you show something in a game, if somebody shows something in a game, yeah, this is what worked for me. It doesn't mean it's going to work for you if you find something
But
better
it's
than use
free.
it.
Try it. It's free. It doesn't cost you anything.
This is like a starting point, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but it's free, right? It doesn't cost you anything.
Yeah.
If you don't like it, don't use it. Go back to your original stuff, you know. And you know, I saw the whole thing with you know, I guess we can talk about it a little bit, because you did mention it to me, and people ask me about this whole thing about Quantum TV and Review Tech USA.
Yeah, Rich.
You know, people ask me, like, how come he stopped talking about me? What happened? I'm not going to use his real name. It's something with a J, but I'm not going to tell you his real name. I'm not that kind of an asshole. And people ask me, how do you know his real name? Well, here's, you know, Quantum, it's his worst enemy. Okay. And I know he's desperate for the attention and he lives for controversy. It beats the working 9-to-5 job, so he can just, you know, get the VIP donations and, you know, exploit the people. He's a smooth talker, you know. He's very articulate, smooth talker, and he's good at that. You know, I known him a little bit when he used to wear that mask and all that. Now the mask is off, obviously. So here's the thing about Quantum. He flagged one of my videos. That's what he does. He flags people's videos. It was a video about me exposing him, and then he flagged it. So guess what happens? He didn't realize. When you flag someone's video, you are required by the YouTube regulations to give your email, your phone number, your address, and your full name to me, to let me know who this guy is, if this is a legitimate, you know, flag, that someone's truly is, that's his content, that's truly he's the creator of the content, right? So he didn't realize when he did that he exposed himself, his name, first and last, address, the whole fucking thing. So anyway, I send him a message. Hey, bro, thanks for letting me know who you are. Don't bother wearing that mask anymore. I think I might have called him an eggplant or some shit. I kind of pissed him off a little bit, whatever. But, you know, the funny thing is we used to be friends, you know, before the whole thing happens. That's why I know him a little bit better. But fucked up friends, you know, just totally fucked up friends. And I know him really well. And I'm telling you, Review Tech USA, you should have talked to me first. You took the bait. You are dancing to his tunes. You did exactly what he wanted you to do. Hook, line, and sinker. And you made 3 videos about him. And it's a good thing that you exposed him about what he said. You know, I don't know if it's going to do any damage, to be honest with you. But I do see you making live streams about him 3 hours, 4 hours, bringing the people from tech community, TV tech community, television community to talk against him. It's almost like you're putting on the big campaign against him. But what you don't understand, Review Tech USA, this is exactly what he wanted. This is exactly what he wanted you to do. And he succeeded. And you are just starting to realize that, Rich. You know, but that's because you don't know this guy. You should have talked to me first, Rich. I would have given you a heads up. You can make one video about him, expose him for what he says about LGBTQ community, and that's it. Leave it at that, you know. But he knew your personality. He knew that you have weakness. This guy exploits on people's weaknesses. Let me see what this guy's weaknesses are. Oh, This guy likes to get riled up about something. Let me use that against him. And let me put my smooth talk and let me press the buttons. Quantum, or let's call him Mr. J. That's the first letter of his first name, J. He likes to press buttons. And this guy knows exactly which buttons to press. The only thing with me is I was a different kind of a beast. He realized that that shit doesn't work with me. And then he let it go. But he let it go because I find out who he was. That's why he removed that mask. Not that I ever put his information out there. I would never do that. I don't do that kind of shit. That's against the law. I don't blackmail people. I don't do none of that crap. He might do it. He probably might do it, but not me. So my advice to Review Tech USA, don't dance to his tunes. You are doing exactly what he wants. This is something he's been doing. He gets the views based on controversy. People love controversial shit. People love drama. They're not interested in good news. They're not interested in boring, news, good news. Oh, everything's hunky-dory. Nobody gives a shit about that. People like controversy. People like bad shit. Bad rap, bad. Look at this whole thing with Will Smith and Chris Rock. Millions and billions of views. Why? Because it's a controversy. It sells, just like sex. Showing a big titty and a big ass sells, of course. So this guy knows exactly what he's doing. And I just think that you, Rich, didn't know who this guy really is. But I'm telling you right now, you shouldn't take in the bait. You're only helping him right now. You're only helping him. You're not really... you're not going to destroy him. He accomplished the mission. Now he's going to get even more views. Now his donation is going to even go skyrocket more. He's going to move from 65,000 to 70,000 subscribers. You're just helping him.
What's Review Tech at? He's like he's almost at 1 million, right?
Yeah, 1 million.
Yeah. So imagine if you're a small channel and then a YouTube channel who's at 1 million. They start to make videos about you. Obviously,
Yeah.
all of his millions of subscribers, they're going to come to your channel. Now, even if they come there and they're bashing you, YouTube sees that as
traffic. It's a traffic. It's a money maker.
Exactly, whatever, right?
Yeah.
And then eventually now the small channel, he's going to make he just has to make a video where he's now going to go and insult Rich. And then people are gonna go watch. Everybody's gonna go watch that video because they're like, "Oh my God, let's watch it because now we're gonna." It's like a popcorn, right? We're gonna go watch it now, and then now we're gonna go and tell Rich and see what Rich says, right? And then he knows that, right? So he knows every single person from Rich's videos, who watched that.
Yeah.
Now they want to see what this little channel is gonna come back and say, and this guy is gonna come back and say, "Oh fuck, Rich is."
And that's exactly what he wants. I know. Listen, I know this guy. I know him better than anybody. And yes, his wife is Puerto Rican, has nothing to do with the fact that she's Puerto Rican, and she's pretty, but I just feel sad for his wife that he dragged her, like the whole thing with me. Like, it's like, dude, come on, man. If you have a beef with me, that's fine, have a beef with me, but don't drag your wife into it, telling everybody that, I had to fuck her twice just to tell you, Mr. 4K, that I did. And then I told him, well, I guess you have to fuck her twice to make her satisfied. You couldn't do it the first time. And he got even more mad. But the whole point is this. I know this guy. I know him. And I think Review Tech USA should have talked to me first before he actually took the bait. I'm his huckleberry. He cannot handle me. Just like Westside Tech can't handle me. Just like a lot of these guys, they can't handle me because I'm their huckleberry. I'm their phenomenon. Illusions. You see, Cameron. Well, this is how they get the recognition. See, now even he wants to know what's this drama now. So he's gonna start searching about. You see what you've done, Review Tech USA. You see what you've done. You got a big responsibility, brother. You got 1 million subs. The stuff you say echoes out there, bro. It travels. You're not a small YouTube channel. You're 1 million, man. That's that's pretty big, you know. He can do a lot of damage. He can also help some people, you know.
He's also he's like a funny guy. He's an interesting guy, and I think that's he makes some weird videos sometimes. Sometimes he's high out of his mind, and then the live streams. He takes off his
I don't know
shirt,
if Illusions know who we talk about.
You pay him $50, he'll show you his nipples.
Yeah.
You know?
Anyway, Illusions, just type in RT USA and Quantum TV. That's all you need to do. The rest you'll find out on your own.
Yes, it all started with I think Rich said with the Elden Rings review, right? Something like that.
Yeah.
That name.
It's funny, all of these characters I've been through, every single one of them, man. I feel like Batman, like I already been through the Arkham Asylum, you know. And the funny thing is, I know them better than they know themselves, man. That's the scary part, you know. And I do live inside their heads, some of them, not all of them, but pretty good number of them. And I don't know why. I was like, I never knew, to be quite honest with you, Cameron, that I have that kind of effect, that I can live inside somebody's head. You know, but also I don't want to be, like I told you, you know, two nights ago, I don't want to be one of those guys that, you know, makes someone feel bad or depressed because, you know, the stuff we say can psychologically affect a human being, right? And we got to remember that these are human beings we're talking about. It's not just some Napoleon cardboards, you know, digital characters or whatever. These are human beings, and you know, and we got to be careful what we say because it might drive them crazy psychologically, right? Again, they're not Napoleon cardboards. They're humans. So stuff we say, like I felt sorry about the guy Andy. I wish I could give. Well, anyway, Andy, my sincere apologies to you. I'm gonna say this, Andy. When the emotions are very high, the common sense it's very low. And that's what happened to me. And it's clear as a day. There's nothing I can back that. I can, you know, excuse that. People can see it, you know. But that's why, you know, we got to be careful what we say. Because what we say can trigger something inside somebody psychologically. Even give them anxiety, you know. Would you agree, Cameron?
Yeah.
And it does. It does. We're human beings, man. You know, we got to be very careful. And I know it's not easy, you know, but we have to learn how to get off our high horse, if you know what I mean. Me included. Me out of all the people. Jesus, because I ain't no angel, you know. You've seen how I blew up today with fucking...
I mean, well, yeah,
Yeah,
you know,
man,
and
Jesus,
even if you're not trying to attack someone, sometimes like I tell like my friends, they tell me that I'm a unique person. Like my sense of humor, I tell people like if you meet me in real life, I'm like Eddie Murphy mixed with Richard Pryor, mixed with Andrew Dice Clay. Those three people together, and you know, so and even when I talk to people, like I tell people, if I know you and you're like a close friend of mine, my natural way is, have you ever, like, you remember when you watch Eddie Murphy in the 80s and
Raw, Eddie Murphy Raw,
yeah, he did Raw and Delusional. I tell people that's my personality right there, right?
Yeah.
But to some people, they might find it offensive or they might take it personally, but I'm not. That's just how I talk. That's just my personality, you know. And I find like I like to joke around a lot. I like to use a lot of sayings from movies a lot, and that's just how I am, right? And that makes me unique. But some people, you know, they might get intimidated by some shit
or interpret it a different way.
Yeah, exactly.
They might take it the wrong way.
And they might take it personal. And I'm thinking, bro, what the fuck are you taking it personal? It's we're just fucking around here, you know.
Well, that's what happened with Rob. I don't know if you know Rob Finn. He used to come here often. Him and Dominic, you know, it was during a Forza Horizon 5, and we were all joking, you know, we were just having a good time, and we were kind of ganging up on him. I didn't feel like it was bullying. It was just we were having a good time, right? And you know, Rob was in charge of it. To be honest with you, he was just going after Dominic, but in a comedic kind of a way, you know.
Yeah.
But Dominic, you know, you think you know somebody, but you really don't sometimes. Then we realized that Dominic took it like very personally, like his voice changed, almost like he wanted to cry. I mean, he didn't cry, but you know, you can hear it in his voice, like, oh, you know, oh Jesus, man, I think, you know, this is getting serious. And I watched that video, that live stream many times, and I can sense in his voice that he felt abused, you know. To him, it felt. To us, it didn't, because we were all just having a good time, you know. I was getting like murdered and with cars, you know. We were just murdering each other with cars and shit, you know. But to us, it was a fun and games. To me, to others who were there, but to him, he took it differently. He says, like, he felt emotional about that truck, you know, because he wants to buy a truck, and the way we rammed his truck and everything, he just felt like emotional. And this is true. Some people, they're different. They have disabilities, special needs, right? We got to look at other people, not from our perspective, but from their perspective, right, Cameron? And I think this is why there's such a miscommunication in society, because we're always looking at things, oh man, I've done it, you can do it. Oh, come on, man, don't worry about it, right? No, to them it's different. Maybe they feel differently about it. So we have to understand that. Yes, we're all human beings, but we're all different. Both psychologically and mentally, we're different. Would you agree on that, Cam?
For sure.
Yeah. And it took me a while to realize that shit, man. Even me included, it took me a while to realize that. But that's life, you know. You know, you learn and you move on. But there's no excuse. Yeah, you're right. Go ahead.
But I think also it's just the way the world. I don't know. Like I come from a different generation. I think the '80s. I tell people the '80s. It's like I'm not even talking now about people with disabilities. I just think about nowadays. Everybody is looking to cancel everybody just because you have an opinion that's not theirs or whatever, or even,
yeah.
Like I hear people like even okay, I'll be on like even what Chris Rock said, the joke about G.I. Jane. I didn't think it was offensive. And I'm fucking bald. Like if I'm a bald guy. I have a real fucking disease, and the fact that like people like I don't think like I like Will Smith, but I think he was absolutely wrong for what he did. Right?
Of course. And
listen, and I'll be honest with you. Like I tell people, like, why would Will Smith get mad for a G.I. Jane joke when Jada is having sex with the guy half his age in his own house, and that didn't make him mad. So and then you have all these people saying he stood up for his wife and he did all, and I'm thinking, okay, you're going to a comedy show. And you're choosing to sit in the front fucking row, okay? That tells me that you want to get fucking roasted. Like that's the whole point of a comedy show. Chris Rock, he's just doing his job, right? The Oscars, they hired the guy because they know he tells great jokes. And let's be realistic. When you're going to a place where people are telling jokes, you're not going there to hear some fucking church jokes. You want to hear some funny joke. You want to hear them get roasted. And that's what Chris Rock, you know, Bernie Mac, Dave Chappelle, that's what these guys do best, right?
It's true.
And when I heard the joke, I'm thinking, okay, I don't think it was that bad. Like I had to rewind the video a few times. Like I understood what he was saying. Okay, she's got a shaved head. Okay, you know, but so did fucking Demi Moore. Demi Moore had a shaved head and she did G.I. Jane. Okay, you know, and I understand. What do you call it?
Jada. She has that alopecia, right? The loss of hair. Yeah.
But like Bill Myers said, okay, you have alopecia. You don't have fucking cancer. You don't have fucking cancer. There's people, you should be happy that you have fucking alopecia and not cancer, because most people your age, they have cancer, they have heart disease, they have something that is really life-threatening. Most women your age, their hair starts to get thin and fall out. And Jada Pinkett, she didn't lose her hair. She had one little small patch. That,
you know
that,
what
that
it
was,
is, Cameron?
And she decided to bald her head.
You know
to
what it
bald her head.
is, honestly? And I've been I've been talking to a lot of people, both my black friends and Hispanics and Asian friends, and even, my Slavic friends. And they all say the same thing. You know what it is? It's ego. Some people, they just have that prima donna, like, I'm bigger than life, I'm larger than life, I should be celebrated. How dare you make a joke about me, right? That prima donna, demigod kind of a, presence. And there's people like that out there, unfortunately. There's individuals like that. And I think that's probably the case. And I could be wrong, but I think that could be the case. And a lot of people seem to talk about that. It's the ego thing. And of course, Will Smith probably has a healthy ego. He's a big movie star. Let's not joke about, let's not kid ourselves about that. He's a big movie star. He's done some great movies in the past. Man in Black, Independence Day, Bad Boys, etc., etc. Wild Wild West, right? So he even done Muhammad Ali when he was
one
nominated.
of my favorite movies with him.
Yeah.
Ali is one of the best movies he's ever done.
Yeah. Directed by Michael Mann. But I think that it's that healthy ego that he has that's bigger than life,
I think honestly, if we're talking about like Will Smith, particularly Will Smith, the slap, the slap meant nothing. But I mean, the actual slap of Chris Rock, yeah, he embarrassed Chris Rock. But Chris Rock. But if you look at the meaning of the slap, it just goes to show you that Will Smith in real life, he's going through some real depression and mental problems with Jada. Like, people think, oh, okay, because don't forget, when we think of Will Smith, we all think of Will Smith of the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, the funny guy. He's always happy. But trust me, Will Smith, I don't know if you've seen, but Will Smith said in a recent interview that when he found out that Jada was cheating on him and all this was happening, he contemplated suicide like 6 times.
Yeah,
right?
I agree, man. And listen, I'm not going to lie to you, man. Love is strong, man. Love can break your heart. They can give you anxiety attack. They can make you mad. You can do it. The women don't realize what it does to us. To some of us,
I just seen the thing what she said today, that she said she never wanted to marry Will Smith. She doesn't love him. So can you imagine how he feels in his head knowing? And now there's a video that I see that they're sharing online, and it's a video where Jada Pinkett is insulting Will Smith in their house, and she's belittling him, and you can tell Will Smith looks like he's tired, he's worn down in life. Like, this is not the Will Smith that we grew up with in Fresh Prince, and we know he's always happy, go-getting, cheery kind of guy. He's not like that. He's the complete opposite. He's like a broken man. And this is just the slap is just an evolution of what has been happening to Will Smith behind the doors for a long time. And that snap was just Will Smith breaking, and he needs problems, because we talk about, like, Robin Williams was the happiest guy in the world, and he committed suicide. He was actually very depressed.
He was keeping it inside, See, that's the thing, Some people, they keep it inside. Even what's the other guy? Chris Cornell kept it inside, and it builds up and builds up and builds up. Some people, they keep it inside, and some people, it builds up. And I think what happened with Will Smith, it's what happens to majority of us, even me today. Something builds up inside of me and I blow up, It's not that he wanted to do it. It's not that he wanted to go out there and slap Chris Rock, but there was so much buildup. You're in Oscars, and there are all these people there. Denzel sitting next to you, this guy sitting next to you, right? All this build up. And finally, you have a chance to win an Oscar. And you're like, this is going to be my night. Hopefully nobody roasts me. I'm not in the mood to be roasted. Even if it's my wife, please, don't roast me. And, well, that one joke, that's all it took. It's like a trigger point. Again, we talked earlier about Mr. Q, Quantum, or as I like to call him, Mr. J. He knows how to press the buttons. Now, Chris Rock is a comedian. That's what he does for living. His job is to roast everybody on the Oscars. This is a tradition at the Oscars. This is everyone who goes to the Oscars they expect to see this. Whether it's Chris Rock, Billy Crystal, or Steve Martin, whoever. Their job is to roast actors. That's what they do. But what Chris Rock didn't realize is the mental state of Will Smith. You know, if he had known, he would have never made a joke. He would have passed on it. He would have just said, Will Smith, Jada, love you both.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's it. But he didn't know.
Yeah.
He didn't know.
Exactly. I didn't even know that Jada had alopecia. But even then, like there's way more worse things he could have done. Like as far as roasting, and I didn't even think that joke was like, everybody who heard the joke, they're like, okay, it wasn't even that funny, but it wasn't even that offensive either. Like Chris Rock, he's known for making like worse jokes than that. And that
Cameron, but look at me
offensive.
today. What the guy Andy said wasn't that bad. He just said, what's your attitude? What's with the attitude? It wasn't that bad. But that was a triggering point, right? To press that TNT, right? For me to blow up, which I'm not proud of, right? So I think that's what happened, in my opinion, honestly, with Will Smith. That one moment, you know, it just snaps, you know.
Imagine if your wife was cheating on you with your son's friend, and they're doing it in your own house, and she's telling you that she doesn't love you and she's going to keep doing this. Like, imagine if you have all that piled up on you, and you have years of her, you know, belittling you and doing all of these things to you, and basically her telling you that you know you're not good enough for her. You have all of that compounded. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Same thing with Cain Velasquez. I totally understand. Hey man, if somebody did that to my niece, dude, I mean, you better go to Mars or Jupiter. There's not enough place for you to hide on this planet. I'm gonna find you. You know, and so I totally understand why Cain Velasquez did what he did. I mean, thank God that somebody, I guess, stepped in to stop him, because otherwise the guy was this close of getting killed, right? He almost beat him to death, right? With that whole case, I don't know if people know what happened. That guy molested his daughter how many times?
About 100 times.
100 times. That guy is lucky that he's... Well, I think the guy is done. I mean, once they put him in a public, you know... Well, he didn't get arrested?
From what I heard, from what Joe Rogan and Michael Bisping said, is that the guy is still out, and Cain Velasquez is the one who's facing murder charges, and he's arrested right now.
Fuck, man. Our system is so fucked up, man. This is fucked up, bro. Imagine the anger he feels right now, bro.
Of course.
Like,
and right now he's in jail. He can't even comfort his own daughter, right?
Jesus Christ, man.
But going back to like just people in general, you could be making a video, and you're not even trying to offend anyone. You're just making a video, and then somebody just gets offended by a word you use, or maybe they take a sentence you taken the wrong way, and you're like, I didn't mean it that way, but somebody else might have interpreted it that way.
Yeah. I mean, look at the road rage. Small little things.
Yeah.
You know, people are on the edge right now. The economy sucks. Inflation is high. A lot of divorces. A lot of single dudes out there, or paying, you know, child support, or paying for some other guy who's enjoying his wife cocktails, you know, and he paid for it. Or living in, and imagine that, you divorced and some guy's living in your wife's house and enjoying the cocktails. There's a lot of emotions going around. There's a lot of crazy shit out there, and you don't know. You know, the wrong place, the wrong time. You say a wrong thing to that person, and you don't know who that person is. That's when bad things happen, man. I always, you know, try to advise people, you know, just suck it up. Just breathe in, breathe out, suck it up, smile a little bit, and move on. And that's hard to do for some people, you know. And this goes back to ego, right? It's that ego. I can't let this guy talk to me this way. All right? I got to do something. I said, no, you don't. You walk away, and you're still alive. You're still breathing. You come back home safely, and that's it, right? But then again, there's that ego, you know, in the back of your head. No. You can't let him get away with this, right? That's the shit, you know. And it happens way too often. Yeah.
Yep.
The ego is your worst enemy. There was a movie called The Revolver, directed by Guy Ritchie, and Jason Statham was in it. Jason Statham, everybody knows who that is. Snatch and Transporter and a bunch of other movies, you know, Expendables. But you guys will remember it from Snatch and Transporter.
Or Hobbs and Shaw, he was in that too.
Hobbs and Shaw. And this movie deals with ego. Like, I don't want to dive too much in it. He's in it. Ray Liotta was in it. The movie's called Revolver. I highly suggest, I don't know if you have seen it, Cameron, but I highly suggest that you see the movie. Watch it throughout the end. Really good message at the end, man. And it deals with egos. Like, the ego is your worst enemy. You know, always. If you don't know how to use it, like, you have to balance it. If you let the ego take a control, like a full control of you, that's it. Like, you are on a very thin ice, basically. Great movie. I don't know if you guys, I think you should buy it. I think it's worth buying it. It's a really good movie, man. And it's one of the most underrated movies, I would say. You know, people don't talk about it too much, but it's really good. But it's under the radar, you know, underrated movie called Revolver.
Here's another topic, going back to Sony and Xbox. So with the subscription service. So you know, with the Game Pass, you get the Game Pass. The Xbox Day 1 games, when they're released, they come on the Game Pass. For example, like the new Halo, when it was released in December, the first day it was released, it came right away on Game Pass. So if you had Game Pass, you could play it.
No, really?
Yeah, the campaign, right? The
yeah,
Halo.
yeah.
Right? And pretty much all of the Xbox games, when they come out day one, you can
play. You can
play it right away on the Game Pass. But now with Sony's new PlayStation Plus Premium coming out, even the Tier 3, when it comes out, yeah, they'll let you try out some of the games. You know, you'll be able to have a trial and play it. But what's the guy's name again? Jim Ryan or whatever?
Yeah, Jim Ryan.
Yeah, so he said on Twitter that he does not ever see having a PlayStation exclusive be released on a subscription service day one. And he says that goes against their policy, because he says in order for us to keep the quality of our games, because he says our games, we believe the quality is higher than an Xbox game, that he says that if we give the customers the game day one, we would not be able to give them the quality games, because now the financial resource, we would not be able to make the money back, so the resource would not be there to give you guys a game like The Last of Us, a Ghost of Tsushima, a God of War, a Spider-Man. And then the only way for us to do that is we have to have people pay full price in the beginning, and then eventually the game will go on a subscription service. What do you think about that model from Sony?
You know, my whole thing about Jim Ryan is it's a 50-50. You know, some things I agree with him and some things I disagree with him. I understand, you know, his position on that these are AAA games. They're very expensive to make. It's about, 400, 600, sometimes even 1,200, 1,300 people working, including the stunt coordinators, the actors, the motion capture, the soundtrack, creating the music and sound effects. All of that takes a lot of money to create these video games, not to mention the licenses and all the other things. So I definitely understand his approach on that. They have to make some kickback money. But I think, honestly, they can do both. This is more like an option that I think he should do. Give people the option. People who really like it, they're going to buy it. They want to own it. Those who don't, they're going to have the option of just playing it day one. I think having both would be a good option. But I also understand why he wants to make it mandatory for you to pay for it. Like when it comes out, and to pre-order it instead of, you know, getting a day one, like Game Pass does. But I think they could still make the same amount, or if not even more, on the subscription, and people who are gonna buy the collector's edition and all these other editions. I think they can do both, in my opinion, and they're still gonna make kickback money from it. That's the way I feel, you know. But I understand his position. I get it, you know.
Also, like if we look on the flip side,
yeah.
Do you think also that Xbox is not making these AAA games like the size of a Last of Us or a God of War or whatever, like a PlayStation exclusive, because their games are on the Game Pass, so therefore they're like, well, you know what, because the game is a subscription service, our budget is like 20 million, whereas PlayStation might say, well, you know what, our budget is 100 million for the game. I'm just throwing out a random number here, but do you think on the flip side that could be hindering Xbox, like why they haven't made a game like a fucking Uncharted or like a God of War or like a, you know, Miles Morales, is because they're like, well, you know what, since we're giving a subscription, we have to stick to a lower budget, you know, like
well, yeah, there's that too, of course, you know, that's one of the reasons, because, you know, Xbox was mainly focused, and even Phil Spencer didn't shy away from saying that. He said that we're mainly focused on our service. Like, we don't care if you played on a Series X or S or Xbox One X or PC. We don't care where you play it, as long as you are part of our service, our ecosystem. But yeah, of course. Now, I think that's going to be a little bit different this year, because Microsoft already has one big hit that's spent a lot of money on it, and it's called Starfield. And Starfield is a very ambitious game, and a lot of money is thrown into that game. Even Tom Cruise is in it. Those some big names, man. Big, even some more actors. So we
have to see what it's like when it comes out, because it'll be hype. It could just be hype,
but that's like the only thing. That's the only thing they have right now. Honestly, it's just a Starfield. And again, I haven't seen diddly from Starfield. I just, you know what I saw? A little documentary of the models and what they modeled, these different cities on these different planets, and what these different races are, and different ethnic backgrounds of these different races are on these different planets. But it's a cool concept, but we don't know if it's gonna flop or if it's gonna be, it's not guaranteed basically, but it will be included on a Game Pass.
Here's a statistic I read about 4 or 5 months ago, and they said when they were comparing third-party games, and they said it shows that 80% of people prefer to buy the game on PlayStation than on the Series X. And they said if you go deep into that and think about how the humans think, it's like for example, I'm just gonna randomly use something like if I tell you if I tell you fucking Mercedes, right? In your mind, you attribute Mercedes to expensive. You attribute Mercedes to a certain class, right? But now if I tell you like fucking Kia, in your mind you're gonna think, okay, it's a cheaper
middle class.
It's so in your mind, you will never see paying the same for a Kia that you would pay for a Mercedes. If two of them were the same price, in your mind, Kia, because you've gotten accustomed to Kia being a cheaper car, that it's always cheaper. So the thinking going with the PlayStation and the Xbox, as they said, is that think of it like this way. They said, let's say a game came on PlayStation, and then the same game came also on Series X. They said that forget the specs, forget the power, whatever, that the Series X might have more power, whatever. They said that they found like 80% or higher of people, and these are people that have both consoles. Let's say you have both consoles, they said they find that 80% of people would prefer to buy the game on PlayStation 5 because they have Game Pass and they have gotten used to being able to play all of their games for free on Game Pass, that in their mind they attribute the Series X as the console where they play everything for free, and buying something is something that they don't attribute to paying for the game on the Xbox, whereas on the PlayStation they attribute the PlayStation as the console where they're gonna go and buy the game and own the game. So they said when they did the research, they're actually finding that the PlayStation 5, when it comes to people actually buying the games, people were more inclined to buy the game on the PS5 because they attribute Game Pass as like, you know what, even though the Xbox can play it better, you know what, I'll buy it on the PlayStation. The Xbox, you know, maybe down the line 6 months from now it'll come on Game Pass and I'll play it then for free on Game Pass.
But see, that way there's another flip side to that coin when it comes to PlayStation and Jim Ryan. You know, it's very, even from him, it's very egoistic and very ambitious to say that every single exclusive is going to be a success. And let's be honest, like this year, you look at the Forbidden West, I wouldn't say it's a AAA success sequel. You look at the last year's Returnal, I wouldn't say it was a buy a console successful AAA exclusive. And I look at Ratchet and Clank, sure, it was a nice, cute little game and I enjoyed it, but I wouldn't say it was a must-buy console because of this game. So I think Jim Ryan's got to be very careful how he looks at that, because it's very ambitious and you can't really guarantee, right, Cameron, that you're going to have a successful exclusive if it's a PlayStation only. You know, certain genres maybe, but it's a very flip-flop. I would not say flip-flop, I would say it's a very tricky. It's a very tricky way to look at something. That would be like me saying that every movie, let's say, every movie I make is going to be a success, right? Or every TV show I make is going to be a success because it has my name on it. There has been Steven Spielberg movies that weren't success. Like that West Side Story was okay, and some like the Post was very too political, didn't like it. You know, just because someone's name's on it doesn't mean, you know, it's going to be always successful. So I think there's a little bit of ego there on Jim Ryan's prediction there. You know, I don't know. That's how I feel.
I think developers are not manipulating or using demos to their advantage, because demos can give you a lot of insight on your game.
Sure.
It can actually boost your sales a lot, because if you release like an hour, like say what people want about Marvel's Avengers, but at least they gave you a fucking demo. And you know, a demo will tell you right away, like even if you give people an hour game, like an hour demo to play the game, and it's like an hour, the demo will tell you right away how much people are interested in your game, right?
Well, this is something that I always said from the get-go. I said to people, demo is something that we all should always have, because demo will give you, like, I'll tell you what, if they gave me a demo of Returnal, guess what? I would say this is not for me, thank you, but no thank you, and I move on, right? Ratchet and Clank, if I play the demo, okay, this is kind of cute, I can see myself playing this a little bit. Forbidden West, if they gave me a demo, I could say, more of the same, I don't know, right? So I think demo, it's very crucial, but I also understand, Cameron, why they don't want demos. They don't want demos because they want to make that money on the pre-orders and hypes, right? Let's hype the game. Let's hype the game into, like, look at Starfield. That thing's getting hyped into the atmosphere, and above the atmosphere into the universe. But it could really suck. It could be a flop. But there's no demo, right? No demo, right? But at least you'll be able to try it on the Game Pass, right? You'll be able to play it on the Game Pass, so, you know.
See, it's like me as a video game developer. And with the demo would give me so much information, because let's say I release the demo and people play it, they'll be like, bro, there's a fucking problem, there's a major problem here, this is glitching, this is happening. And right away before the game is released, I could fix so many problems that I would never know, because that I would never know, because the worst thing I want to do is release my game, my highly anticipated God of War 2 game or whatever, the next Halo, and all of a sudden now there's a catastrophic error that the game is fucked up. And now I have the worst case scenario is Sony and Xbox say, listen, the game was so fucked up, we have to take it out of the store. We can't sell this thing, it's messed up, right? But if I would have released a demo, you know, I might have been able to fix this problem a month before we released it. We would have seen this problem that we didn't anticipate, you know, or maybe we would have got feedback. We said, man, people aren't really into our game. Maybe we don't need to spend as much money that we thought that we need to, because the game is not going to do that well. We don't know. Like I think the demo also does a lot of good for the developers, giving them feedback on like what their players want. You know, like
you know, it's funny. You know, we used to do this, Cameron, back in the days, 20 years ago. Right, 25 years ago, there was a demo in a magazine. You buy a magazine, right, a PlayStation magazine or Nintendo magazine, and there would be a demo for you to try it out, you know. I don't know about Nintendo, but I know PlayStation had a disc, or even the official Xbox magazine had a disc. And on this disc, you would try games like Ninja Gaiden 2 or Ninja Gaiden 1. You would try all these games coming out, right? Yeah. And I missed that, man. Remember Zone of the Enders? There was when you bought the game, there was a Metal Gear Solid 2 demo inside the game. We used to do these things, but we don't do it anymore, and I miss those days, man. Listen, I hope that demos comes back. Demos really are gonna have much more positive impact on the video gaming community than a negative impact, you know, because no one's going to complain. People are going to say, well, you tried the demo and you still bought it, it's on you. It's on you. You know, you knew what you were getting into. But look at Starfield, for example. We're blind, we have no idea what's it going to be like, right? But at least it's going to be on the Game Pass, so you can play it. Even with the God of War, Ragnarok, maybe the story is not going to be as good as the first one, right? We don't know. Maybe it's going to be some woke shit in there, some wokeness. We don't know. Maybe a Wolverine will have some wokeness in it. We don't know. Maybe the next Spider-Man 2 will have a little bit of wokeness or some stuff in there injected. We don't know. And people are going to say, but that's the thing. That's why we need to have a demo. Same thing with the Gran Turismo. And I love Gran Turismo 7. But I also said, I think me and Katie, we did an emergency podcast where I said, don't you think it would have been better if Digital Polyphony Digital, instead of doing a press conference, they gave us a demo, a playable demo, a month in advance, right? That would have been so much better than them doing a press conference talking about the features and all this other stuff. And I agree with you, man. We need to bring back demos. 100%. 100%.
That's another thing too with the Gran Turismo, is that they're adding in all this paid shit. I saw Solid Rev do a video.
Poor Solid Rev, man.
You know what? He is not a Gran Turismo player. He said he's been a a Forza player, and he said the GT7 was his first real time he played GT7, and he said when he first started playing the game, he didn't like it, and he said as he kept playing the game, he came to really like the game, and he said he actually likes it way more than Forza, and he said the only thing about the game he didn't like is like all of the fucking like transactions that you have to do and all this stuff like that. But other than that, the actual game itself, like the driving mechanics and the car and like the fact that every car in the game, they have their own personality. They're all unique. It's not like you're picking one car and then the next car that you get, it feels the same. It just looks different. Every car it's like real life almost. It's like every car has its own thing. So So that's part of what the game is like. But I think the game, what's happening with the game is everything they're trying to push. You know, get this credits, or you can buy or spend money to buy this game, spend money to buy that game. So, you know, they're just pushing these microtransactions down your throat, and video games are starting to do that shit like crazy all the time now. What was the game? What was it before? The fucking NBA was doing that, right? NBA 2K, when it came out, they were like fucking, you have to buy everything, and it's just bullshit. I think they recently released an update for the Gran Turismo where they said they made it a little bit easier to be able to buy the cars now.
Oh yeah, Not only that, but you know, I was just thinking about this. I still believe that original idea, and I think Jaffe. I think everybody knows who Jaffe is. I assume the director, creative director of the first God of War. He had this source. I don't know how reliable the source is, but since he is connected to Sony, he knows a lot of people at Sony who still worked at Sony. He said that they were trying to bring this thing called a trial, where you can try the game for 4 hours before you buy it. But then again, like you said,
demo. That's like a demo.
Yeah, like a demo. And I thought that's a great idea. I think that's listen. You're not gonna spoil the game in 4 hours.
You gave me 1 hour. 1 hour is more than enough for me to tell if I like the game or not.
I think 2 hours is
right?
you're not going to spoil much in 2 hours, you know.
Like I seen one guy, okay, and I'll be honest with you, I'm not an Elden Rings guy. It's not my type of game. I don't like the Souls game, right?
Me neither.
I'm on the PlayStation Trophy Hunters page on Facebook, and I'm reading it there, and I'm watching like people like they're writing down which games they just platinum, right? So there's a guy, he was like, okay, I just got the Forbidden West platinum trophy and I loved it, and as soon as I finished Forbidden West, I couldn't wait to start doing the Elden Rings. So he's like, I went and I bought Elden Rings for the PS5 full price, and he's like, man, boy was I disappointed. The game was boring. The combat is extremely slow, and he compares the combat. He's like, man, he's like, Ghost of Tsushima, the combat in that game is great, but I'm playing Elden Rings and the combat is boring and the story's slow. And at the same time, like I'm reading now the comments of people, and these are all Elden Rings fanboy, right?
Oh yeah.
And then one guy is like, you're supposed to play Elden Rings for 10 hours, and then you're gonna really realize how good the game is. And I wrote back to this guy, I'm like, bro, what scenario do you need to play a game for 10 hours to tell if you like it? I played The Last of Us 2 for 5 minutes. I played God of War for 5 minutes. I played fucking Spider-Man for 5 minutes, and I knew in my head I would love these games. If you have to take 10 hours to play a game, to then tell yourself, okay, I like it, something is wrong with the game. You know what I mean? That's what I'm telling you. It's like a movie.
Yeah, 1 hour is more than enough, man.
Yeah, it's like
1 hour for you. Look at the Resident Evil. Even though 30 minutes was good enough. The Resident Evil Village.
Yeah, exactly.
It was like, good enough for me.
Yeah, it's like, think about a movie. Are you gonna tell yourself that you need to watch fucking 90% of a fucking movie to say, okay, yeah, no. If a movie is really a masterpiece, you can watch 15 minutes and you're gonna be hooked because the movie is already great. Like when I watched Lord of the Rings, the first one, already in the beginning when the girl is talking about the ring and the story, and before I was already fucking. I'm like, okay, you already got me. Okay, I'm here. I'm addicted already. You know, like that's
exactly
what a great movie is. But when I'm seeing these people, yeah, you have to play the game for 10 hours. I'm thinking, 10 hours? What the fuck?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So you're telling me I have to suffer in a game I don't like for 10 hours, and then hopefully after 10 hours, I'm going to have to see something that you like, that you're telling me I'm going to like. And, so to me, when it goes to demo, you give me a fucking demo, and if it's even if it's an hour, and if I will already know within that hour if I like it. If the gameplay is what I'm thinking, then I'm gonna like it. If the gameplay already is not my style, then I won't like the game. You know, I'm not gonna like it. Like when you play God of War, right? Everybody who's played the God of War, I'm talking about the PS4 God of War, not the original one. everybody who's played God of War, they told me in the first half an hour they could already tell that this game was a fucking masterpiece. I've seen the God of War when it came on the PC version that you buy on the PC. There were people who never played the game before ever. They never played it. Right, and I'm watching them on the live stream play it for the first time, and they just did the part that you just did just now when you were playing on the PS Now, and you just did it the opening credits when they bury Kratos' wife, and then you start off on the little, and they played that part, and they're like, holy fuck, the combat, the graphics, this thing is already amazing, and they already knew they were gonna like it.
Look at this, for example, Dead Space 3. This is all you need. First 15 minutes just to give you a little glimpse. A little taste, right? That's what demo is, to give you a little taste of what it's about, you know. But it's true, you know what? Illusions. Oh, what's your name? Illusiums. He made a good comment where he says, sadly, gaming is changing. A lot of companies just want the cash grab. And you know what? It's true. Look at, for example, Elden Ring. 10 out of 10. That's impossible. That everybody gave the game 10 out of 10 masterpiece. That has to be that's the one game you need, I guess. You don't need anything else.
Those are like these fucking like companies who did that. When the game came out, and when I looked at the game, just like you, I wanted to see, is this game, because I'll tell you this, when you're saying a game is 10 out of 10, you have some big fucking shoes to fill. Okay, that's how I look at it, right? And my friend, he kept fucking messaging me, oh, it's the greatest game. I'm like, bro, I don't fucking like the game. Stop trying to, it's not my type of game. I looked at the game, I think it's fucking boring. I think it's like fucking Dark Souls PS5 version. To me, that's what it looks like. The combat looks like something from the PS3 days. Yeah. Right? So my friend, he knows I like The Last of Us 2, okay? So he's saying, oh, it's going to be better than The Last of Us 2 and all this shit. And he's like, Last of Us 2. I'm like, listen, okay? Before you bring The Last of Us 2 in there, The Last of Us 2 is the only game in history that won over 300 awards. It won Game of the Year. So regardless of what you think of the game, it filled a lot of shoes. Elden Rings hasn't done anything yet, right? So I mean, you can argue that Abby, all this stuff, Joel died, but even you remember when you played it, I told you, I remember I had never played the first Last of Us. And when you were playing it, you remember when I told you 1 hour into the game, we didn't even get to the part when Joel died yet. Yeah. I remember I told you, I was the first person that told you this game is going to be a masterpiece. Nobody else beat the game yet. I remember that, and I told you, I said, I spent
2 weeks playing it. 12 hours a day, non-stop, man. I never stopped.
And I told you, I know great movies, because I'm a movie guy, and I know great movies. And when I played when I seen you doing The Last of Us 2, remember, I had never played the first one, so I did not even know what the fuck The Last of Us was. And I'm just watching the story unfold in front of me. And I told you, I was also watching Brad play it. He got it like 3 days before. So when I was watching his live stream, I was already ahead in the story with most people. And I was telling you, man, this is like a fucking Martin Scorsese movie here. You know, the way they did this shit, the story, what's happening. And I'm telling you, it's like fucking The Walking Dead. They put all this shit together. And I told you, this is going to be a masterpiece.
It was. And I did like... I wrote like on the community forums, like a little bit of a review, like a thesis review, like a 1.5 pages or something like that, where I said that I never felt emotionally broken and driven in so many different directions that after I finished the game, I felt like I had to like recover. Like it was like a recovery process. Like what had I just been through? You know, that's how I felt. After finishing that game.
No game will do that to you. And I kept telling my buddy, Elden Rings, it will come and go. Nobody will talk about it.
Oh, by the way, right Cameron, they can watch those live streams. They're still there from 2019. Was it 2019 or?
I think it was like June 2020, wasn't it?
June 2020. Yeah, they can watch it. It's all there. People can watch it. They'll see my expressions. They'll see how I felt. I mean, it's all there. And
So going back to Elden Rings, and I wanted to see like so to me, because
masterpiece
because The Last of Us 2, that's not a perfect, like even God of War, I think it's a masterpiece, and I beat that game 6 times. I platinumed it. everything. And that is not a 10 out of 10 game, because 10 out of 10, it means that there's perfect. It means when you say 10 out of 10, it means that there is no room for improvement. There's nothing that they could do better for the next one, right? So that's what you're saying when you have 10 out of 10. When I play God of War, even though I loved it, I beat it 6 times, I platinumed it, I did all these things with the game.
Okay.
There's still some things that I said, okay, they could do this better. They could add to this. They could make it still better. Now, for you to... So now when I went and I actually looked at people who bought Elden Rings and played it, yeah, there's a bunch of people who liked it, but there's also a bunch of people who said the same thing. The game is boring. The graphics are not as great as I thought. And many people said, you know what, Horizon Forbidden West graphics are superior to Elden Rings.
Oh my God.
And I'm seeing, like, people are saying, I bought Elden Rings and you know, I thought the combat would be better, but the combat is not the greatest. Like, this is so dated, this type of combat, and pretty much what I was thinking in my head. There's a lot of players, so I'm telling myself, if they're saying this, how can the game be 10 of 10? Are these people from IGN or whoever? Did these people like get fucking paid off to say that it's 10 out of 10 or whatever? And then you find out that the game doesn't even work fucking properly on the PC. So how can you say it's 10 out of 10 when it doesn't even run good on the PC? You know what I mean?
That's the thing about I like to call it advertising lullaby, where basically that's, you know, brainwashing and advertisement lullaby, where you are trying to convince, like, even people with the Battlefield 2042. This is where even Pickle Ninja, you know, he was so confident looking at the trailer that this gotta be great. This has to be great. And I remember thinking, that was a CGI trailer. Like, you all understand, that was not the gameplay. That was a CGI trailer. It's not going to be like that. And look at the disappointment. Look at Cyberpunk. Look at that disappointment. In order for the game to be a masterpiece, something that I think one game I can call masterpiece, for me personally, would have to be 1998 Metal Gear Solid. You know, Metal Gear, the, you know, tactical espionage action game, because the story was written so well, the characters were so original, that I don't see anybody since 1998 even get nowhere near what the bar that Hideo Kojima has risen with Shadow Moses, Metal Gear Solid. So for me, that was really like 10 out of 10. But then again, like you said, we have to reserve that number 10 for the greatest thing of all time. Even Metal Gear Solid, Guns of the the first one, I would give it 9.5, because we have to reserve 10 for the greatest game of all time, right? It has to be the perfect. So that number 10 masterpiece, right, Cameron, has to be reserved for that one iconic greatest of all time, right?
Yeah.
We shouldn't be throwing those numbers 10 out of 10 on every game. Like Deathpool, really? 10 out of 10? I played it, and it's not 10 out of 10, okay? It's 8, solid 8, maybe 7. Solid 8, you know. Yeah. Illusium says they destroyed a lot of franchises for money. Oh, yeah. It's all about the money at the end, you know. But look, I don't care about make your money, but make your money with passion, right? Be creative, be passionate like James Cameron is. Why do you think the Avatar is so successful? Because he spends a lot of years. He's very passionate about his project. And guess what? When it's finished, right? It looks unbelievable, out of this world, and you never forget it. But do you know why? Because Jim Cameron, it's very passionate about what he does. And that's why, you know, he doesn't worry about the money, because he knows, I'm passionate about this, and this is what I'm going to do, and I'll do it the best I can to give people something they never seen before. And that's how you make your money, you know, not by putting some bogus 10 out of 10 numbers. This is the greatest movie since whatever. You know how many times I saw a war movie, every war movie always has a comparison to Saving Private Ryan. this is the best war movie since Saving Private Ryan.
They never come close to Private Ryan.
Yeah.
They never invoke the same emotion. You know what I mean? So.
Or how about this? Now it's a Black Hawk Down. The best modern war movie since Black Hawk Down. And nothing ever came close to Black Hawk Down. Yeah. So it's really demos. Again, I hate to go back to it. It's the demos, man. We need the demos. The more demos we have, the better it is. You know, this is what I've been trying to. This is what both me and you've been talking about.
Video games too, like these companies, they realize, hey man, we have a lot of idiots here who are going to support our games, whether we make a shit game or not. They're going to always come and back us up. They're going to go on the forums and they're going to be like, yeah, this is the greatest. Even if it's just so, they're like, we don't need to give them the best because whatever we give them, they're going to be happy. And then the people who criticize us, well, these simps are going to go and they're going to back our game up and they're going to give us the credit. They're going to go pay our game. So we don't have to put in the effort because whatever we give them, they're gonna say it's the greatest thing they've ever had. Anyways, is because they have that loyalness to our brand or whatever, you know. So why do we need to put in the effort? But if you have people saying, listen, we're not gonna buy your game because it's shit, then I guarantee you these companies are gonna change right away and they're gonna be, holy fuck, we really gotta step up. We really gotta step up to the page. We step up to the table now, you know, because people are not happy. People aren't buying our shit, right? So
absolutely.
People. Right.
But see, they want the guarantees. See, this is exactly what Lucian was saying. They want guarantee. They want to make sure that they have a guarantee money. It's almost like a rigged money maker. Let's advertise it as 10 out of 10. Let's pay off all these, reviewers and 10 out of 10, 10 out of 10. And guess what? It works, If you got, everybody saying is the greatest thing since sliced bread or the greatest thing since pyramids, well, everybody's gonna try it. Oh man, I gotta try this,
And these are all the people who got the free copy when the game comes out, right?
Of course,
they get the free,
they never paid for
copy.
it.
Yeah, they get the free copy, and then they're like, oh, we want you to give give us something favorable in your review, something.
And the worst part about these YouTubers is they spend 5 minutes just kissing the ass, telling how much they appreciate that Sony gave them a copy or Xbox gave them a copy, and then after they finish kissing the ass, then they start saying to you, now make sure you guys subscribe and be a good Patreon. It really helps me out, helps me get this content. Now after fucking 5 minutes, right, finally you get to listen to him tell you it's 10 out of 10.
Then I also question, like, are they even playing the game? Like, I've heard some of them say,
hell no.
I'm like 20 hours. I've seen them say, like, I'm like 20 hours into 30 hours into Elden Ring.
I don't think so, man.
And they're like, I couldn't say nothing because I had an embargo, but now I can say something. But then they'll make the one video, but then you'll never see them play the game ever again. Like you'll see they'll make a video, they're like, okay, the embargo's been lifted. They'll put out a video there and they'll show some fucking highlights. And because you're a fucking new person, you don't even know if that's the beginning of the game or what's happening.
Yeah.
And they'll be like, yeah, I can give you my honest review. I got 30, 40 hours into the game now. I mean, the embargo's been lifted. And you're thinking, man, aside from that one video, that one 15-minute video that you put up here, I never see you play the game ever again. I never seen you do anything with the game. How do I know you even played the game in the first place? Maybe you had your fucking little brother play the game and you told him, okay, tell your PlayStation to fucking video record, and then you just cut it. Then you went in Premiere Pro and you put a couple of clips together and you're like, yeah, I'm doing all this shit. Like, I wonder, that's how they do it. That's how they do it, and they're like, okay, we got a free game.
There's a lot of stuff that people don't know behind closed doors with these big YouTubers, these prima donnas, these big celebrity YouTubers, with 10 million subscribers and all this nonsense. They usually do stuff in their studios and they have group of like entourage, 7-8 people, like interns working for them. And they call them editors, whatever. And what they do is they would actually play the game. Yeah. And they would play it early, and then the person who played the game a month in advance would tell this high priest, YouTube star, all right, this is what's going on in this game. This is what you have in this level, in that level. These are the difficulties. Talk about it. Here's the a thesis. I put a thesis for you. Read it, memorize it, make a video on it. We'll edit it, put it together, and there you go. A 10-minute video, and we'll put it out there. It gets 10 million views, 20 million views. Now everybody thinks it's the greatest thing since sliced bread. I know like what's going on behind the closed doors with these big YouTube celebrity stars in Los Angeles and San Francisco and other places out there in California. I know. I heard this from some people who, I'm not going to say who and for which YouTuber, but I know some of these interns who used to work for a big YouTuber and they're not working because they got fired for whatever reason, which I'm not going to say here. But I know for a fact, I was told this for free. So this is what people don't know, what's going on behind the closed doors. Don't look at me. I'm just doing this as a hobby. I don't have a big studio. I don't have interns. I don't have employees working, bringing me this, bringing me that, putting the makeup on me, getting the professional camera, the lighting, the studio, all of that jazz. That's what these prima donnas are. And guess who approaches them? Sony, publishers, Microsoft, developers, etc., etc., etc. And that's really what's going on. And they get paid for it, to say good things, that this is 10 out of 10. This is the greatest thing ever. Or 9.5, whatever, out of 10, It's true, actually. But that's pretty much the way things are, Cameron, in today's gaming world. So that's why I'm excited about Netflix subscription type video games. I would rather wait sometimes than to cash out $100 or $120 on a video game. Never again, man. That's ridiculous. No game is worth that much, man.
That's another thing I don't understand about gamers is like, why do people pre-order a game? There's no incentive. They're not giving you a discount on the game. What? They might give you a fucking shitty costume that you could still unlock if you played the game, and that's your incentive. They give you a costume, but like I see people will pre-order the game, and I'm thinking, to me, when you're telling me pre-order, you have to give me a motivation to pre-order it. Like, are you telling me if I pre-order it, I'm going to be saving $30 from the game? Then yeah, that's okay. Then I'll pre-order it. But if you're telling me I get nothing, except I'm going to go around telling people, guess what, man? I pre-ordered the game, man. I'll be able to download it a fucking day earlier than everybody else. Yeah. Okay, and I thought, but what if the game is shit? What if fucking Rad Brad? What if when you pay your fucking $89 Canadian, $103 after tax, and then 2 days before your game is released, you watch Rad Brad play the video and the game is and the game is crap?
Exactly.
What are you gonna do then? You're not gonna get no refund. You've already bought the game. Like what's there's no incentive, but yet people like pre-order the game. I don't understand. And it's not like the game is gonna be sold out. It's a digital copy. There's endless amounts. You know what
exactly.
I mean? It's not going to be sold out, so I don't understand why people like. What's the point of pre-ordering the game? I don't get it.
It's really, there is no point, man. It's just it's this kind of a trend with this new generation, and we have to be honest. We're talking about college grads or whatever in their 20s or out of the high school into the college, 18, 19 years olds, we're talking about those types of groups, right? 19, 20, 21, 22. And they have this trend, right? This trend of, I have to have that collector's edition, right? It's like a TikTok, it's like a trend. TikTok's a great example of a domino effect, like an ant hive mind. Like ants, they all like follow each other. And if one of them gets out of the hive, they get lost. They know what to do, so they have to follow. So it's kind of the same thing. It's a trend, and I think it's like this ridiculous trend where you have to buy the best version of the game. And what does it have? It has some pictures in it.
Some garbage that never used.
Some soundtrack where you can actually listen to that soundtrack for free on a Spotify. And you can find those photos on the Google, on the internet for free. You can find the documentary behind the scenes for free, on the YouTube. Hell, you can watch the entire game for free on YouTube, actually. If you don't like playing video games, you can just watch them. Kick back, relax, right? You know, I was thinking about this the other day, Cameron. If you really don't want to play video games and you just want to kick back, relax, and watch them, you can do that for the rest of your life. Just watch YouTube live streams, walkthroughs. It's true. But obviously the experience is not going to be the same, obviously, you know, because somebody else is playing it, you know.
Yeah.
But
really, to me, if you're not giving me a discount on the game when it's coming out, then why would I pre-order it? Why would I take the chance? What if the game sucks? I don't know if it, you know what I mean. That's why I usually will wait. I'll watch a bunch of people like they'll do a review of the game when it comes out, or they'll show you the gameplay footage. And just from their gameplay footage or what they show me, I can know right away if I want to play the game, if it's my type of game. If it's not, right away. But for me to go pay full price, and like you said, to get a fucking okay, you're gonna get some fucking picture art of this or that, or some fucking music that I don't give a fuck about. What the fuck? What am I? I'm not buying a fucking music CD here. I'm buying a game. You think I give a? I like God of War, but do you think I give a shit about having the fucking God of War soundtrack? That's the least of the shit that I care about. You know,
Exactly.
I want to play the game. I want to see if it's a great game. I don't give a fuck about the soundtrack. The fuck do I care about the soundtrack? If I want the soundtrack, I can go on a fucking torrent site and download the fucking soundtrack for free.
Yeah.
You know.
But you know what it is?
You know?
It's a trend. It's like some kind of a trend where people are just.
They just want to tell their friends, "Oh, I got this. I got it early. I got it ahead of you. I got it."
It's like it's like an addiction. Like you have to do it. Like it's like hypnotic. It's like a brainwashed hypnotic thing, almost like MK Ultra, right? Like their old CIA MK Ultra thing, where they hypnotize you and you got to do what they tell you to do. Like, listen to my voice, buy it, right? Yeah. And you got to buy it. Like, you know, you're gonna, I have to buy it, but you really don't have to. But you're gonna buy it anyway. It's really, it's a trend. It's what it is. And that's what these companies want. They want trendy simps. You know, it's no different than these webcam models and these OnlyFans, you know, on the Instagram and whatever, on Twitch. They know that the simps will always be there for them. They know it. They know their weaknesses, and they know they're going to pull out their credit cards, their debit cards, and punch in that number, use the PayPal account, get the Bitcoins, whatever, and they're going to simp. Same thing with these companies. They know, ooh, what's the next game that's coming out on PlayStation exclusive? People are going to simp. What's the next one on the Nintendo? The new Zelda. People are going to simp. Maybe Zelda's going to suck. Maybe the next Zelda will suck. But they're going to buy it. They're going to pre-order it. Why? Because that's what they count on. These companies, they want to exploit the simps of gaming. And that's what they are. They're simps. You know, and I'm guilty of it too. I have purchased some collector's editions and in the past, and it was a bad idea. You know, I mean, I'll be honest with you. It was a waste of money. Just be honest, you know. And I think that's where we are currently, you know, at this stage. With gaming in general, you know.
I think with like pre-orders and demos, I think game companies could use those venues, those areas, to get even more money, because they could, like, if they gave people a reason to buy the pre-order, or like if they gave you a discount, I think they could get more money. Same thing with the demos, to me. Like, if, or like fucking, or imagine if they told you if you pre-order the game, you get like actually, I guess that would defy the purpose, because you would already buy the game. I was gonna say, if you pre-order the game, they give you a demo, but that would defy the purpose, because if the game is shit, you've already bought it. You know, but I think those the pre-orders, they could, you could get more money if they give people an incentive to buy the game, but like you said, people are simps right now, and people don't even care about incentive. They're like, oh, I just want to have it just to tell my friends I pre-ordered it before they did.
It is strange, honestly. It's so weird and bizarre for me and you, because we're a different generation. you know, for them that's normal. You know, they would look at us weird. Why aren't you simping? What's wrong with you? You know, because it's like a normal thing for them. But for me and you, because we're a different generation, and I mean, different from current generation. What I meant to say, for us, it's weird to look at this and observe this and witness this. We're like, whoa, like this doesn't make any sense, man. You're gonna blindly spend $120 or even $150 for just a cardboard little plasticky figure, and not even a disc included. Just a what you call it, a little paper card with a code in it, and you type in that code and you can download the game. And I'm like, you just wasted $150, $160 for a cardboard with a figurine in it, a cheap figurine, and a little paper thing with a code in it. And you type that code in, and that's it, and you download the game. And I'm like trying to process that. I'm like trying to figure what's going on, because it's bizarre to me. Because me and you, we're not 40s. We have different generations from this current generation. What do you call it? Generation Z, right? And it's really bizarre and weird to look at it and just kind of observe it. You know, I've already
said in the past,
yeah.
To me, it makes no sense to me that digital games cost the same money as a physical game. When you're not getting a disc, you're not getting a fucking case, you're not getting anything. So to me, the digital copy should be $20-30 cheaper already. You know, because you're not getting anything. It's on your account. That's it. You know what I mean? Whereas the physical game, you have it's something there. You could, you know, you could sell it to your friends, so you could do more. Like, even though I prefer to have digital, I'm just saying, like, in my mind, it blows me away that when I got my PS5 and I started to learn about games, that the digital games cost the same money as the physical games, but you're actually getting less. You know, but that's I guess game companies, they realize, hey, fuck, nobody's complaining, then why are we gonna change it?
Exactly.
And people have adapted to this way, and we're just gonna leave it like that. Fucking let them pay more, and we're doing less, right? We have one file, and we just fucking let them download it, and that's it. Whereas before, we would have to print the disc, get a printer and print the case cover, you know, print a label for the CD. Then we have to ship it out to the store. Then we have to pay Walmart for the space to have the game on the shelf. You know, so now we're doing a fraction of the work, but we're gonna charge these people the same money, right? So to me, that never made sense, but I guess that's how it is in the game. It
is so strange, like to look at like where we come from and like where this generation is. Like right now, I'm playing a Pac-Man, and this is how it used to be back in the days. You know, the arcades and just the simple stuff. You know, and today, you know, I have a feeling that it makes me wonder: does anybody even plays a video game? You see all these YouTube channels being so obsessed about a resolution and the graphics and HDR, right? And you're like wondering, do these people actually play a video game, or do they just stare at the graphics, or they just stare at the resolution and the HDR peak brightness, right? It's such a weird phenomenon, to be honest with you, Cameron. And I've been doing this for a long time, and I've seen it, man. I've seen it all, bro. It's such a weird phenomenon that people are really at this point where they're just looking at the graphics. Ooh, you know, there's the ambient occlusion here doesn't look that good. I don't know about the texture filtering here. I see some jagged-edged lines. Let me get my magnifying glass. Let me examine. And of course, Digital Foundry bears responsibility for this trend as it is. But not that I blame them. It's just that, you know, they really kind of rub it in, to be honest with you. And then makes you wonder, do people play video games? Or do they just focus on, oh, wait a minute, it's not 60 FPS, it's only 30 FPS. I'm not going to play it. Wait, it's not 60 FPS 4K? I don't care. I don't want to play that game. But you could be missing out on a really good game, right? So I think people are so focused, this generation, it's only focused on the things that are really not that important. Like ray tracing, I could give a two flying ducks about ray tracing. It looks good in certain games, but doesn't look good in every game. You know, depending, like in Spider-Man was great, you know, they did a great job on that one. But it doesn't look great in every game. And it's something I can easily live without, with a space reflection. I'll be okay. But you see, this is the thing. They're so obsessed about these small little things. They're really not important. Wait a minute. It's only 1600p on the PlayStation, and it's 1900p on the Xbox? As if they're gonna know the fucking difference when they sit 7 feet away from the television, right? No, I need to buy a Xbox version. I will not buy the PlayStation version of this game. Why? Because it's only 1600p dynamic resolution. Xbox, it's 1900p. I've seen it all. Out of those 6,400 plus videos, I've seen it all since 2016. I've seen it all, Cameron. It is bizarre, man. It's a bizarre trend. What do you think?
Yeah, I know. No, I know exactly what you mean, and even the Spider-Man now, people talking about this on ray tracing and all this shit, and then I would see people take pictures of the Spider-Man, and they would have him like standing next to the window,
remember?
At a window, or they would have him like yeah, if you go next to this building and you have him, you know, position him here. I'm thinking, who the fuck is doing that? Like, are you playing? Like, when I play the Spider-Man game, I never look at where the reflections are. I'm too busy kicking ass in the game.
Exactly.
Fucking going after 20 enemies at a time, swinging my web, you know, taking the garbage can and swinging it and throwing it at the enemies. Puddle. I don't even fucking notice the puddle. Like, if you're noticing the puddle and you're fucking looking for a specific window to do all these things, to me, you're not a gamer. Maybe you're like a fucking you know, like a Vincent Tio. You're like a calibrator guy now, or what the fuck, you know?
Yeah.
You're not a keeper, you know? What the fuck, you know? And
it is
weird.
You
know, I was talking like I mean, if a game looks good, yeah, you're gonna notice like the game looks good, whatever. But to go to these details where you're like, okay, it has to have, you know, this exact, you know, okay, the game drops from 60 FPS to 59 to 58, so that means the PlayStation is not doing good. Like, the fuck, do you think you're gonna notice that? Like, and they're like, yeah, if you happen to do this move at this specific time, you know, the resolution might drop, you know, a little bit. And I'm thinking, who the fuck cares? Like, all of these people have forgotten what's important about games, and that's having fun.
Exactly, man. That's what it was all about. Like, back in the days, that's what people used to play. Pac-Man, Street Fighter, stuff like that, man. You know, that's what it was about, you know. But apparently, it's all about the graphics and resolution. Like, look at this whole thing with the PlayStation 5 and the Xbox Series X. Wait a minute. But here it's a native 4K. Yours it's only 1900p and mine's native 4K. As if, to be honest with you, as if like they'll be able to tell a difference between 1900p and a 2160p. Unless you use a Hubble telescope and you magnify that shit by 24 times, whatever, then maybe you're gonna see the difference. But see, that's what these, companies do, like Digital Foundry, and yes, even Vincentio and all these other, television companies. They like to, shove that thing into millions of people, millions of gamers. You need to have a native 4K. You need to have ray tracing. You need to have a texture filtering. You need a deep learning super sampling, right? Like, just because a game doesn't have a deep learning super sampling, what? I'm not gonna play it? Then you're not a gamer. That's what I tell people. If you are that picky, then you're not a gamer. I can tell you right away. You are, I don't know, some new obsession in waiting, some new trend, some new phenomenon that we haven't discovered yet in waiting. Just like TikTok turned to be a phenomenon, right? And you've seen what a crazy shit that is, right? It's fucking unbelievable. It's insane. It is weird. But that's where we are, actually. right now, sadly. Yeah.
And even I'll see Digital Foundry. They'll make videos. I mean, great channel. They give you a lot about specs, but at the end of the day, I think those things should not even be a major concern in the game. Like when you're comparing the game and they tell you, okay, you know, we played the game and our analysis shows, you know, this part of the game, this happens and that happens, but who cares? Is the game fun? Is the game great? Am I gonna like it? That's what I care about.
Exactly.
Right? You know, so that's what I'm buying. I'm paying for the experience of the game. I'm not paying for these technical specs, these technical jargon. When in the first place, I don't have the best fucking TV in the world, so I could give a shit about all of these different, you know, technical jargon that you're talking about. I wear glasses most of the time, so
well,
already
let me give you one example.
20,
like
20
C10, like C10 and C1. Oh,
Yeah,
the C1 it's a little bit brighter. As if you like that's gonna make a drastic difference between the C10 and C1. Slightly a little brighter. Like they're gonna know the difference. You know. It's crazy, you know. Yeah.
So that's what people are. I think people are paying more for spec than they're paying for a good quality game. That's why these companies they're like, fuck it.
How about this? How about this sickness? I look, I've been guilty of it myself. You know, so I used to buy televisions here and there, you know, back in the days. But you have people buying televisions every year. Like selling the old one, getting the new one, like every year. I was like, dude, do you really think they're gonna advance technology that fast from something that you had 4 months ago till now? Like,
but if you ask, I'm telling you, if you ask a lot of these people, okay, what are you feeding the TV? Because at the end of the day, it's like if you go buy a Ferrari, but you're putting fucking shitty gas in it, you're losing the performance. Right, so if you can go buy yourself a fucking $10,000 OLED or whatever TV, but if I ask you, what are you feeding the TV? What are you gonna tell me? You're watching Netflix? I'm like, you're watching Netflix. That's like the fucking lowest bit rate possible for the stuff.
Yeah.
Well, why aren't you going to Best Buy and spending $40 on the movie to buy the disc? And then why are you using a fucking shitty PlayStation 5 or an Xbox as your player? Why don't you have a fucking Oppo or like a fucking $2,000 4K player?
Exactly.
To get all of the stuff that you're talking about. And the reality is most people are not doing that. Most people are not buying movies. Most people don't even know half of the shit. If I start to talk about like video and audio, most people don't even know these type of stuff. So I'm thinking, so in my mind, I'm thinking, you've just spent all this money because somebody said specs and you went and you paid for numbers, but you're never using the numbers in the first place. You know, you're a guy who maybe you're watching the cable, or maybe you have HBO Max, and so you're already not even getting close to what this TV can do in the first place. So everything that you're telling me is maybe a lie that you told yourself, so you can so that you could fool yourself that you're gonna give away your money to buy this TV, and now you're watching the same stuff that I'm watching on my fucking $900 TV.
It's honestly some kind of new phenomenon. Even believe me, I've been trying to figure this out, man. I've been doing this, since 2016, and even I cannot figure that out, man. It's some kind of almost. It's like a. I need to validate, like a validation. I need to validate my existence as to why I wake up in the morning, why I go to bed. You know what it is? It's like some validation. Like, dude, you're alive. That's what more fucking validation do you want? You are alive. You're experiencing this, and there you go. But it's weird. This is the most strangest phenomenon I have ever experienced. It's really a phenomenon. It's an enigma phenomenon, and I can't explain it. It's just I'm still, trying to figure out what it is.
People nowadays are more obsessed about talking about specs they have than actually enjoying whatever they have. So, and like you said, every year, now there's a C2. Right now, a C2 is out. LG C2 is out, and that's going to be the next thing that people are buying. and you just bought the C1. And
Why? Because he has a number in front of it.
HPMI 2.4B probably. You know,
an extra number and an extra letter.
Yeah, the A can support 40 gigs. This one will support 41 gigs.
My God.
You know what I mean? So, but meanwhile, you're using the fucking internet that can only do fucking 15 gigs.
Cameron,
and you're worried
I
about 40.
To you, brother. I swear to you, I have C10 and E8 right next to each other, and I'll be damned if I can see a drastic difference. I'll be damned if I see a difference.
I told my friend the same thing, and I've seen many people say that comparison. They're like, you can go buy yourself the expensive C, but then I think there's also a B, right?
Yeah, B. E, B,
yeah, there's a B.
E, which is a signature one. Yeah.
Yeah, and then they're like people. I've seen many people say that they don't see the difference between like the back then they had like a B9, which was the I think that was the 2019 version.
Yeah, C9, like, B9. Yeah.
Yeah, they're like, I don't see the difference. Yeah, maybe the other one might have an extra HDMI port, or maybe, but at the end of the day, both of them are OLED. Right?
Same shit.
The same LG thing. And when you play a movie on it, there's no difference. Like, am I gonna go up there with a fucking, $10,000 scanner like Vincent Teal and put it on the TV and then wait for the scanner to give my fucking laptop some data? No, I'm fucking sitting there on my sofa and I'm gonna be watching the movie on it. And why should I? And the other one costs an extra $800 because it says it's a C9 and technically it's supposed to have a little bit better lighting that I don't even see in the first place.
Yeah.
But that's how people are nowadays, right?
It's weird, man. It's like I had people. You know how many people told me, "Man, you made a mistake. You should have bought the Sony OLED." And I said to the guy, "You do realize organic light emitting diodes are the same technology both on the LG and the Sony. Do you know what the difference is?" "No. What is the difference?" "Just the logo. The logo is the damn difference. Same goddamn technology, bro."
See, if they told you you buy this one TV and it's good for the next 10 years until it dies, then they will have no reason for you to make money the next year. So every year they have to tell you and hype up something so that you come back and you buy something every year, right? Or every 6 months, just like cell phones, right? This is funny with the cell phones is like the biggest ripoff to me. Because I tell people, I won't lie, I used to be a victim of it, but I tell people, every 6 months, Samsung and Apple, they have a new phone. And you hear all these people, they go and buy the latest one, every 6 months, whatever, they go and buy the latest one. And I tell people, usually when you watch, when you see what the cell phone is, usually the upgrades is that they upgrade the camcorder, the recording and all of this, that's what they really upgrade. Because at the end of the day, the processor, like right now, you know what I'm using? I'm still using my fucking Samsung Galaxy S8 Plus. That's like fucking 4 years old now almost.
Hey, it still works, man.
Yeah.
S7, even the Galaxy S7 Edge is still good.
Yeah.
Even the Note 9 is still good. No, the only reason I got this thing, the only reason I got a Fold, I'll tell you why I got a Fold. I got a really good deal. They shaved down the price to $700 instead of $2,000. And I said, hey, man, it's only $700. I'll pay it off pretty quickly. And that's the only reason I got it. Honest to God. If it wasn't for that deal, I would have never gotten it,
Like my S8 Plus, it's still super fast, okay? The camera on it is amazing still, right? Because at one time it was a flagship phone, so the camera was amazing. So I tell people, and I see people all the time, my cousins, they're always running for the newest fucking iPhone, they're running for whatever. And I said, listen, you guys are always buying these phones, you're always in cons, whatever. But at the end of the day, do you ever use the phone for what it's meant to do? They're like, What do you mean? I'm like, and I go to them, well, most of these phones, you're paying a lot of money because of the new camcorder and the camera. But I'm like, you guys never ever use the camcorder. I'm the one who makes videos in the gym and I upload them to Facebook and to Instagram. You guys never use the camera. So what's the point of you buying a new iPhone if you never ever use the video? Like, you never go out and record anything, right? You never record even your kids playing with it and do nothing. So already that fucking camera,
it's useless.
Apple or that Apple or Samsung just told you that's their next latest and greatest thing, fucking 64 megs bit rate, whatever, or they tell you it's got, you know, like all of this fucking different, you know, 5 different type of cameras, super wide and all this stuff, but yet you never use it, right? And I said to them, even if you did use it, and I tell them, listen, even if you don't even take videos, you just take pictures, and you take these fucking high-end pictures that are 10 megabytes for one picture. I said, what do you think happens when you take that picture and you put it to Facebook? It gets compressed. It gets drastically compressed. So now that 4K video, now when you put it on Facebook, it becomes 720p video. Okay, so I said, what is the point? Like, what are you doing? Are you professionally taking this thing and do you have a means? Like, do you have a way to show what this professional camera can do? No, you don't. So your shitty so your 5,000, so your, you know, $2,000 iPhone is taking the same fucking picture and putting it there like a fucking Galaxy S6 even, because at the end of the day, social media, every platform is going to compress your video, is going to compress your JPEG picture, right, to a much smaller version, just so it can go online so everybody can see it and view it. So all of the money that you're spending on your phone, it's gone down the tubes. Nobody will see it. Nobody is going to understand what you have. That's when I realized a couple years ago that cell phones is like one of the biggest. It's actually more of a depreciation than even buying a car.
How about, you know, because Cameron, those guys with you don't hear from them anymore. The 8K television. 88 inch.
Yeah. Right? People were like, yeah, 8K.
Oh,
but like, yeah, so what are you gonna watch that 8K? What are you gonna fucking watch? You're gonna go on fucking YouTube and watch a video where they show a guy like fucking painting a picture in 8K.
Fishing.
That's what you're gonna watch. Yeah. Or a fucking insect, you know, flying on the fucking plant. Like, that's what you're gonna go and do. You're gonna go and watch that.
How about those guys with I've seen people buy like super expensive DJ equipment. And they're not even real DJs. They're just like entry level. Like, dude, just because you're entry level, you don't need like all this fancy equipment and shit from Pioneer. Like, that's for the professionals, for the pros, you know. Or same thing with the people who want to start a like a live stream. I tell people, you don't need a green screen. You don't need fancy cameras. You just need like you know. You can do it from your PlayStation. You can live stream from your PlayStation. Get a PlayStation camera, it's cheap, $50. Get a headset, and that's it. Or a microphone, cheap microphone, and you're good to go.
Yeah.
It's not about the quality. I mean, it's not about the quality. It's really about you as a
your
person.
content that you're putting out.
Content. Yeah. What kind of content? You know, when the PewDiePie started, he started with like some shitty camera, shitty microphone. He didn't invest too much. Same thing with what's his name, Ninja. Some shitty camera, shitty. It was his character that people like. It was his personality. That's why they watched him, because of his personality. It has nothing to do with his quality, cameras and all that shit. You know, people are just, they don't get it, man. They think that there's some kind of a recipe to success, you know, or if I have this, you know, maybe I can, you know, be like him, or if I wear the same clothing, I can be like Dwayne Johnson. I don't have to go to gym. I don't have to work out, right? If I take this pill, you know, magically I'll turn into like you know, Sylvester Stallone, you know, or whatever, or Arnold Schwarzenegger, right? People are just naive. I think the word is naive, right? I guess.
Hey, what did you think about Bruce Willis now with his brain problem?
I feel sorry for him, dude. I feel sorry for him. Yeah, I feel sorry for him because it's a terrible disease because you can't focus. It's like somebody else is controlling you. Imagine this. Like, you want to, you know, go to the bathroom, and you're in a restaurant, right? And you want to go to the bathroom. And the bathroom's right there. The door's right there, right? But there's this thing inside your head that's telling you, no, you have to come around the other way. Because if you don't come around the other way, I don't know, some weird shit will happen. It's a bad omen. So now you got to go this way. So now he's got to go all around across the different tables and whatnot for 5 minutes till he can finally get to the bathroom that's right there. That's one example of what he has. It's a terrible thing, man. It's not a schizophrenia. It's just what it is. It's like you can't focus because you got this thing in your head, you know.
But what he has, it's progressively going to get worse as time goes on. It's not something that's going to. It's obviously there's no cure. It's never going to get better. So that's why he had to retire. So he's going to become. It's probably going to get worse in time as it goes on, right? And he's not even that old.
I think
he's in his 60s, right?
Yeah, what can help him is really if he comes back with Demi and children. And I think if he comes back with Demi, you know, Demi Moore, and hang around with them, I think they can help him, you know, a little bit, you know, kind of, you know, distract him from what he's dealing with, I guess. But if he's alone by himself, it's a tricky thing, you know. What I mean, you're sitting there staring at the bottle and let's have one more. Let's finish the entire bottle. I feel sorry for him, I really do, because hopefully he gets better. But I don't think we'll ever see him do another Die Hard. I think this is it. What do you think?
He's always going to be John McClane, right? He's always going to be John McClane, you know?
Yeah, I think he can do it. Even at 70s, why not? He could be a 70-year-old John McClane. I would love to see that, wouldn't you? I would, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like he could. There's so many roles. Like he's actually he's been making a lot of some shitty B-level movies right now, like recently. But that could also be just, you know, just the way Hollywood is going. I don't know. Like even a lot of other good actors, they're making B-level movies, but you know, but like I don't know how bad it is, because I mean when I guess for him to retire, it has to be pretty bad, like where he is right now for him.
Oh,
to
it
say
is.
he's
Listen,
retired.
Even the
Right?
guy, his name is Double Deuce. That's a stunt man, and his stunt coordinator, his stunt man looks exactly like him. He's on Instagram and he knows Bruce Willis, and he says that, like, this is not the same guy. You know, it's not the same guy we used to know. And this is somebody who's been being a double for him for 30 years. 30 years being a double, right? And he knows him better than anybody. And he says, this is not the same Bruce Willis, man. This is not the same guy. Like, I mean, he might be there physically, but mentally he's not there. He's somewhere else, floating in the sky, whatever dimensions. And it's just sad because I feel like they robbed him out of Die Hard 6, or is it Die Hard 6, right?
Yeah, it would be 6. Yeah, 5 is already up.
I think 20th Century Fox kind of like screwed him over because they made that deal with Disney. And now Disney, you know, they might look at him the other way because, you know, he's more of a conservative. He doesn't have that liberal view, you know. He's honest about it. He's a conservative. But you know how Disney is, you know, they have their whatever political views and agendas and whatnot. But and I don't think they'll ever give him that Die Hard 6. Who knows? Maybe if the contract expires between Fox and Disney, and then Fox becomes independent again, you know, 20th, whatever they call it, 21st Century Fox, whatever they want to call it 10 years from now, maybe we'll see a 70-year-old John McClane. And I think it could work. It could work, but it has to be a good story. It has to be done by a really good director, possibly John McTiernan, to bring him back. Bring Samuel L. Jackson as well. Go back to the Nakatomi Plaza, which is a Fox Plaza. Make it like a reunion thing.
But the problem would be how physical is he capable to be at that age? Because for him to do those Die Hard movies, he has to be able to do some physical stuff like jump around and shoot the gun and, you know, like take like the fight sequences. You know, so I don't know. I mean, when I see the pictures of him, he still looks pretty good.
But right? See, it wouldn't be like that. See, it wouldn't be this super action hero guy. He would be the guy on his last leg, and it's like, I'm really gonna die hard, and he would die in that 6th version of the movie, but he would really live up to his name, Die Hard. And I'm gonna die old, I'm gonna die hard on my terms. I think if the script is written well, this could work, man. I'm telling you. I think I might be onto something here. I don't know. I might be onto something here. But you see, you gotta have a good material. And it has to work. It has to make sense. And it has to be done carefully with passion. Not some low budget B movie CGI shit, right? It really has to be done well. Like homage. Like it has to be done in a way that it's like there's still that John McClane in him, but he's old and he's gonna die hard on his terms. I think it could work. But we'll see what happens with Fox and Disney. You know how Disney is. Disney has the partnership now of 20th Century, studios. They don't call it Fox because that was a News Corporation company, and they split up and they got bought by Disney. So Disney didn't want to see Fox anymore. They removed that. So now it's just 20th Century Studios. Yeah.
It's just we'll have to see.
Billy Burgess says, "Let's start writing the script now." Hey, dude, I think he would work, man. He's because it would fit him perfectly. After how many decades? 3 decades? What? 38 years? 40 years? Think about that. What a good way to end Die Hard. Then to release it in 2028. 40 years anniversary. Right? Or something like that. And then end it right there. And of course he would die. He would die. But he would die on his terms. Like righteously. And you would just love it even more. Yes, you would cry and everything, but it would be a great ending for him. But again, the script has to be there. The material has to be there. And that's the important thing. I would write the script, Billy Burgess, if 20th Century approached me. You bet I would, dude. I would get down and dirty, Cameron. I would just every day. You would be like sending me text messages. So how's it now? I'm still on it, working on it. It's getting better. Chapter 2. Here we go. I would really, but who knows? You got to remember this condition that he has. If it gets worse, then like Val Kilmer, they only put him a little bit in the Top Gun Maverick, just a little bit, and that was like 3.5 years ago. But now there's no way that he can talk. He's got that whole apparatus thing on his neck. He's poor guy. Even Val Kilmer, man. He's a shrinking. So I don't know. Let's hope that he gets better. Let's hope that both him and Val Kilmer get better, man.
So he's got so Val Kilmer, he's got throat cancer in real life, right?
Yeah, thyroid. I think it's a thyroid cancer in throat. Yeah, and it gotten worse. Actually, when they were filming the Maverick, it wasn't severely bad. He was still able to talk in his normal voice as admiral. I guess he became an admiral or something. Spoilers warning in a movie. And he was able to talk normally as an old admiral, and it was good. But after he finished filming that movie, Maverick, things gotten worse. And now he just talks like a robot, I mean, nothing to
he probably has that hole in his throat, right?
It's really sad, man. Such a, it really breaks your heart, man. And his daughters are always there around him, man. They keep him, they keep the spirits up. They're always there hugging him, around him. Man, it just melts your heart, bro. I saw some videos and some stuff from, I think Instagram and Facebook and stuff, social media. Yeah, and look, but again, they're old, right? How old is Val Kilmer?
I just go. He's 61.
He's not that old, man. Jesus.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. It says let me see here. Yeah, the 61. He says so. As of now, this says the 61-year-old Val Kilmer is now cancer free after being diagnosed. Well, yeah, after being diagnosed with 6 years ago.
Well, that's good. That's good. That's a good news. But you know, it can always come back, so he has to be careful and all that. But these guys are old, man. You know what's interesting? You look at Bruce Willis. You look at even John Travolta. Even me, I'm getting gray hairs, getting old. You look at Tom Cruise. Is this guy even a human being? I wonder, man.
Well, you know what I'm looking at like Val Kilmer now, and I'll be honest, like Val Kilmer in his younger days, even when he did the Top Gun, the first one, he was a good-looking guy.
Much better than Tom Cruise, man. Fucking A,
but
dude.
now,
Iceman. Yeah.
I mean, like I don't know if it's the cancer or whatever, but when you see Val Kilmer right now, you'll be like, man, life. Like you said, like when you watch when you watch Tom Cruise, yeah, he's older, not the same guy, but he still looks pretty good for his age, even right now.
Yeah, I don't get it. Like, how does he do it, man? Like, what's the
Val
secret?
Kilmer, like life took its fucking toll on Val Kilmer. Like when you look at Val Kilmer, he's like, holy shit, like life shit him out, and life did a number on him. Like even okay, Bruce Willis has his brain problem now, but Bruce Willis still looks pretty good.
Oh yeah.
And you can say usually guys with bald head, you know, they look different. They look usually younger, but Val Kilmer, man, he looks like, you know, like life really did a toll on him, you know?
It did. And I don't know what it is, man. It's such a strange thing. You know, some people say it's genetics. Some people get lucky with genetics. You know, you get pretty, like, God's, you know, well, your parents gave you really good genetics, so, you know.
Even Brad Pitt, he looks fucking still pretty good. I'm looking at a picture. He's 57.
I wonder about these guys. Listen, I wonder about Brad Pitt and Tom Cruise. Like,
it could also be like I don't know, like Val Kilmer throat cancer. So does that mean he was a smoker his entire life? Because usually they say when you smoke, if you're a
Brad
heavy
Pitt
smoker,
was a smoker. I mean, even Tom Cruise smoked at once upon a time. They all smoked, but you know, look at him.
No, but I'm saying, but to get like throat cancer, that means you're probably a long-term smoker, right? So like I don't know Val Kilmer because I mean he hasn't done big budget movies like Brad Pitt and Tom Cruise. So there's a long period where I didn't know what Val Kilmer was doing. So you know, like in his off life, like is he like known as a
Val Kilmer actually did some good movies, man. I'll give you some lists. Like look at The Saint. He did a movie called The Saint, Ghost in the Darkness with Michael Douglas. He's done that movie. What you call it? My God, the.
Keanu Reeves is also a.
Let me see. He's done a lot of stuff, man. He's done The Doors, Jimmy Morrison, The Doors. He's done some stuff, man. I mean, I don't have the IMDb list with me, but he's done a lot of stuff. Yeah.
Keanu still looks pretty good for his age too. He's 57 as well. You know?
Yeah, those guys are classics, man. Oh, then Tombstone? Are you kidding me? With Wyatt Earp, Kurt Russell, and Val Kilmer. I'm Your Huckleberry.
He played Doc Hollywood.
Yeah. So, and of course Top Gun. But he's done some heavy hitters, man. Some big movies, and also he's done that comedy thing. In the '80s, what was it called? Like a spy thing, like a comedy spy, whatever it was that he did. Like Cheap Shots or whatever it was called. I don't know. Hot Shot, not the Hot Shots, the Cheap Shots, something like that.
What's that? Let me see her name again. What's her name? Even some Hollywood women. Like I remember the Hollywood women in the 80s and 90s. They were hot.
Yeah.
And when I see them now, they're like, holy fuck. They look like life has eaten them and shit them out.
But I'll tell you what, Sigourney Weaver still is out there. She's still,
Oh yeah.
Yeah. She's still keeping it up, man. I gotta tell you, I had a thing for Sigourney Weaver back in the days, man.
I would still take her now.
I do. Yeah, I had a thing, man.
Here's another one. Like I remember, like when I was younger, and I remember in the early '90s, Melanie Griffith was hot.
Oh my God.
Now when you see her now, Jesus Christ, my grandmother, who's 84, looks better than Melanie Griffith. And I remember Melanie Griffith. They used to have the thing with her and Antonio Banderas.
Yeah.
But now when you see like Antonio Banderas right now, he still looks pretty good.
Yeah, he's great, man.
But now, like Melanie Griffith, when you see her, you're like, what the fuck happened? Like like Jesus Christ. And she's only 64. And I'm thinking like I don't know if it's like you know what it is too. Like I see girls in my gym, women in my gym who are in their 60s and late, and I say, man, this person looks pretty good for their age. But I think these celebrities is that the problem is that they don't want to. Oh my God, another one is like fucking Madonna. When you see Madonna right now, you're like, what the fuck happened to Madonna? She used to be a beautiful woman.
Plastic surgery, all the plastic surgeries, man, she's done.
What it is.
Yeah.
That's exactly what it is that when people are filthy rich like them, is that they try to...
They get obsessed with their looks, man.
Yeah, well, not only that,
Yeah.
they try to defy the hands of time, the fountain of youth. What ends up happening is they look worse. Had they let themselves age naturally, they actually would look so much better.
Oh, yeah.
And now when I see, like, fucking Madonna, I'm like, holy fuck, like, what happened to Madonna, And I'm thinking, man... why didn't you just let yourself age naturally, and you would have looked so much better. Like Cindy Crawford, she still looks pretty good, and she's like in her late 50s, and she still looks pretty good nowadays.
I think it's really the genetics. I've been watching podcasts, some people who are experts on this field when it comes to genetics and
genetics play a role too.
Yeah. Growing, aging faster versus someone who's not aging faster. I've seen people in their 20s get gray hairs, man. I didn't get my gray hairs till like later on, like in my late 30s. I was like, ooh, there's some gray hairs over here, like down here and here, and then you realize, what the hell? But you know what it is? It's just, we're all
like different people have different life stress.
We're built differently, man. Based on your genetics. Look at Brock Lesnar. The guy is just born to be a warrior. He's a Viking. He's just a monster of a person. Because he's built that way through genetics or whatever. His ancestors probably were Vikings, So that warrior genetic has float around through generations, and then his father and mom, and boom, there he is. So it's all, I think, genetics, 100%. Well, we've been streaming for about 7 hours and 40 minutes. Nothing unusual. It's about 4:30 in the morning. I haven't done those in a while. It was a lot of fun. We can do this again tomorrow, and I just want to say a few things about the cloud technology, Shadow, Stadia, PlayStation Now. As you can see, not one single issue, not one single problem has happened with this. And you've seen me play so many variety of games, even the Flight Simulator and the Grid and all these other games, and even yesterday, Modern Warfare. If you have good internet, when we say good internet, we mean not like something that's 28 megabits per second or 40 megabits per second, like something that's like at least 250 up or 450 down or something like that, decent enough. I think you're gonna find yourself enjoying cloud technology. You'll find yourself enjoying Shadow by using their internet instead of yours. I think as you go, if you watch this 8 hours and this 7 hours and 40 minutes of live stream, almost 8 hours, I think you're gonna come to the conclusion that cloud technology definitely is gonna be the future without a doubt. I don't know if there's anything you want to say about like the cloud technology, Cameron. I know you feel the same way.
If people watch the live stream, they'll see the entire time you. I don't know if they even pay attention to notice that you were playing it on the Shadow. You weren't even playing it on the PlayStation, the PS Now, or the Xbox. So you were playing it from a virtual PC, and
Yeah.
It didn't even glitch once.
Not once.
Right?
Not once. Not once. Yeah.
It played it flawlessly. So that just goes to show you that
Yeah.
cloud works now. Imagine what it's going to be like 2-3 years from now.
Yeah.
You know, when these companies put the priority on making cloud as they see people transitioning into that type of technology. So
and it's important for people to remember that I'm not affiliated by Shadow or Stadia or Amazon Luna or PlayStation Now. This is just me and Cameron giving you our observation of the cloud technology and these services. You know, that's really what this is about, you know. And as you can see, this is live. You know, we cannot pull any tricks here. What you see is what you get, you know, pretty much, yeah. But yeah, you know, like I said, there's no question in my mind. This is going to be the future. People who don't believe that it won't be, well, they're going to have a rude awakening, you know, 8 years from now, 10 years from now, when it officially happens. Just like, you know, Blockbuster, you know, vanished and the streaming services came to life, like Netflix and Amazon and others and Hulu, right? And now HBO Max and Peacock and God knows so many. Even the Paramount has their own streaming service.
Yeah,
so
it won't be long before the gaming community jumps on that full time now and realizes that's the trend. That's the trend in the future.
True.
And that's what everybody wants. Nobody wants to. Nobody really cares about paying full price for a game when they can pay a subscription service and they can have access to a multitude of games. Try it, play it, if you like it, and just play another game the next day. Just jump between games. That's what people are going to be into nowadays, right? So
yeah.
I mean, if I was a kid and if I was younger, I remember me and my brother. We would have to. It would be expensive to buy one game. Imagine having, you know, even 100 games all the time would be amazing. Now these guys are now Xbox and PlayStation. They're talking about 700 games that you're gonna have when you turn on your console or your PC, whatever. You know, who's not gonna want to do that, right? It's gonna be amazing. Eventually, it's gonna, you know, so it's definitely gonna be the trend moving forward. Is you're gonna see a lot of people, and when PlayStation, I'm curious to see when it comes out. What PlayStation is going to do, and eventually, I think, I mean, we can talk more about that in the next time. But I like what we were saying, like you know, I'm sure PlayStation, they're just a little sneak peek for the next time. But I'm sure eventually PlayStation, you know, Xbox is doing it right now, where their older games, you know, they're adding resolution and frame rate boost for their older games, so it runs better on the Series X. I'm sure down the line, PlayStation will do some of the sort with the PlayStation 5. They're like, okay, you know, we got people in here, and if we want to get more people, let's work on, you know, improving the resolution on these older games and utilizing the PlayStation 5 to give these older games a frame boost, a resolution boost, you know, and that'll be another selling factor. So you know, like I said,
absolutely.
As the market
all of these
buys
things,
into it,
you know, it's like an ecosystem. The ecosystem, it's where you want to feel that you got your money's worth. Like, okay, if I'm part of a PlayStation ecosystem, I know I'm getting taken care of with my gaming entertainment, and they're going to deliver on that. And I think that's what Sony's trying to do. It's trying to assure everybody, hey, if you are part of a PlayStation ecosystem, whether it's the PlayStation VR or PlayStation VR 2 or the cloud gaming or the our old classic games, they're going to get the enhancements and boost. We have you covered. We have you covered. Oh, how about a 1 hour trial before you buy the game? We have you covered. I think if they do all of these things, I could just see them being successful, 100%.
Yeah, like that. So essentially, what they're saying is that we're going to give you the demo. Like, they haven't said if they're going to do it for every game, but they're going to be doing it for probably a lot of games. So that's going to be an incentive. It's like, okay, I get to try the demo. You know,
exactly.
Of the game, as a trial of the game, or 1 hour, whatever they're going to give you. So which is going to be it's going to be good for the user. And you know what? I actually like the fact that they have more than one tier. and that they're like for me personally, I might say, you know what, I don't really care about the PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, and PlayStation 3 games. I care more about the PlayStation 4 and 5 games, so I prefer to get that tier, and I'll save myself some money every month. But somebody else might say, you know what, I want to have everything. I want to be able to play the retro gaming, and you know what, so I want to have that tier 3. And then you might have the guy or girl who might say, you know what, I don't really care about that stuff. I just want to keep my regular PS Plus the way it was. So PlayStation's like, okay, we're still gonna have that too. You know, so you're not losing anything if you don't want to subscribe, right? You can still keep your basic PS Plus. So I like that aspect that they're gonna have as well. You know, so it's actually a good. It's good to have the 3 options.
Oh yeah, look, I'm all about having these options, and it's only going to be good for us, and that's the most important thing. You know, taking care of the customer, helping us the gamers, so we can save money. Because you know, this hobby, it is expensive. You know, I'm not gonna sugarcoat video gaming, because it is expensive. But thank God that we have like these options now, like PlayStation with their tiers coming out. Game Pass, and even Nintendo is doing something. I think all of this, it's gonna help gamers, even a GameFly, you know, me renting games and all that. All of these things helps gamers to be able to enjoy this hobby, because it is a hobby, and to be able to enjoy it. And I think all of these options will help us, you know, to be able to continue to enjoy video gaming in the future in a much better way than ever, in a much more convenient way possible as well, you know.
Yeah, and talking about GameFly, we don't have that here in Canada, but I know what it is.
God. I wish that you guys did.
What is it, like you rent the game for like a week or something like that? Is that how it is?
No, basically how it works is you pay $36 for 3 games out, and actually 4 games out. You play $36 for 4 games out, and you can either rent 4 games or 4 movies or 2 movies or 2 games. And
how long do you get to keep it for?
As long as you want. As long as you want. But you have to return one to get another one, you know, basically. But you can keep it as much as you want. And guess what? If you like it so much, they give you a discount. They shaved half a price. So instead of paying $60, you only pay like $28, and they give you a coupon, 20% off. So you can shave even that much to, like, let's say $20 or $15. So you can keep the game that you've been keeping and playing. You can keep it now, and they send you the jacket and everything, a disc, you know, cover thing, jacket, CD jacket, DVD jacket, Blu-ray jacket.
So do they have the new? Yeah. Do they have the new game on launch day too? Like a new brand new game?
They do, but you have to lock it. Like there's this thing called lock it. Yeah. You have to like game lock it, so that way you can have it guaranteed on that day. And you know what? I did get mine. I got the that Metroid, that Dread, which I dread playing that thing. Did you see that disaster? Okay. Yeah, you gotta watch the live stream. I cannot watch that. It's too brutal, even for me to watch that thing. But I got that, and I also got the Battlefield. I got it on the day 1. I game locked it. So it's worth it. Me and Brendan, actually Brendan was the one that actually recommended to me to get the GameFly. So thanks to him. I didn't realize that they had all these options, and they got bought by another company, and they got much better service now. Basically, it takes 2 days. 2 days. Okay. When you send the game, it takes 2 days till they get you another one. So within 3 days, you can get another one. Like 3 or 4 days, you get another one, which is not bad at all, man.
You keep the game for a month, and until you keep it, you can't obviously send it. You can't get anything else until you return it.
That's right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I was thinking in my head, like PlayStation, even if they wanted to, like with a brand new game, like PlayStation could say, okay, you know what, we'll let you play the brand new game. Like if you pay us a certain fee, like a portion of the game, you can own the game for like a week. Who knows? I'm just guessing. Like all of these different promotions and things that they could do with a subscription service. Like how you're saying, like how they're gonna be giving you the demo trials. They could have like in your tier, like the option. Okay, because you're tier 3, you have the option to like fucking maybe for like a week. Maybe you spend $20 and you can have the game for a week. And for most people, like 1 week it's enough to play the game and beat the game. And most people, once they beat the game, they'll never want to play it. They don't care to play it again after that. Like there's so many things I'm thinking. Like if Sony wanted to, they can
listen.
figure out
There's so
make
many
money,
options, and like I said, I love competition. I know the competition drives better things for us consumers. That's why I root for competition. I hate monopoly. I don't like the whole Jeff Bezos monopoly. I'm not into that. I'm not even into Elon Musk's monopoly, buying out this, buying out everything. I like competition. I like even playing field. Because, know why? Because that brings good services for us customers, for us who, will benefit. Only we will benefit from competition. Because competition drives better services. And guess what? We benefit from it. And we're seeing it right now. So also thanks to Phil Spencer for pushing the whole Game Pass thing. People didn't understand in the beginning. They didn't see the big picture. But now they see the big picture. Now Sony's following the same footsteps. Nintendo wants to do the same thing. Even Steam has been thinking about it. So, that's how the snowball rolls, keeps growing bigger and bigger as it comes down the hill, into a huge damn ball. But you need someone to start from somewhere. Someone needs to push the envelope, or somebody needs to push that snowball down the hill or down the mountain to get bigger and bigger and bigger. Now, before we end, I just want to show something really quick here, Cameron, that I think should be interesting for our viewers. Here I am the whole time for 8 hours, me live streaming this. I've been sitting at the 23 megabits bitrate with H.265 codec, and I was able to keep that consistent bitrate. That means I wasn't using too much of my internet. I was mainly using their internet to stream all this other stuff. And all I was doing is using 23 lousy megabits thanks to the H.265 without any hiccups, without any problems. And I find that very intriguing. And that gets me even more excited, Cameron, about the future codecs and the future servers and how that's going to just evolve even better and more sophisticated, in my opinion.
Yep.
Yeah.
So if they're doing it right now this good, imagine what it's going to be like 5 years from now, even less than that.
Oh yeah. I think by 2026, I think we're going to have just unbelievable cloud service, and the internet's going to be just like that. It's going to be insane. We need to strap on a seatbelt because it's going to be a crazy ride for sure. All right, so yeah, go ahead, Cameron. Yeah,
I was going to say there's always going to be the naysayers, but at the end of the day, that's what people said about Netflix, right? It's never going to work, and look where Netflix is now.
Exactly. I always tell people, don't be a naysayer. Just be open-minded that anything is possible and everything will be possible, because that's part of evolution. That's how evolution is. Technology evolves, whether we like it or don't. It will always evolve. And that's always been the case in the history, And that's the same case here with the consoles, and of course, consoles transitioning to cloud gaming, Yeah. Well, Cameron, listen, man, it's been a pleasure. Thank you for doing this. And also, I would like to thank Steve and Illusions. I hope I'm not butchering the name. Illusions. And Billy Bergers, thank you for being here. Thank you, Brendan, also for being here. We're going to do this again, possibly tomorrow. We're going to do something. I'm not sure yet what we're going to do tomorrow evening, but I'll figure something out. There's plenty of stuff to do. Plenty of
So
things.
tomorrow evening, you mean Sunday evening, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, 'cause we're
Actually,
already Saturday now.
maybe today. Actually, I might do something tonight in the evening, possibly.
All right, I'll be
Maybe,
around.
but I'll keep you posted on the Instagram and all that. I'll let you know. But either way, we got 8 hours of footage here for people to watch, and I think anybody who watches this in its entirety for 8 hours, they're gonna realize that. Say what you want about cloud technology and all these naysayers. This right here is the proof that it works, and it will get better. It will be more advanced. We're talking about technology, just so people understand. We're not talking about like a gaming services. We're talking about technology, and this technology, it's something that's attracting Sony, Microsoft, and others, and even Jeff Bezos and the Amazon, which is a Jeff Bezos company. And of course, Netflix now wants to jump into gaming. You got even Netflix thinking about doing it. So what does that tell you, right, Cameron? That this is not a failed technology. This is a brand new technology embryo. It just keeps opening up and growing out of its shell, just moving upwards,
Just for a fun, maybe I don't know, like whenever, but if you ever do are coming up a PlayStation 5 live stream, and we go in the party chat, what you should do is, because I've been hearing a lot of great things about it, and I know we used to play it all the time, is you should revisit the Cyberpunk with the new next gen patch. And I heard specifically the PlayStation 5. I mean the Xbox does it too, but I heard the PlayStation 5 version of the Cyberpunk, they nailed it this time. And I heard the graphics are much, like, they've improved on it. The city now is more dense, meaning like before people were saying that it wasn't running good, so they had to make the city less population, and you were driving around the city and it was dead. There was nobody there. So maybe like for a fun live stream, you could like revisit the game and compare your thoughts now compared to how you thought about the game in 2020. If you think for you if it changed,
absolutely.
And then we can all jump in the live stream on the PlayStation. You know what I mean? Something
absolutely.
like that.
Yeah, we could do it. Maybe possibly even tonight. I still have the physical disc for both of them, for PS5 and Series X. Yeah.
Yeah, you can even compare them because the update is free for anybody who wants it.
Definitely.
Right, so
I think I should jump into it, and I think it's time. I think this is probably the perfect time for me to do it, and I think live stream would be what a better way to get people to jump in and weigh in the conversation through a party chat, and also through a chat room for people to weigh in and give their opinions as well. Absolutely. Who knows? I might even do it tonight. If possible. But
I heard they came a long way from when the game was in 2020.
Oh God, it was terrible. But the Stadia version was the only version that I like. Wow, this was the only good thing. But that's a good idea, man. That's definitely
now they have
something.
the official PS5 patch, and I think the file size was pretty big. So I don't remember how big it was, but I heard like some other guys do it, and they said like it looks better and it runs really good on the PS5 version, and the city, like the city is not dead anymore. So everything that you wanted, I mean, there's still some glitches, but it's a lot better now. And they're like, when you bought the game originally, this is how it should have ran from the beginning.
Exactly.
Right. So you can always revisit it and you can compare it and see what your thoughts are now.
Oh, absolutely, man, and I'm definitely going to do that. Maybe tonight, maybe next week, but for sure it will be done. And you'll be the first one to know. I'll let you know, and I'll let Brendan know, and others who wants to join. Yeah, I can crank it up to even a higher bit rate. I can do a 1440p. Actually, I can do a 1440p live stream on that thing with 60. I have those abilities to do that, so I think that'll be pretty interesting for people to watch that in 1440p 60 directly from a PlayStation 5 in my capture card, AverMedia, which allows me to do 1440p 60 on a YouTube with a very good bitrate with the H.265. So that will be interesting, for them to weigh in, also to see what people think.
Yeah, and then you can even compare yourself the Series X version and see what the big differences are, if there are any,
Yeah.
So that would be good too. So
maybe I'm gonna finish the game this time around. Maybe I'll be like, okay, this is so good right now, where I feel like I have to finish this. Like the game.
And even the same thing with the Uncharted, because you've never tried it. You can play it.
Yep.
And see, because people are saying this is like, holy shit, this is like watching a movie now.
Like photorealistic.
Yeah. So you can play it and Uncharted 4, whatever, or play it and see what it's like. And
it's only like $10 update, man. That's it. Nothing. Yeah.
I got it. Yeah, $10 I got it for. So it's worth
and I
it.
like that they're doing that. That
you get two games. It's two
Yeah.
games. It's Uncharted and the Uncharted Legacy.
Which is great. Legacy is really good too, man. Yeah, that one's good too as well. Yeah, so we got that in the bag. We got the Cyberpunk. Definitely, I'm gonna do that. And then we got the Uncharted 4. So Cyberpunk and Uncharted 4. Definitely keep an eye on that, guys. That's definitely coming with a 1440p 60 live stream. Me and Cameron here will be commentating. Brandon and who else wants to join in? They can join in if they want to weigh in, or
Jose has the PlayStation 5 too, so he
can weigh in. Matthew Fritz, if he's not busy, I know he's busy, he can weigh in as well. Or you guys can weigh in on a comment, because we do read it, believe it. I read it, Cameron reads it, we do read it. Maybe we don't right away acknowledge it, but we definitely see the comments, and we do see them. Trust me. So yeah, that's good. I like it, man. I like this. So Cyberpunk, PS5, Series X, and of course the Uncharted 4, the updated version, and the Legacy one, the Uncharted Legacy as well. So that'll be something you guys need to keep an eye on. It's going to be really good, Cameron, thank you, brother, so much for doing this, for coming in, and it's been a pleasure, man. We did it, 8 hours. Nothing unusual for us. We are veterans of the Last of Us Part 2, 12 hours a day. This is nothing new for us, but I really appreciate you, sticking around and being here,
It's actually more interesting when we can talk, both talk instead of just typing. You can't say much when you're typing. It's hard to say.
I hate typing. I just, that's just like, not me, man. I'm just not into that. All right, cameraman, I'm going to see you pretty soon. I'll keep in touch with you today, and I'll let you know when we're going to do the Cyberpunk and also the Uncharted 4 and the Legacy. So, definitely keep you posted today.
All right, have a good night, everyone.
You too, and everybody else, thank you. Pleasure. And we'll see you guys pretty soon. Cheers. Thank you.